Alrighty, everybody. Hope you guys are all having a good evening. Sorry, I'm a little bit later streaming than I normally would be. I got stuck up on a few calls, and my grandmother came over, so it's been a little bit of a later night for me. Let's just say that. But anyway, it's 9:30, time to stream. We're gonna be streaming for a little bit longer. What a wild 24 hours. Let's just say that it was definitely an experience. We'll talk about what happened, of course, but it was just very, very weird. And again, hopefully this is a sign that the bull market is still very strong. But man, it just feels like the market is specifically trying to shake out people left and right. And it's making it very hard for people like me that want to wait for larger dips to get those dips coming my way, right? So let's get started here, everybody. Let's go over to the middle display. Let's see that everything's working out fine. Okay, perfect. And hey, my back, Unknown, Wilder, Ty Malone. Happy to see all of you guys. Josh, Corey, and Kevin. Happy to see you guys here. I got a good new pack of cigars. I told you guys about them yesterday. I got a few of them to smoke with you guys tonight. I got this Palencia Alma de Fuego. As far as I know, this is the worst one, but it's still a good quality. Valley Rat, I guess. And this other one, which is going to be the Liga Parada. I actually like this one quite a bit. But yeah, so we'll be having a good time here tonight. I'll pop one of those open in a little bit here. I got some treats for Loki, of course. And then really, it's just going to be a night of relaxing, chilling out a little bit, and really trying to figure out what's going on here with the charts, because man, it was just wild. So yeah, definitely interesting here. Let me see right here. They're playing with this. I mean, it feels like it. So if we go over here to the daily chart, we're back to where we were literally just 3 days ago. But, you know, of course, yesterday or earlier today, we just had this complete dump. And I think this is where the 15-minute chart comes into play. Let's go over here to auto. Let's get rid of all the oscillators. And you'll just see right over here, last night, or early morning, 7:15, we spiked all the way up to $73,000, then got rejected, okay? And then we came all the way back from $73,000 or so. Let me get the magnet on here. All the way down for a loss of 6%, or about $4,300. You know, I bought this dip, but you know, part of me last night when we were talking about this Tame the Ark and the 40,000 price target that he has, it made me like question myself, and I was like, what does he see that I don't? And I almost didn't buy it all. But what I did was I bought the dip with a lot of different altcoins and stuff. And afterwards, what I tended to do is I just kept some money on the side so I don't go the full buy in here. And what I did is I did some long-term investing. Why is my phone beeping off like a freaking wild person? There we go. What I was able to do was buy some for the cycle, so I'm not going to be selling it for a few months. And then I did a day trade up. I think what was the level I chose, like 71,500 or something like that. That was a level, and it worked out barely. Well, actually, now it's actually at 72,000, so it would have hit already. But I did a nice little day trade in there. It goes to show, at least for now, we're still feeling this cycle where we're having these large dumps, you know, and the market continually buys up each and every dump. And one of these days, it's not gonna go back up. But until then, I guess it's been worth it to try to make some of these trades. So currently that next level of resistance that we have to look forward to is back over here at $73,000, it looks like. So let me just put another ray on here. That's actually not what I wanted to do. I wanted to have a ray, not a line. There you go. Yeah, so now we have that line right there. Just a freaking roller coaster ride. If we go over here to the daily charts and pull back at the oscillators are still fine at this point in time. I think that the RSI is trying to get back to positive. We're kind of neutral there, but both the RSI, both the stochastic and the MACD are still looking pretty well. The weekly chart, of course, is still looking very, very good. The 4-hour chart, again, we're starting to get bearish here, so this is like a little bit more of a concern. And by that, I mean, can I stretch this out a little bit more? I just want you guys to focus on the histogram, not so much on the actual candles, right? Or the actual lines that are way down there. There you go. All right, so the last few times the MACD has been negative, has been right here to here, nothing happened. Here to here, we had a dip and we bounced back up. And of course, here to here, where all we did was have an initial dip, and then we bounced back up. So the last few bearish MACD moves haven't really made much sense here. Even this was a bearish MACD move. You saw all the oscillators pointing downwards. Of course, the daily charts are still fine. So on the 4-hour chart here, you can just see every time we're kind of getting pointed on even the 4-hour chart, we might move down a little bit, if at all. And then, you know, it gets bought back up. And then all of a sudden, you know, we're trying to play catch up, or we're mad that we got stopped out, etc., etc., etc. So right now, I'm just being patient with everything and be like, I'll just keep on buying. Yeah, I'll just keep on buying. Now, as far as everything else went, I think it's probably appropriate for us to go to the 15-minute chart, zoom out a little bit here. I'm going to put my head over here to the side like I do with the guides and tutorials little filter I have. And then, I mean, let's just go down the list here, right? Last 24 hours or so. This is from Monday, basically. So, yeah. Excuse me. Let's go down the list. So, Bitcoin, of course, pretty much exactly where it was before. Nothing really changed. Ethereum, pretty much the same spot as well. Solana, not back up as high, but kind of back to what it was early Monday morning. So pretty much still the same level. ADA, not as back to where it was. Dogecoin still trying to climb back up, but Dogecoin took a dip all the way back down to 15.5. AMP, it didn't really do much. It's still consolidating after that monster move yesterday. AMP is just, it's AMP right now. If you guys are looking for a dip, you guys found your dip. Last night when we ended the stream, we were falling down here or something. It was a pretty nasty move. Ape token. Oh, look at that. Ape token has a bit of a rally going on right now. You know, it's not all the way back up here to the highs around 245, but at least it's making a move. Arbitrum's doing pretty well based off of some of the moves we had Monday. Anything really moving up right now? Doge on Mars is trying to make a move. Pepe is up 10% right now, having a nice surge. FA is up 1%. Ajax is down 1%. World token is still flat. RNDR is still flat. It's a little bit lower than where it was Monday, but looks like it's, yeah, still pretty much consolidating here. WIF is making another move up. Miro is flat after having a larger move down here. I bought some Miro today. I bought some more. I'm going to see if it does better over time. You know, and then there's Floki still consolidating here. So, you know, with this Bitcoin consolidation thing, I think we still have an opportunity to watch some altcoins break out. Unfortunately, you know, depending on when you guys actually started to watch stuff, some of these things have already broken out. Like a Floki right here, it broke out, retested, and kept on going higher, and now it's pushing higher right now. So you kind of might have missed an opportunity to buy some of this. But I would say there's still some stuff out there, like, you know, maybe GRT has a breakout right here later on today or something. You know, that's a little trend line there. We can see some moves like that. But yeah, definitely we're seeing some volatility here, which is kind of annoying. Just because, again, I can imagine a lot of people got shaken out here. This market is not a simple market right now, which is, I guess, kind of fun in a way. But, you know, you don't want to see these types of shakeout events when the Bitcoin's not even going up that much. We're just kind of like, we've been settled down for a while. Oh, so Fidelity today, they ended up buying some Bitcoin. BlackRock, they sold Bitcoin a couple days ago, but today they didn't do anything. They didn't buy or sell Bitcoin. They bought a little bit of Bitcoin from yesterday, though, but they didn't really buy much. ARK Invest, a little bit of buying and a little bit of selling, so it kind of like went neutral here. Bitwise right now, kind of even as well. And then let me go over here to, I think it was Vanek. I want to see what Vanek was able to do. So Vanek was buying up a good amount of Bitcoin here. And it looks like it's working, that they lowered their fees. Looks like that's actually working because they're being forced to buy more Bitcoin here, which is kind of nice. So after all this, it looks like, my face back up here a little bit better. After all that, we're back at 72,167. Oh, Jesus. We're back at 72,167 here, and we're going to try to break above $73,000 over the next few hours here, at most next few hours. We're already trying to break out right now, so it's going to be a fun night, but just what a ride here, guys. This is just, again, remember, I usually wake up around 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, so as I'm waking up right now, like 9 o'clock right here, I just see Bitcoin coming off and all these little alerts hitting my phone, and I'm like, oh shit, what's going on? And then, you know, a few minutes later, I come downstairs, and I haven't even taken a shower yet, haven't even brushed my teeth yet, nothing like that. And all I start doing is I start buying because we were bouncing off the 50 moving average basically over here. And I just wanted to buy because I looked at that, and this over here every single time it worked out. So I bought some altcoins. I then made a video for you guys. And actually, while I was making the video, the price kept on going down. So I was like, oh, geez, I hope we hold this support level. But we didn't actually come back down to the order block around 68,000. I posted that video for you guys, telling you guys I'm buying the dip again. I was hoping for a little bit more of a day trade than a long-term cycle trade. And it seemed to have worked out, so I'm pretty happy with it. But right now, we're going to try to have, again, some type of abnormal pump that pushes us higher. I'm going to stick to the 15-minute chart and the 5-minute chart today for Bitcoin and primarily. And of course, we'll be going over any questions that you guys have and whatnot. But you can see, again, we're just grinding our way back up after having a pretty steep loss. And it kind of shows you how right now Bitcoin does have some leverage behind it. And there is a lot of new traders that get afraid every single time that Bitcoin goes back down. But, you know, that's just the way the market usually works here. Shib is taking a beating. Yeah, I saw it's not on the top 10 anymore. It got replaced by AVAX, so Shib has come back down a little bit. Same with Doge here, but Doge just has a much larger market cap to work with. So let's see. What's actually up? Like Bitcoin in the last 24 hours is actually up 0.43% after everything that's been done. Toncoin is up 27. Near Protocol is up 22. Runa is up 18. WIF is up 15 right now. Injective is up 15. AVAX is up 11. So, and Pepe is up 8. We definitely are seeing some good moves. The worst of the tokens right now is Caspa. That one's down a little bit here, 6%. HNT is down 5%. AXL is down 5%. And Flare is down about 5%. Everything else is kind of just meh. Our long-term portfolio here is actually up from yesterday. That's interesting. So yesterday this was around 90 bucks, and then at the morning I looked at it was around 50 bucks, and now it's up at $98. So after everything that just happened, our long-term portfolio is actually higher than where it was yesterday, which is kind of funny if you think about it. So today is what, Tuesday? In 2 more days, I will be adding more positions to this, and I will be adding in some opening positions with AI tokens, and then I will also be doubling down on meme tokens, I think, with a slight move into Ethereum and Bitcoin, like maybe $20 Bitcoin, $20 Ethereum, not so much into the Arbitrums or the AVAXs of the world. Although AVAX, since we bought with a 2x leverage, AVAX is up 40% actually, so that one is actually moving up quite well. When did we buy this? Just a couple days ago? Like last week or last Thursday, what am I talking about? Yeah? Yeah, I mean, that's why we just buy and hold, I guess. Lever is also up over 40%, and Reef is up over 62%, and SLP is up 40%. So there have been a few plays, it looks like, that have actually moved up around 10 to 20% here. Let's go over to Lever. So we bought this last Thursday, and look at it. Yeah, we bought it right here. Wait, what is last Thursday? It was the 7th, so we bought it right here. Not on the big dip, I wish. We bought it right here, and it's just been going up since then. Lever is a lower market cap, and it's going up towards all-time highs right now. So we got kind of lucky with some of these picks here. Well, not so lucky, because, you know, I've been looking at these for a while. Reef is still moving up, it looks like. And we bought this on the 7th as well. Yeah, I mean... Oh, and, you know, it actually went up as high as 0.0053. Now it's at 0.004. So, yeah, I mean... We're seeing some moves happen right now, guys. I'm excited to double down into some of this stuff and see where it goes. There we go. All right. Shib is getting short to death. You know what? Shib will get a short squeeze here eventually. It's basically how long do you want to hold it, though? It's AI finding exploitations of the market and automatically taking 98% of the profit. Now with the ETFs and major banks, we are essentially fighting over the crumbs. No, not so much that. It's, you know, I think right now, a lot of the buying that's been happening has been because of the ETFs and whatnot, and those have been kind of our support levels. They don't necessarily sell because the market's going down. They're forced to sell because... you might say algorithms or just people in general, they're selling off the ETFs from the hedge fund side, and then appropriately, once enough Bitcoin have been sold from the ETF, then the ETF has to go to Coinbase and sell those Bitcoin on the market. So it's kind of like a little bit of a longer thing happening, but the majority of it isn't so much that it's the algorithms and whatnot. It's just that Bitcoin's having trouble with some of these resistance levels, and you're seeing some people take some really big profit breaks. I think people are just assuming that Bitcoin's gone up too fast, which I guess it kind of has, but yeah, it's kind of annoying. Oh, Pepe tweeted about Elon tweeted about Pepe. Oh, and hey, on time, I got shook out for a minute, dude. When I woke up and I saw it, I was like, you know what? I've been through this rodeo before. Let's just hold. But I mean, if you did have a trade open, like a swing trade, you know, or a day trade, it got stopped out, you know, and you're probably happy because at this point it might have got liquidated on some of you guys' accounts here. I will say the good thing though is if we go over to some altcoins and stuff, you know, Dogecoin did come down a little bit, but I don't think it was necessarily like a full-on crash mode like we saw a few weeks ago where like everything crashed like 20-30%. We didn't see those moves. Maybe from the high to the low over here, you know, that's so at 15%, that's only 50%, 15%. That's not actually that terrible. But from where we were literally yesterday though, this is Tuesday right here, right? Monday is over here, yeah. We only fell to like 10%. That's not bad for an altcoin if you ask me, especially something like Dogecoin. So I was actually really happy to see that altcoins didn't really go down as much as I would anticipate. If Bitcoin's going down 6-7%, I thought, you know, Dogecoin might go down 15-20%. That, you know, same with a lot of other altcoins. That's what I was expecting, but it didn't happen. So, you know. And hey, Turtle Hermit, happy to see you back, my man. Let me know if you have any questions. You sold your AMP? Hey, you know what? If you made a profit, you made a profit. AMP was just very, very volatile last night. I still have it over here on Coinbase. And you know, Coinbase was really messing up yesterday. And you can see, like, let's go to the 1 hour chart. Long consolidation. It finally had that wick that we were talking about here, where we were able to have the breakout. But it even broke back down below that and came back up. But this is basically the Coinbase chart is not responding well to technical analysis right now. It's in a very bad spot. The Binance one is doing very, very well. But both on the Binance one and the Coinbase one, I believe they have broken out. So you should see this try to make another move higher here pretty soon. And the last time I checked with AMP is now at 0.014, and the Coinbase one is also at 0.014. So they're back to being normal. Yesterday, Coinbase was just really acting up, and it was very, very different position from the rest of the market. I'll go over here to the hour chart. Again, another breakout. It's going to try to go higher, and it might try to go up here to 0.0175, 0.01774. And that, if you bought right now, that'll give you a little bit of a profit of around 22%. So I bet you're going to see people taking this opportunity with a short-term stop loss of around 0.013 and trying to see if it'll go up higher. Especially with Bitcoin looking like it wants to break out during this hour and try to shoot up, which is again why I'm over here looking at the 5-minute chart here to see if we can actually make that breakout. We're trying to go higher and higher and higher. It's really, you know, we're grinding at this point in time, but I'm still going to give it the benefit of the doubt here. Let me catch up to some of these things on the bottom here. I always forget how fast the chat moves. And hey, 5 o'clock Turtle Time, Island Time, oh geez. And hey, Turtle Hermit, cheers. I need to get some booze in here every now and again. I basically got tea. And hey, Gambit, happy to see my man. Oh, and hey, Steve, how can we look at the long-term portfolio? Oh, I just have it as a personal portfolio that I have set up. I can't really share it with you guys. Basically, every Thursday, I go through everything, and I break it all down, and I show you guys what I'm buying, and most likely, like, why I'm buying it. The last time we really went in depth was Thursday when I bought all this stuff, but basically what's in this is there's like $10 in a lot of these things, $20 in a lot of them, $100 in, $125 in Ethereum, $75 in Bitcoin. Okay, so it's not like I've tossed in a bunch. I think I've tossed in maybe $300 or $400 into this at the first time. But you see, I got 988 bonk, which is not a lot for a token that's, you know, 0.003, right? So I got some of the bonk. I have some Floki here. I have some Pepe. I have some Baby Doge. I have a small amount of Arbitrum. I have AVAX. I have Bitcoin, Seller, Ethereum, File token, Hot, Jasmy, Cos isn't doing too well. Key, Lever, Link, Man is up 30%. Those metaverse plays have been doing okay. Meme is up 12%. Ocean is down 8%. Reef is up 63%. RLC is up 27%. Sand is up 28%, and SLP is up 41%. Basically 42%. So it's working out okay. But those are the tokens that I have right now, and I'll be adding some AI tokens. And then once I'm done adding a few AI tokens here, maybe $20 to $30 a pop for those, I'm going to add more into SLP. I'm going to add more into Reef since those are performing well. And then I'm going to add a little bit more into Lever, which is performing well. And then Hot, Seller, not AVAX, and maybe some more into some of these meme tokens. I'm not entirely sure just yet. Maybe into Bonk. Bonk hasn't really been performing too well over the last few days. It's underperformed since last Sunday. So while Floki's been up like 40% since last Thursday, Bonk is like nothing has happened with Bonk. Pepe, it's up 30%, or you could say 15%, right, in the last week. Again, Bonk is not doing anything whatsoever, so I'm not entirely sure if I want to double down into Bonk, or maybe I just bought Bonk at the wrong time, right? And see how Bonk has pretty much just been consolidating. Maybe I want to buy this consolidation tonight or tomorrow, or Thursday, excuse me, and then wait to see if it breaks afterwards. You know, basically just being patient with it. And then there's Bitcoin trying to have this breakout right now. And again, we're still so close to all-time highs. It's kind of funny after the large move we had yesterday. But we'll zoom into this a little bit here. I'll put my head back over. Let's see. You have 17 longs and fares. I mean, it's been working so far doing the scattershot approach. I mean, there's some logic to why we're buying it, but you know, every day if you go to an exchange and you just go over here and you find out what something, right? Just look at this. I know my head's blocking part of it, but if I just go over here to the top 24 hours, Waves is up, Ton is up, Near is up. There's stuff on here, so it just kind of spreads out back and forth. You know, Baby Doge is down 6, NFP is down 6, Ondo's down 6, whatever. You know, I'll buy some of this stuff when it's down, you know. But typically, you know, a few days from now, I bet Looks is going to be towards the top here, you know, on the positive side. So, you know, it works to have a good amount of positions here, even especially with the lower leverages. I think the lower leverages have been a lot better than I thought they would. I was really afraid when I first set up the first trial that we did. I was afraid that the fees were going to eat everything up. And now that I know for a fact the fees are not that high on Fairdesk, I'm just like, okay, well now I know exactly how much money I can toss in here, about how long I want to put my money in here for, and then from there I can kind of have a decent idea of how much profit I'll make. Because again, throughout the last few months, I tossed in about $6,000, and I probably invested about $4,000 to $5,000 of it, and it popped out with $8,000 profit. I'll take that every day, all day, and that was only with 2x leverage. If you guys want to do 3x leverages, you're more than welcome to. But you just want to be careful with those, you know, of how much margin you guys have available. You ever thought that Doge on Mars will go up in the next 2 months? I would assume so. It's really been lagging against a lot of other altcoins here. Meme tokens as a whole should continue to go higher. And just like I was talking about with Bonk, how Bonk hasn't been doing much over the last few days, but I'm still buying into it. The same thing actually applies when it comes to Doge on Mars. Although I'm not buying as much Doge on Mars, but I'm still willing to hold it, anticipating something of a large move like that. You know when Elon is tweeting about something, if you want to do conspiracy theories about a meme or amendments, go ahead. But if you're in America, you know what that meme was about, not Pepe. Oh, I don't even know. Jeez. I'm not in the loop with this type of stuff. And hey, Ken, happy to see you, my man. And no worries, Steve. Happy to help you out. Ethereum Classic. Looks exactly like Bitcoin on oscillators. All right, so it's consolidating a little bit. Let's get rid of some of these Fibonacci levels. Let's zoom out to the weekly chart. Let's get rid of all that. Any levels of resistance? Oh, they're right there. Okay. So you're seeing a little bit of an order block being placed right now from these separate highs. And it looks like that order block goes from about $42 basically up to 46. That's where I would see that next level of resistance. I know I had a Fibonacci level up here, and I bet it was somewhere in that zone as well. So I guess there's a few ways we can do this can. First one is from the trend change, up high to low. Excuse me. It's a little bit above it. So there's 48.25 right here if you want to go that way. Maybe if I were to take off the log here, that might actually fix something, but let me check. Nope, that didn't do anything really. Alright. So yeah, really about 42.69 up here to $48. That's probably the best place you're going to get to sell in the short term here. It'll probably get rejected and kind of wait for a couple weeks before moving higher. We've seen this happen with a lot of different altcoins recently. I think Shib is one of those where it's hitting a level of resistance, and you can see how it's just kind of grinding out. I would anticipate something similar with Ethereum Classic. However, there you go. This does have the potential to go parabolic a lot sooner, just because Ethereum Classic doesn't have the same wow factor, I would say. But look at this 4-hour chart. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is Shib. Where's Ethereum Classic on here? There it is. There we go. Now back to the 4-hour chart. You can already see this level of resistance right here. Once it starts breaking above this, I'm sure it'll just do a straight shut up and it'll kind of blast through this level. These past levels of resistance weren't always really too consistent. A little bit right there, a little bit right there, but you see it started to break above, broke above pretty easily, broke above pretty easily. I would anticipate something like this where it kind of just shoots up and then it tries to use this level over here, $40 as a support. And then from there, I'd be looking to sell around this territory if you're trying to buy right now. If you're holding at this point in time, you know, it might take a little bit more consolidation because it had a little bit of a death cross right there on the 4-hour chart. I would still anticipate, though, over the next few days, it's going to try to make that move towards $44. Currently, that stop loss might be placed around $34 here, you know, but that's not terrible. How's Bitcoin looking very fast? Still consolidating? Okay, that's fun. And hey, Mole, I'm trading. Happy to see you, my man. I'm going to have Moleham on here sometime. I got to reach out to you. I got to have you over to have a conversation during the live stream. How high do you think AMP can go? In the short term right now, I'm just looking at AMP's short-term resistance here. So you can see how we've pretty much been curling back over here. Let's go over here. There you go. And what I've been trying to do is find out if some of the oscillators have been picking back up. So far, the MACD looks kind of funky just because of how high this went. Everything on the 1-hour chart is trying to turn back to being bullish. So I think there's an opportunity for us to at least get back up here to 0.017. If I was buying right now for a day trade, that would be my target here. And my stop loss would be all the way back down here on 0.01185. About. If you want to be a little bit safer, you might have your stop loss right here at 0.013141. Basically this level, right? Not this level. I would say this one's probably going to be best, but because of the volatility we're seeing right now, I've just been taking a little bit extra risk on when maybe I shouldn't be. Again, so back on the 4-hour chart here, everything is about to get bullish again. The MACD is still bullish, the RSI is still bullish, but the stochastic has been negative for a little bit of time since right here, and of course it has been grinding sideways for a little bit. I think we're on the verge of going up a little bit higher here. I don't know if it's going to just start shooting up out of nowhere and go to 3 cents, 4 cents, 5 cents type of stuff. But if you are looking to hold like that, you know, basically there's only one level of resistance you have to worry about next, and that's way up here on 0.003. I mean, right at 0.003, and we're at 0.015. If that's your price target, you know, all the way up there, I might not aim for that. I might just aim for a little bit below, maybe 10% below. What is that? Yeah, 0.027, just to make sure. Sometimes it likes to wick without actually breaking out, right? So you can, the wick can get up here, you can sell, and it might come back down to consolidate a little bit longer. But right now, I'm pretty optimistic about where it's heading. And Bitcoin's still trying to climb. Maybe the 15-minute chart looks a little bit better here. It's just hard to get all that nonsense in there. Good enough, yeah. And GRT bounced a little bit. Ooh. Can I explain the buy and sell volume inside the order block and the percent and why it moves? If you're asking how order blocks work, maybe the Coinbase one is the best. The order blocks on Coinbase, they look really, really bad. So basically all you're seeing here with these little red bars, maybe I can zoom in a little bit more. I'm already at 150%, but basically that's showing you like a wall of resistance and a wall of support down here. So basically when you guys are buying and selling, somebody is saying how much they're willing to buy something for, and somebody's saying how much they're willing to sell something for. So when they're telling you how much they're willing to sell it for, that goes up here in the red area, which is going to be called the ask area. How much you're willing to buy it for goes into the bid column, right? Because you're saying how much you're willing to pay. So eventually they're willing to sell it over here, or you're going to buy up here. If there's a market price done, you know, in general, if I go over here to market right here, it'll buy up the first bid or the first ask price right here. If they're trying to sell it, the market price will go to the first bidding price, right? So that's basically why they're there, just to kind of show you. There are different exchanges that have different types of order blocks. I like the order blocks that have much more visual cues over here. So typically the volume isn't supposed to look this small, if you ask me. These bars should look a lot larger, and that shows you how strong the wall is. And so, you know, I guess you could look at the numbers, but I don't know, it doesn't feel right. It feels like there should be another wall that's like very, very large somewhere across here. But basically all it's telling you is how much people are willing to sell the crypto for and how much they're willing to buy it. If, let's say, we're at, you know, $73,000 for Bitcoin, you know, we're right next to it, you may see a very large red bar here with a very large number of Bitcoin, because that means we have to chew through that wall, you know, of sellers in order to pop up. And usually once the wall is, what is this? In order to eat through like a large wall, it takes a lot of volume. Like people are just buying as much as they can, buy. And so because there's so much buying pressure, as soon as the wall disappears, that's when you see that sudden pop that happens. It just goes launching because there's no more sellers right there. So now all the small sellers that were kind of above here that didn't have much to sell, they're all getting eaten up. And then of course, eventually a new wall is made once people start to sell the profits and whatnot. If I go over here to maybe Bitcoin, maybe we'll see a little bit better wall, perhaps. Maybe AMP's not the best one. No, even here, it's not even that good. And if I go up here to, I can't even go up to here. Let's see. To 1, 2, 5, 10. And this spread right here, that'll tell you the difference between the bid and the ask. You typically want to have a low spread, you know. It's better for market trades, but if you guys don't want to do that, it's perfectly fine. Most people don't use market trades these days. We all use limit orders. So you know exactly what price you're going to be buying at, or exactly what price you're going to be selling at. So there's no shenanigans by exchanges. I don't think there's ever been exchange shenanigans, but every now and again you wonder. So you just gotta be like, let's just have limit orders. Once we get closer to maybe $73,000, maybe I'll try to find it out for us and say, hey, we're close. Maybe there'll be a little bit of a wall. Right now, there's a wall of, you know, what, 10 Bitcoin at 72,007. What was it? 12. It's moving around too much. 16 Bitcoin at 72,290. Yeah, so that might take a little bit extra time to break through that wall. Whereas this tiny wall of 2.61 Bitcoin, you know, that wouldn't be bad. And you could see it getting eaten up right now. Eaten up at 72,220, 2,000, whatever. And now since it got eaten up, it popped up a little bit here. So that's all it is. It's nothing crazy. I believe shooting Uber has a great level of resistance, and I can see this means token hitting 1/10 of a cent in the coming 2 years. Right now, it definitely has some resistance levels, but that's only because it really broke out and started to shoot like 350% or something in like a week. So give it some time. Shib will have another wave, and people will be happy to buy back into it. It is losing ground a little bit here over the past week, though. That's for sure. It's still up, but you can definitely tell it's come off a little bit. But I will say it hasn't necessarily just like crashed and plummeted. It's just come down a little bit in its own consolidation pattern, which is good if you ask me. What's right here? Been dollar cost averaging Ethereum Classic for a few years now, average at $19, holding for the hundreds. You got a little bit of time to wait, but this bull market's going to get you pretty close, I would assume. Well, pretty darn well. And why the other order block that you just pulled don't look like the other two? It depends on the exchange. Every exchange has their own. I don't like Coinbase's order book, but like if you look at TD Ameritrade's order book or E-Trade's order book or Fidelity's order book, I'm more accustomed to order books that we see in traditional finance. I'm not too knowledgeable about the order books with crypto. They follow the same concepts, but just the aesthetics and being able to read the data without having to really look, it makes it much more difficult on something like Coinbase, which I really don't enjoy. Again, you know, even if I were to zoom back out and I try to look at this as a whole, I have no idea where the actual resistance is. There's a little bit way up here, and now since I can't read because I'm fucking grandpa, I gotta zoom in a little bit, and now it disappeared. Maybe somewhere around 72,225 or something. I don't know. Maybe I gotta zoom out again in order to see it. I just don't know. 72,225, but it's not even a large one, right? It's not even a large one. Like if we go over here to Bitcoin, let's go over here. This one. 1 minute chart. 70,225. No, it's 72,000. 72,225. 72. It's just like there must be so little volume or something going on here. I'm just not entirely sure. Yeah, 72,211 or something. You know, 72,245. This is actually above it on here, so I don't even know. It's not even matching up with what I'm seeing on the Coinbase charts, but we'll leave it at that, I guess. There you go. Bitcoin's still having this consolidation pattern here. What's right here? Book. Yeah, I should have some type of thing here coming up with different ways to chat and stuff, Gambit. I'm not entirely sure how it's going to work because I'm not good at necessarily chatting. I get very awkward and there's like a lot of awkward silences. But I feel like eventually I'll be good enough to I'll be good enough to do it. Do I think a big retracement imminent soon? 30 to 40%, and if so, what level? 75K, 77K? Well, okay, there's been a lot of people saying that we're gonna fall down for a while, and at this point, you know, I'll believe it when I see it. And for me to believe that Bitcoin is gonna have to go sideways for at least a couple weeks here, so far Bitcoin's been going sideways here for just 3 days. I mean, we're really gonna have trouble breaking above a level of resistance for an extended period of time, and then maybe we'll pump. If you're looking for a bearish thesis, who were we talking about yesterday? Tame the Ark. He has... Here it is. So basically, he says Bitcoin's going to drop to 40K. This is day 17 of 52 of his bear market. I guess today might be day 18 or something. But he has a pretty good bearish thesis from what I've heard from people in the chat room here, so it might be worth checking him out. For me, the way I'm looking at the market, every single time we look like we're taking a dip or anything like it, Bitcoin gets bought back up, no dip ever happens, and then if you try to short, you kind of get stuck in a bad situation. So I wouldn't look at these types of things as maybe ways to short the market, although maybe Tame the Ark is trying to short it, but I'm not entirely sure. I would be looking at it as just potential buying opportunities where you can buy up a lot of Bitcoin, Ethereum, and all of the other altcoins that you guys, you know, have your preferences for. Currently, you know, we're getting closer and closer to the 20-day moving average. It looks like it will come to touch it here probably by Saturday. So if we're not able to really break it and go higher above $73,000 by Saturday, then I would say you might be looking at something more of a larger drop down here to $64,000. And then from there, we will probably consolidate around here for a little bit of time before eventually maybe trying to make a move all the way back down to 50,000. That's a very dramatic, bad type of thing. We'll see. The last time we came up to the 20 moving average here, you can see how we just came close and all of a sudden it was like, it's like hot fire to a candle or something. We just started to jump right afterwards, you know? And again, we tried to fall over here. What happened? We got bought back up. We tried to fall even today. And I mean, you can see how it was just a drastic fall. And all of a sudden, boom, just like over here, a fall. And all of a sudden, boom. You know, it's kind of hard to figure out exactly what it is. And I haven't been that good at it so far. Just because I can see a bearish move coming every now and again. This type of move, I think, was, again, Bitcoin launched up a little bit, a wall got hit, and I think we just naturally came back down a little bit here. We also had some bad inflation data coming out, I think, a while ago, so that also wasn't too good a couple days ago. But I don't think there was much other here as far as news. Inside the organized crime rings plaguing retailers, including Ulta, TJ Maxx, and Walgreens. I don't really see much here. Nah, heck, even BlackRock says, or Citadel, Fed shouldn't cut too quickly, citing tailwind supporting inflation. Yeah, if we have a secondary inflation boom, oh my god, it'll be catastrophic. Everybody will be freaking out. Alright, there we are. AMP is still moving up though. AMP is up 13% for the day. Doge on Mars is up 4% for the day. KDA is at 5. Pepe is up 6, coming back down now, unfortunately. And then you got Mira up 3, which I like. I'm hoping to buy more of this. And then Floki right now, which is going sideways after a breakout. Ah, man, Floki was looking really, really good a few minutes ago, and all of a sudden it's come back down. All because I guess Bitcoin's... No, I mean, it wasn't necessarily Bitcoin. It might just have been hitting a level of resistance or something. Yeah, I appreciate that, G-Money. Thank you very, very much. Basically, I think they were talking about the order block indicator. Oh, this is an indicator from Smart Money Concepts. This is from Lux Algo. If you go over here to Smart Money Concepts, Lux Algo, right, these order blocks like this. Basically, there's all the information right here. I don't know if the Smart Money one has percentages in it. Let me go over here and see if I can find out if Price Action Concepts does. It tries to tell you by just saying highest volume order block, but I don't know if it's going to give you an example here. Let's see. You will notice the percentage value adjusts as order blocks are touched and mitigated, aligning with the correct volume detected when the order block was established. I would dumb that down to being saying if there's a if we're on a 15-minute time frame and this says 43%, that's a relatively high number in the percentage game here. So you would anticipate this having a pretty high support level here. So there's a good chance for you to buy here. And same thing right here, 57%. There's a good chance we get rejected off of this. But if we were to find something that has a very small order block, like maybe I go over here to the daily chart, I may be able to find some previous ones. 43%, like this one, 57%. This one's going to be stronger than this one, but this one is still strong. I don't think I have actually many order blocks set up on my charts here, so you won't be able to see many. But it just kind of determines how strong the order block is, how strong the support level is. But I don't think it's on the free one. I think it's only on the paid one, unfortunately. Because if I go over here, let me just check it out. So know that one. Let's go over here. Order blocks. Yeah, I don't see any numbers in these ones. All I see is just colors. So yeah, it's not going to give you how strong they are. That's a big difference. There you go. Actually, here's one. You can see this 5-minute chart. You can see how we have a 39% and 61. it would be okay to think that maybe we're going to come back down, break through this one, and tap on the 61%. That's where the strong level of support is going to be, and that's where we could eventually go higher. For me, typically, anywhere in that zone is going to be usually a buying opportunity, though. Back to the 15. There we are. What's right here? There you go. And hey, Jib 4288, I appreciate it, my man. I'm always a late night streamer right now. It seems to be the most fun to actually be live. And on top of it, I'm tired, but I'm not so tired. In the middle of the day, I'm usually pretty exhausted from the prior night. Lady and Trump are doing pretty well. That's nice to know. And hey, Monster Man, hope you're doing well. Yeah, game, but the voice is it's a weird game. Have I noticed the pattern after the ETF approval, up 3,000, then down 2,000, then back on track? Is it just me, or Bitcoin would never go up or down more than $1,000 a day? Well, so as the price goes up, the percentages may be staying the same, but again, 1% of a 10, let's say we're at 100,000, a 10% drop, that's $10,000. But a 10% drop from $90,000 is not going to be $10,000, right? It's going to be 9,000. So usually, from a percentage standpoint, the higher we go up, the less percentage is needed for us to have large actual number drops, and that's what you're seeing happening right now. When we talk about these types of moves, I believe I saw somebody's tweet earlier. I think I actually bookmarked it, so let me hold on over here. Let me see if I can find it. What it is, what's happening. Lists, maybe? Profile. Highlights. Likes. Or I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how. Oh, there it is. It's just flat up bookmarks. All bookmarks. Did I add it? Oh, I guess I didn't add it. Thought I did. So if I go over here to Bitcoin, search X, there was a good chart that was shown here that kind of shows what happens. Let's go to media so I can actually just stay in media section. US dollar. Bitcoin drops. No, I guess I can't find it. It was a pretty good picture though. I don't know who posted it. Top. Alright, well, basically what it showed is what I've showed you guys a few times, but it kind of had everything in one chart that was very nice and easy to see. Where when you look at some of these moves that Bitcoin's had, especially in the last bull run, right? So this is when yeah, so we broke all-time highs. Okay, good. This one was good. So like after Bitcoin broke all-time highs here, and we were kind of going up again and again, you're going to see a lot of these dips, and they kind of freak you out a little bit. Now, this was a 6% dip, but, when Bitcoin was at 23,000, 24,000, a 6% dip was really only about $1,600. I remember, 6% dip. If we come up here, let's see if we can find a 6% dip. 6% over here was over $2,400, right? So it's much more drastic. But again, as we move up, you're going to see a lot of these dips occurring. Sometimes like this, what we just saw today, comes down 8%, or this was 8% dip. Yeah, that was an 8%, 8.5% dip. If we go to over where we were today, Let's go from yesterday's high to today's low. That was a 6% dip. That wasn't even as much as we had back then. And of course, you saw it get eaten back up, and we're consolidating a little bit more. We don't want to necessarily consolidate for too long, but it's okay if we maybe a few more days or so. I'd say we're pretty much still, you know, trying to figure out what to do after that large drop here earlier today. There we go. But yeah, it's gonna feel more dramatic the higher we go up. You know, the higher the price of the asset, the more from a numerical number it'll come down every single time we have a percentage down decrease. Sit here. Do I think Floki is going to go up more? Yes, I do. Solo's on fire right now. What is Sol doing? It's still grinding right now, and it hasn't necessarily had a large pop yet. The last time we were talking about this, a few things were happening. So we were finishing off talking about this breaker right here, right? And this was that last big opportunity where we were talking about swing trades. And of course, if we back up a little bit, you'll see that there was a few levels of resistance that people are going to be able to take profits from. The first one was over here. Second one was over here. And if we get lucky, maybe we'll shoot up to 258, go to all-time highs or something. For me right now, I'm guessing we're probably just going to hit up here towards 208 or something. But that's still a bit of time away. I know if I measure it out, you know, from here to there, it's still like 43% profits. But we still got a while to wait if you ask me. Now, if you go over here, though, you poke at it, there's a few more times to buy. The last one was this breakout over here. Right there. Breakout, retest. You know, I probably wouldn't have actually bought this breakout. Looking at the daily chart, I would have probably bought on this day right here. This day right here. Because that's where the oscillators actually turned to green. So I might have been a little bit more hesitant. If you guys are more aggressive, you guys probably would have just bought the breakout like a normal person. However, both would have made you some decent money. Unfortunately, you know, it might have been kind of scary for the stop losses, and you know, but I don't think if you guys bought here or here, your stop loss is still going to be around here. So your stop loss didn't hit, which is kind of nice. But ultimately, we're still chugging up here bit by bit. And I think you can even see that old level of resistance has now turned into a level of support. It's not the strongest one, as you guys can see, but it's still doing fairly well. Look at that. Broke down a little bit, but still managed to hold. Didn't hold on this side, though, that's for sure. And right now, with the dip we saw this morning, again, you're seeing another type of trend line forming, where again, we're breaking out, going higher, and then we're going to try to go higher from here. But again, so far today, it's not really doing anything at all. It really hasn't done squat. But the fact that it, you know, it's still positive, I guess you would say, that's something that I would say is good news for it. There we are. Let's see. So my dog's moving around. Yeah. I'm kicking myself for not investing in Sol last year when it was like 14 bucks. I mean, a lot of people didn't buy Sol because they thought it was probably going to go kaput. Most people, like even me, I didn't buy much when it was down low. I just kind of was doing a little bit of dollar cost averaging, but I wasn't, like I had friends that were like, dude, you got to put like $5,000 in Sol now. And I'm like, you know what, I'll pass. I've still been making good money, but yeah, I missed out on making a buttload of money off of Solana. Do I think the meme coins this rally will keep going up tomorrow? Was that just a day trade? I would say right now, unless there's a breakout, I'm not trading the meme tokens. You can go down the list and try to check out some of them. Like right now, as far as Dogecoin's concerned, Dogecoin was trying to have a breakout a while ago, but Bitcoin kind of killed the momentum. So we saw a few, right? There was this one right here. That one ended up working out okay. Then there was a second one. And then boom, we kind of messed up here. It was interesting because the oscillator was kind of poked up for one day here on the 4-hour charts. The daily chart was still okay, right? Still, oh no, they weren't actually all set to buy anyway. So actually that's probably a reason not to buy there. But I mean, there was still enough momentum for somebody to want to take that trade. At this point here, I'm going to get rid of that. I might buy... I'm not looking to buy Dogecoin right now. Let me go down the list. Maybe there's something else here. Floki just broke out a couple hours ago. It retested support and it's going to try to go higher. You can see after the breakout though, it tried to ramp it up around 6-7%. So there are breakouts happening right now if you want to trade them. But I mean, you know, the Floki breakout, it's already kind of been going on here. So, you know, it's already moved up like 1%. Well, that's actually not too bad if you want to hop on that one. Whiff right here. Whiff already had the breakout, looks like earlier this morning. At 1 p.m. today. Oh, at 1 p.m. today. Yeah. So that was a while ago. Still, that was at 199. Now it's at 228. Since then, it's already broken out and it's gone up 16%. Right now, it's only up 15%. You know, do you want to chase that? I don't know. You got to find something that's breaking out and you got to attack that. I'm not necessarily just sticking to AI meme tokens right now for those breakouts. If anything breaks out, I'll be happy to buy it. You know, RLC, this is something that broke out a while ago. Is here. You can see it's grinding up a little bit more. I'm hoping for a larger pop here. Ocean token, it hasn't broken out yet, but we'll see if it does. GRT, this one has had an old breakout here, but I don't think it really did much, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, it was bearish when it broke out. Yeah, that's probably why. But daily chart. 4-hour chart. A little bit of a breakout right here. I mean, a little bit right there, but I don't know. It wasn't bullish here, so I wouldn't have bought it personally. Even though it went up, I just wouldn't have bought it. RNDR consolidating, still not breaking out. World token consolidating, not breaking out. Ajax consolidating, lower highs here, but tried to break out actually, and it wasn't able to. Again, everything was bearish right here, so you're not going to trade the breakout if everything's bearish. See, it was a breakout, but bearish, bearish, bearish. Why would you? You know, and you saved yourself from dealing with a false breakout. On top of that, there was a change of character right here. So I would say there's probably going to be a few tokens moving up higher today for sure. Find the breakouts, like even Arbitrum right here. Arbitrum just had this breakout right there. Just now, a few minutes ago. Curled up, broke out, retested, going higher. Ape token, I don't know what's been going on with Ape token. Ape token had a couple breakouts. This one right here, this is mostly just to figure out if we're going to stop falling or not. And then this one's for the breakout higher. And so far, this has not been a nice breakout to see at all. And I think that's mostly because of this is an NFT one, and I think that I don't know what's happening with NFT floor prices and stuff like that. I think that's just a little bit interesting. But basically, you can see we're still trying to go up after the breakout, though. Bonk, not there yet. It went sideways. Chili's, no, this is more of a channel breakout at this point. It might break out though. AVAX went up a little bit higher. Last breakout that I liked was way over here. I guess you could have went with this change of character right here. Buy, yeah. But you would have been buying right here, not anywhere down here, and then you kind of have to wait for it to make that move, and not always does it make that nice move. So this is kind of a pickier market at this point, but I'm waiting for those breakouts. I'm not necessarily just buying because I need to have a plan in this market, because after what we saw yesterday, like imagine you bought over here with leverage and you didn't have a stop loss, you know, you could have gotten really damaged here, even if you were able to buy back in at a better price and make some money on the return flip, you know. Just not having a stop loss could have really hurt some people's accounts out there, even when it came to the altcoins and such. Loki wants to say hello, everybody. He's bothering me. He's giving me nosebuds on the shoulder. All right, here we go. I'll break this in half here. Hello, Loki. Oh, look at you being a... Smells like dog food mixed with salmon. Okay, good boy. Ow, dude, your claws are just so sharp. All right, but Loki says hello. All right, there we go. In fact, now that Loki's here, I need to pep myself up a little bit here, guys. I need to start smoking a cigar. Today we got a Palencia Alma de Fuego. I've never had one of these before, but I got it as a gift from a friend. He was having some tire issues, and he was basically saying, "Hey, I'll give you this. I'll give you some nice quality cigars if you let me have $100 or a couple $100." And I was like, "Yeah, sure, why not, right?" So let me go over here and let me actually see what this is. See, cigar Alma de Fuego. Oh, I just typed this horribly wrong here, but that's fine. Alma de Fuego. Oh, that's not what I want to see though. I want to go here to Cigars International. I just want to have a review of it. It has a 5 out of 5 rating, which is kind of nice. Born from fire and fire shall return. Oh my god. So it's a little bit more of a medium full here. Long leaf, okay. Tons of earth, leather, and espresso with a spicy finish. Oh, I'm not a spicy fan. That'll be interesting. Alma de Fuego is Spanish for soul of fire, a fitting name. Born from the sun and volcanoes. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, that's fine. So it's like a $15 stick, it looks like. That's not bad. So that means it's not cheap, which means it should have a decent structure, which means I should be very happy with the way that it comes out when I'm actually smoking it here pretty soon. There we are. Okay, I got my lighter and everything set. Let's give this thing a little cut. Go. There we are. Take off this bottom wrapper. This is 3 bands. 1 band, 2 band, 3 bands. That's a little bit too much if you ask me. But you know what? Sometimes it's just fun to have multiple bands. Alright. Let's get that lit. There's like a little flap on the bottom. Right, there we go. Ooh, definitely on the weird flavor side though. Hey, Mike B. If you want to put $4,000 on Floki or Pepe, what I would probably do is not put it all in there at once. I would probably dollar cost average it in there over a period of a month or 2 months, whatever you feel is most comfortable. Over time, they will all go up in my opinion. They will all have really nice gains. For me, it looks like Pepe's been doing very, very well. So is Floki. So you can put it on both of them if you want to have some type of diversification. Sometimes I've noticed if I put everything into one basket and the other one's moving up more one day, I'm kind of getting irritated. I like to be making a little bit of money no matter what's going up. That's just the way my personality fits into trading. But yeah, they'll make money, but you're not entirely sure how long it's going to take. So you might as well do a little bit of dollar cost averaging for about a month or so, add a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit there. And then you're going to have to wait for the cycle to really top off and Bitcoin goes to $100,000 or whatever it ends up going to. And that's going to be the kind of the hard thing to do. There's always that chance that right now is the very top of the market and we're never going to go back up to these levels again, stuff like that. But generally speaking, the way I approach this is I just dollar cost average. I add a little bit every week, every month, whatever you prefer. And then I'm just going to wait and watch. This market will shake you out. It'll do a whole bunch of stuff to try to get you to sell, like we just saw earlier, and then it'll come roaring back. Another way you can approach it, of course, is you can basically just do a little bit of dollar cost averaging. So you can say that you have like $4,000. Let's put let's over the next month, I'm going to add $2,000 to Floki, $1,000 to Floki and $1,000 to Pepe, and then I'm going to have $1,000 for each coin waiting. So if they ever crash and have a 10 to 20% down day, I'm going to buy that 10 or 20% down day and then wait for it to go back up, and will have averaged down a little bit more. You can try to do it that way as well. There's lots of options with it. What do I think about the Cock Inu? I haven't really focused on this one too much. KuCoin probably the best one to do it. I mean, it's still moving up. I know it's a low market cap token. It's facing a little bit of resistance right now. So what are we looking at? We just went bullish a little bit more here. We got to break a structure. Well, it's ticking right now. So basically within the next day or two, you should see it break out. If it doesn't break out, it's definitely heading back down here to the 5104 level. But because everything is just turning bullish on the 4-hour chart, the daily chart is still fairly bullish. You should see it try to pump up to, actually most likely today or tomorrow, honestly. Yeah, you should try to see it pump up a little bit more. As far as some of these levels of resistance though, it's going to be hard to go off of some of these Fibonacci's. So let me just try to guesstimate where I could put these here. Just there. If I get rid of this, will it matter all too much? A little bit more there, a little bit more there, that's fine. Okay, so let me get rid of this one here. Instead, let's go chart. No, that looks to be the best one from here. Okay, let me try this one then. Yeah. Let's go to the 4-hour chart. How's this handling up right now? Some resistance, some resistance, some resistance. Not much resistance, resistance, not much resistance, and then not much resistance, then not much resistance. It's not really following much of it here. If I just adapt this one more time, will that make any difference here? A little bit of resistance, 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 resistance. Okay, so your next level of resistance kind of seems pretty close by, around 68.27, which if you were to buy right now, obviously it's going to be pretty decent. That's a 12% profit. Ultimately, though, it looks like that next big move, since we are kind of going to all-time highs here, and this is a lower market cap token, it would take you all the way up here towards 18,269, which would be a pretty significant profit. Don't expect it to happen all within one week. I know we've had a couple of good weeks of really good progress. I would still say I'm hoping for, like, 179%. I don't think it's going to be doing that in 1 week. Give it like a month to do that. It might take a little bit less, obviously. It could take like 3 or 2 weeks. But that's going to be that next level where you're probably going to see it get rejected a little bit. Not like a crazy rejection, something like you've been seeing from here or over here where it just kind of cools off a little bit. That's what I'd be expecting there. There we are. And hey, Dusty, that's a pretty nice investment on Shib right there, making money. Cigars always set the mood. I know. I was just talking with a friend that works for one of my sponsors, Opus Clip. You can see them on the page right now. And he hasn't been to many conferences, so I was trying to guide him of like what's going to be happening with the Bitcoin conference. Not Bitcoin, Las Vegas conference coming up. And how Vegas is just like a wild place to avoid. You know, he was talking about how he knows to avoid the people handing him all the nude cards for prostitutes and stuff. And I was like, yeah, just avoid all that type of stuff. I'm going to take him out to dinner as a treat. I'm going to take him out to that Prime Steakhouse. And he's going to try out that place. I love that place a lot. It's one of my favorites. Just trying to find it very fast. Not Redmond. Let's Prime House in Vegas. There it is. I got to make reservations for it. But basically, it's a very beautiful place. You get to sit down and then you get to see the fountains. This was 6 years ago. They might have one that's maybe earlier than this. Videos, maybe? Yeah, this looks like more like the seats. So you're sitting down, and you get to enjoy the fountains in the background. It's a very cool place. The food is all very delicious. Everything is very, very good. The staff is very, very good. I've never had a bad meal here. Even the drinks are very cool and bubbly. I don't even know what drink that is, but it looks kind of cool. I would be afraid of drinking some dry ice or something, though, so I'm probably not going to be doing that. But I'm going to be treating him to a meal over there, which will be kind of nice, and I'll take some photos and stuff and, you know, get those Vegas vibes out to be sharing on social media. Lemon GF, okay. Ooh. So does that mean it shrinks when Coquino goes into a bear market? Oh, geez, you guys new jokes. Big Time is priming to burst. I've been buying Big Time for a while here, and it's definitely been going down for the past, few months or so, hasn't it been? It needs to have another rally here eventually. I mean, it really does. Let me go over here to the weekly charts. Is Big Time right here? Yeah. It's been going up a little bit, but it hasn't been having those parabolic moves. The last time I really had fun trading this was way back over here in December. I caught on right here at the breakout structure, and I just rode it up. I tried to buy some over here, and it went down quite a bit. Then I averaged down over here a little bit, and then I sold over here in March. And so I was able to average down a little bit, but it was, I don't think there was much profit. Can I find out if I had that one? Hold on. I'll go back into Bitcoin for a second, go back to the 15-minute chart. I want to see if I can find the chart without, let's see. Tours. Those positions. Yeah, here it is. So I bought a little bit in January 1st with Big Time. You'll get a kick out of this. January 1st was over here. literally right before it crashed. Okay, so I already started off with a horrible average. Afterwards, I bought more on the 9th, which was the day after the next crash right here when it came back down. Not the day it pumped, but the day it came back down. Then I bought more on the 8th of February, which is way over here. Way over here as it kind of pumped back up. So I bought some really close to the bottom. I got real lucky with that one. Then I bought some more, a lot of it, at 229. So that's my biggest buy-in at 730, 229. Right here. Right? So I bought right here, a little bit over here, or right here, and then over here. And I sold it right over here on the 2nd. On the day it was pumping up. Ah ha ha. And then I ranked in about $148 worth of profit after fees. Not bad. Now, is it as much as the AI tokens? No, but I invested way more into the AI tokens. The return was 49%. Not the best, but you know what? I had a bad entry position into it, and I'll just have to accept that as a poor mistake on my part to buy right before it ended up tanking. How much did it tank afterwards? Tanked 51% afterwards. Yeah, sometimes we make those mistakes, don't we? Sometimes we make those mistakes. There we go. Let's go to the 50-minute chart on Bitcoin. But hey, you know what? Despite all that, I walked away with a profit. That's what I wanted to say. Hey Dusty, if you're trying to reinvest some of your capital, typically I'll put it into an altcoin that has a lower market cap and that maybe hasn't been pumping up as much. Still moving up, but hasn't pumped up as much. That's something I'd probably be reinvesting into over something that has a larger market cap. Kids cost a lot? Oh yeah, that's why I don't want kids just yet. When is the Vegas conference? The Vegas conference is April 13th to the 17th. It's called NAB. NAB. Discover NAB show. There we go. So there's all these events and stuff like that. Me and him were trying to figure out if there was some after parties and stuff. And once I get my ticket, I'm going to upgrade to the VIP package because it's only like 99 bucks, which is really, really cheap for a VIP package upgrade. But they have these things called networks and they have connections. And so on Sunday night, because I'll basically be there from a Saturday all the way to a Wednesday. So I get there Saturday morning, I leave Sunday night, or Wednesday night, excuse me. I'm going to go to this content creator party. I didn't know they're going to be this year, and I'm a content creator. So I'm like, let me mingle amongst my own kind. Although I would say crypto creators are kind of a weird bunch, even in the larger ecosystem, you know? But maybe I'll meet somebody kind of interesting. You just never know, right? And then there's this NAB show opening party. So there's going to be a party at the Cosmopolitan Hotel, at the Marquee nightclub. At the Cosmopolitan Hotel. From what I understand, this one's a very nice one. I think I've been there once, but I didn't really go there to like party and dance. I go to the side areas. I'm not much of a dancer, crazy type of person. But Marquee Day Club, no. Nightclub, yeah. Do they have pictures and stuff? Oh, well, look at this. Anybody want to see overpriced alcohol? Oh, they don't even tell you the prices. Yeah, they don't even tell you the prices. Wow. Get a bottle of champagne. But yeah, they don't even tell you the prices. You know that's expensive. But basically, it's a nice nightclub. I wish I was able to show a picture to you guys or something, or images. Yeah, I guess, you know, nightclub type of vibes. It's a nightclub, you know. But anyway, there's that one on Sunday night. I normally don't go out to club on Sunday night, but it's also going to be part networking, part type of club. But then on Tuesday, there's another nightclub event. So I'm just going to be hitting up 2 nightclubs, and nightclubs wear me out. So let's see if I make the second one. But this one is at the Omnia nightclub at Caesar's Palace. This is the one I've been to a lot. Which is pretty nice one. I like this one a lot. This one has the falling chandelier that kind of freaks you out like it's going to kill you. But I'll be taking a lot of content, photos, and videos over there. I was thinking of bringing my camera there, but I'm not entirely sure I want to. I may just bring a phone and a gimbal, and I think that'll do the trick for me. Yeah, a phone and a gimbal should do fine. I really don't feel like I need to be bringing a whole camera setup for this type of event. Pay Universal. I think Volt Eno is good for a long-term investment as far as this cycle goes. I guess, am I not buying any more Doge because I think it's going down some more? Well, I'm dollar cost averaging Dogecoin every now and again, but it's usually only when we're dipping and having these kind of like, 4 to 5% down days, or maybe something of a 10% down day. That's kind of when I'm buying Dogecoin. But again, it's not to sell anytime soon. It's to sell when Bitcoin's hitting like $100,000 plus. Everything's going parabolic. That's when I start looking to sell off on some of my Dogecoin. But right now, I'm not really buying large amounts of Dogecoin. No, not at all. No, I haven't tried out Prometheus or Progeny token yet, although I have heard a lot about Progeny token over the last few weeks. What do I consider a larger market cap? For me, it's usually over $5 billion market cap, but typically the ones I like to buy are kind of around 400 million, 300 million, up to 800 million. That's typically my sweet spot. If I'm buying around 1 billion, I'm not as excited about it, but obviously I know it can go up quite a bit more. So what I do typically is this. Go over here to coinmarketcap.com. There's this little button over here called filter. Click on it twice. Oh, there it is. There it goes. Sorry. Add filter. You're going to go over here to market cap, and you just want to put like 500 million. Apply filter. Price. I like stuff that's under $1 because people typically want to see the price hit a penny or $1, and it makes them more fanatical about the tokens. So this is one of the ways I found Dogecoin back in the day. Dogecoin I didn't know was going to blow up. I just followed some of the characteristics I like. Because if something is 0.000 something, people tend to believe that if I own a whole bunch of these tokens, if it gets to $1, this is how much money it'll be. So if I buy something like Shib token and I have 5 billion Shib, if Shib just hits $1, I will then have $5 billion. So people think like that, and they kind of lose track of how hard it is to actually get up to that market cap needed. And so it's very easy for everybody to start buying in like crazy, and then you could use that as your X liquidity. So price range $1. Typically, honestly, I like for it to be below 10 cents, but I'm trying to give you some stuff to work with here. So apply filter, show results, and then you get this type of stuff. Now, I did this a few months ago, and the coins were all vastly different because a lot of the coins that were here, they have already run up above $500 million market cap. A good example of this would be over here on Fetch AI. I don't need markets. Sorry, I made a mistake here. There we go. Last year, market cap, right? Just back in what, December, it was at $446 million market cap. Now it's all the way up here, like what, 2.2 billion. So, you're hoping that the things you're looking for now will have those same type of increases, while these other tokens are also still making their very large moves at the same time. So, money will rotate in and out quite a bit. So, right now, what I'm looking for is I'm hoping for stuff that's in the same type of market cap range as here, and it hasn't necessarily popped yet and gone to some crazy levels. So in this circumstance, let me hop out of here. A few tokens that you can look at are XRD token, which really hasn't been moving much over the past 90 days, so I'm not really attracted to it too much. Biconomy, this has moved up 86% over the last few months. That I would actually probably add a few $100 on to see where it goes. Raven coin, not my favorite token, so I would probably avoid this one. Baby Dogecoin, I did buy some Baby Dogecoin. We'll see what happens next with it. We'll see. Cock Inu, this is now on the list right now at $425 million market cap. It has had a pretty parabolic run, so you're probably looking to buy this on some dips, but technically you're probably just going to add a few $100 in here as well and hope that it goes higher. You can see it's at 0.000000613, right? Audio, I own a couple of this. It's up 62%. I'm hoping it goes higher. GST, I do not own this. I do not own Threshold. I do own SafePal. I don't own Centrifuge, but it looks like it's fine. I don't own Wrapped Kava. I don't like wrapped tokens in general. I own Telecoin. I don't own whatever the fuck that is. Roll Bitcoin, I don't own that. Look at that, it's going down a little bit. Pocket Network, I don't own that, but it's up 120%. Delsium, I'm thinking about getting into this right now, but it's a $384 million market cap. I'm thinking about it. It's ran up so much, I'm just not entirely sure if I do. I probably am. But it's already close to $1 already. GuildFi, not something I'm in. Storage, not something I'm in. You go down the list here and you kind of figure out what you want to do, you know? Stay away from Terra Classic USD because that's a stable coin. Miro, you guys know I bought some Miro the other day. Mog token, I'm waiting. Big time, I told you guys I own some of this. We just talked about this a few minutes ago. But like, what is that? Mog. Some things you find on these, you're going to be like, oh, I want to buy this, but uh-oh, it's not on any of the markets that I trade. So it's on crypto.com exchange. Oh, maybe I will buy some if I can find it. I thought I looked for it on crypto.com exchange. I don't think I actually found it though. Let me go over here to crypto.com. This is actually a pretty good cigar. It's not as spicy as they say. If I go to accounts and crypto wallet, no, I own the Miro, so I don't own the Mog. So if I go back over here to this, I want to buy Mog. Yeah, there's no results from Mog, even though it says it's on crypto.com. So I can't buy this one, but let's see. Big time, Digibyte, Milady. Milady's been getting hyped up a lot. Yeah, maybe I can find Milady's over here. Ladies. Yeah, Milady's on crypto.com. One time buy. Oh, no. What the heck? Why is it trying to make me buy that much of it? It's trying to make me buy like $999 worth of Milady. Oh, I have to buy over $100 worth of it. Holy shit. So what do I need to do? 250 or something? 250. What about $87? Okay, I'll buy $87 worth of Milady token since it's kind of on this list. Buy with PayPal. Double click. Face pick. Processing. Done. And then maybe what else can we buy here just for the funds of it? I don't like to use Coinbase too much because I can't necessarily show it to you, you know? The last time I showed you guys how much I had on, I just like had to put it in front of you guys. Doge on Mars already have on other exchanges. Let's go down here towards 100 million. Now maybe there's something else here that's still moving up quite a bit. So what's moving up here? Gamer coin. Numbers protocol, Smog. $148 million market cap. What's this one? 148 million, number 400. What exactly does this one do here? Share the GPU's power mining for all. $84,000 followers. They got a pretty active community. So what's the ticker for this one? GHX. Buy more crypto. Let me see. And so that'd be GHX. No results for GHX, so it's not on there. Oh well, you know, but you got to go through the list. You got to see what you can buy and so forth, and sometimes you get lucky and whatnot. Let's go back over here to the main CoinMarketCap page. Let's get rid of this over here. Let's get rid of this, this, and this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. But yeah, sometimes you just kind of buy tokens on a whim. I guess I kind of have a few $100s to blow on shit, but don't just blow your money without doing more research. But the Milady token is something we've been looking at for a while, though, so. Need a good cameraman? Hit me up. I know, cameraman gets you into the club. You were there on Halloween 2017. Yeah, the clubs are pretty good. I like the clubs in Vegas quite a bit. I'm just not a club person too much, but I like to network, so I have conversations, like to meet new people. I think it'll be worth it to go over there and have some fun. You know, it's free alcohol. I'll blow off some steam by drinking. You know what I mean? And remember, when I go to Vegas, I usually have a driver with me for part of the night. So if I get drunk, all I gotta do is hit him up, and it's like a few bucks for get back home, like maybe 50 bucks or something to get back to the hotel. And I don't have to go through some fancy dancy pickup Uber area. No. He's driving a Lincoln Navigator, so he rolls up to the front in a suit, picks me up all drunk ass, you know, and takes me back, and I'm good to go. I don't gotta worry about all the other crap of finding the Ubers. I am horrible at finding Ubers while I'm drunk because there's like 1,000 Ubers at every hotel in line trying to pick people up, and I can't figure it out. I can't wait. But that's only at night. At the daytime when I'm sober, I'll do Uber all day. Uber or Lyft, whichever one's cheaper. We're gonna win so much you might even get tired of winning, you'd say. Promise. Please, it's too much winning. I can't take anymore. I don't know. I've been to Vegas a lot, and last December was the first time I ever walked away with more money than I walked in with. And that includes dinners and everything, you know. I was so shocked I walked away with more money. I still paid for the trip, of course, because it was a vacation type of thing, but I was shocked that I actually won gambling. It's just not something I experienced. Do you expect Ethereum to hit all-time highs the next month? And thanks, Gambit, for sharing the links. Next month or so. I think that's what you messaged. Yeah, I would expect it to happen here. So right now, Bitcoin is facing a little bit of resistance. It's just trying to do some fancy-dancy consolidation. Ethereum has been here before. A few days of consolidation led to some larger moves. Basically, we're seeing some higher lows, right? We don't want to actually break those cycles all too much. We usually have a low where we don't want to break it. Although sometimes we do and we still do, but fine. But yeah, it's still grinding up bit by bit. If you go over here to the weekly chart, all-time high on the Ethereum to Tether chart on Binance is $4,868. We're at $4,039. You know, about $700 or so away from it. It's not bad. I don't think it'll necessarily be a straight shot. We still haven't broken down below the 20 moving average here in a long time, just like Bitcoin. So as long as we continue moving up before then, we should try to move up sometime before the end of this month here. You know, not at the beginning, not in the next week or so, but maybe the next 2 weeks, maybe be a little bit better. Second, you know, towards the last week of the month. Sorry, starting to stutter here a little bit. But yeah, I think we're still doing pretty well on it. If you look at everything, even Ethereum had a pretty nasty drop today where it fell all the way down to 3,800, and then it managed to bounce all the way back up to over $4,000. So the 4-hour chart's kind of wonky and bearish. The daily chart is still mixed, I would say, and the weekly chart is still bearish. Until the weekly chart starts to show some weakness, I would anticipate that we're still going to be grinding up higher here over the next few weeks. But I would anticipate, yeah, we need to be breaking above it soon. Now, what happens after that, I'm not entirely sure. We'll figure that out. I'm hoping that Bitcoin has a big move here pretty soon towards like 78,000. But then it falls down quite a bit to maybe back down to 74,000, kind of where we are now. And then it tries to consolidate for a while. During that consolidation, I would expect altcoins to really have some pretty good moves here. Because even right now, Bitcoin is still trying to break above the new level of all-time highs around $73,000. Where I'm buying Kulo, I have not bought any Kulo just yet. Like, guys, I have so many tokens, it's wild. I usually just have to justify it in my head before I buy it. As far as CeeLo, I'd be waiting for the breakout if you want to buy. If there's no breakout, I wouldn't buy just yet. And you'd probably want to wait, make sure momentum is on your side. Typically, like I said a few minutes ago, maybe half an hour ago now, I've been loading up a lot during breakouts. That's been my go-to thing. Breakouts. They just seem to make me some good money in the short term, so I can lock into profits. And then with the rest of it, I can kind of leave it on for a swing trade if I believe the market is justifying that. Let's see. As far as Gala, I don't really know much about it. I've been watching it every now and again, but it has such a large move, you know. I'm not, again, it's like I'm just waiting for the next breakout here, but I'm not going to be buying Gala for maybe a week or two until it settles down a little bit more. It may take off before I'm ready to buy into it, and that's perfectly fine. But man, it popped up so much. I'm just kind of like, I'm admiring it and watching it, and I'm just happy I have some of my longer term portfolios. For spell token, as a side note, this has a perfect draw. This is exactly what I was looking for with all those other cigars over the last few days. Let me take a sip of water here very fast, or tea, and then I'll get to your question about spell token. All right, here we go. Okay, so last time we were talking about this, we were talking about how, I know these lines look kind of weird. Maybe the 4-hour chart looks a little bit easier to read them as. Okay, yeah. We were talking that maybe a spell token would actually come up and then it would come crashing back down. And then that would give us an opportunity to have a potential breakout level here. And then we could try to buy that breakout level and then you could try to make some money. So as of this point, it looks like we had a breakout right here. Oh, let me see if I can find this. Where did that line end up going though? Because it looks like we had two, right? We had one right here. Then we had one right here. Now this one was the one that worked, but why didn't this one work, right? So let me go over here very fast. Whoa, 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 whoa. Didn't even realize I did that by mistake. Oh, we weren't all green on everything. The RSI was red and the stochastic down here. We'll see that the blue line's below the orange line here, even though the MACD was green. So there wasn't a full send type of move here with all the momentum telling you to buy. And so if you did buy this, you kind of bummed out by a false breakout. Now, when we go back over here, of course, everything was green at the time. So the 4-hour was green with the MACD, the stochastic, and the RSI. If you go back over here to the hourly chart, I was anticipating something was happening. So you didn't actually get the buy signal here until it looks like here. So that means you might have been able to buy this breakout right here, but the formal buy signal, at least as far as how I trade, it came a little bit late. But I have to say, if you bought the close of the candle, you still were able to get in an hour or two of profit. Was it worth it though? That's the kind of question I would say here. It went up about 20%. Most people don't catch the high 20%, so maybe we got anywhere from 12 to 15 most likely. Was there a level of resistance that told you guys to sell around? Yep, there it was, yeah. Was there a level of resistance? Yeah, there was a flat level of resistance telling you to sell right there. So yeah, was there a Fibonacci level at all, or did it even need one because of that hard level here? Nope, also hit the one level at the same time, yeah. So it was screaming sell right here. So that it was a good day trade. It kind of just happened very, very quickly, which was unfortunate. Excuse me. At this point, it's gotten rejected pretty harshly from this move. So this is probably going to be another opportunity for you to buy some more if you want to. But again, it seems like there is a pretty good level of resistance around this 0.0017818 level, just around there. So, you know, it's going to be difficult, it looks like, for that to close above it. However, I think it will close above that eventually, and then from there it can go up to some of those more oh, look at that resistance from all the way over here too, right? So yeah, there was a hard sell line right there. Or at least scale out and then see what happens. And of course, if you scaled out, saw what happened, your stop loss is hit, of course, unfortunately. Because after we break out above this, the next level of resistance is all the way up here around 0.0032. Then after that, it shoots all the way up here to 0.006. So again, you know, from here to this next move, that's 122%. After that, it's up to 346% for spell token. And I've owned spell token for a while. But yeah, so I'm very optimistic about this sucker. But again, that day trade kind of got hammered by that level of support. It was like, it is not time. So yeah, be careful with it. But I'd still be buying at these levels, waiting for a larger move to occur. Meanwhile, we're all basically just watching Bitcoin try to make a move here, and it's being very, very boring. Let me take off the wrapper here out of these ones if I can find that plenty ragger. There we go. Wrapper, excuse me. There we go here, and then there we go for the second wrapper as well. I don't want to do it multiple times. But hopefully that was able to help out with spell token here. And hey, Samuel, there's not a way I found out yet to copy spot trades. But if you want to, I can start a series about stuff I'm buying. I mean, usually every Thursday I talk about what I'm buying, but what I can do for you guys is Thursday we're going to buy stuff on the stream tomorrow night, okay? Not tomorrow night, the day after tomorrow. Friday morning, I will put out a video telling you everything that I bought so you guys can keep track of the portfolio, and maybe you guys will like that a little bit better. And then that'd probably be the best thing to do there. I own Doge on Mars, but I've stopped buying into it because it hasn't been moving up as much as I want it to, but I still own it. So I'm still waiting to sell it for the during the cycle high. Should we hold the Doge? I bought like a few days ago, made 5% and thinking about getting out. If you feel like you've, okay. Anytime you make a trade, you have to have a plan before you push that buy button. Otherwise, you might get stuck with a bag or something you don't want, and it may make you feel bad, and I get those butterflies in my stomach personally. No, it's just not a fun feeling, right? So I would say if you want to sell it right now, feel free to do so. But you have to have a plan going forward for the next time you want to buy Dogecoin. Whether it's a breakout, if you're buying Dogecoin right now, you're not necessarily buying because of a breakout. You're buying because you want to hold it for a few months later on. The day trade now has kind of worn itself out. Dogecoin tried to break out, and unfortunately, because of Bitcoin, got it ended up having a false breakout there, even with momentum on its side. So right now it's kind of in a hibernation mode, waiting, or I would say consolidation mode. So if you wanted to sell right now, you can. And just reallocate that money to something else that you find more interesting, or maybe you see a breakout and you want to move those funds around, you can definitely do something like that. Let's see. Clover shooting up right now. That's nice to see. Which moving averages do I use? 9, 26, 50, 100, 200? I use the 20, 50, and 200. 20, 50, 200. Those are the most basic ones I believe that are out there. I know there are some meant for day traders that are like the 9, 21 and so forth, but I don't really use them all too much, typically because I have the oscillators to kind of help me out. But that's kind of me. What I would say is if you're trying to figure out more about what moving averages you can use, I would suggest looking at ChatGPT. It helped me find out some settings for certain oscillators and stuff and moving averages that suit my trading style. Now, I really haven't used it all too much with moving averages, but I know it could help out a lot. What I've been using it for primarily is the different oscillators. So like my stochastic settings, right? These are my stochastic settings. This is the daily chart, right? Can I squeeze this down, and do auto here? Alright. Typically, when you have a crossover in the oversold area, typically I like to buy around that time. And typically, in a bull market, when we have the crossover over here on the bearish side, I like to think about selling. I don't think about shorting necessarily because, again, shorting has been a very painful experience for me over the past few months, and I've just stopped trying to do it altogether. Unless it's like on a smaller time frame, but larger time frames, nah, I give up on it. And so you can think about buying right here, and it ended up working out okay in this scenario. And again, it kept on working out. There was, and if you wanted to, you could think of a selling scenario right here. If you buy right over, buy right here, sell right here, you're going to be happy with the results. Now, you may be angry because it keeps on going up, of course, but you still walked away with a profit. And of course, if you think about selling off right here or selling your position right here, for whatever reason, I guess it probably happened way over here, the crossover though. Oh, no smart money concepts on that. No. Okay. You can see there was a couple opportunities to sell right here, or I guess it looks like it finally crossed over right here. So kind of around here. There was another one right here where it kind of said maybe you want to sell around there and so forth. Maybe one over here and so forth. It really depends on the rest of the market. You're not just going to be using the stochastic. But typically, when we do hit those undervalued sections, I'm pretty happy to start buying up around these times. You see how it doesn't work out all the time though? Like right here versus right here. Doesn't always work out. But the reason that I have these settings on here and it looks a little bit different is because these settings are not your standard stochastic settings. This is a 2155. The default is a 1411. And you see how much different this looks, right? So much more noise, so many more crossovers, so much crossover there, crossover there, crossover there, crossover there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 crossovers in just a few days. If I go back over here, 1 crossover, 1. I don't like to have a bunch of crossovers. I don't like to have all those signals. And so when they do happen, I pay attention to them just a little bit more. Even when they're not going to be having a huge impact, is again, you're going to be using other indicators, other oscillators and stuff like that, breakouts, change of characters, patterns and things of that nature. Even when we had this breakdown right here, well, I guess what, this is 1 tick to 1 tick, I guess. So it wasn't technically over there, it was right here. And you see how it pumped up afterwards? Even that, I'm like, okay, that's perfectly fine. There was no divergence, of course, but that might have been interesting to kind of check out back over here. But even when it's not working out, I still pay attention just in case, just in case. And you actually see before it ended up ripping up, sometime that previous day, it did end up taking a little bit more of a dip. So there we go here. Let's bring this down a little bit, break that back up here. And am I zoomed in a little bit? It feels like I am, but I'm not, huh? There we are. And that's just, that's just with the oscillator right there, or the stochastic. If you fine tune a lot of your indicators to your personal trading style, it works out pretty well. You just have to be kind of insistent that ChatGPT kind of continue to answer your questions. Like sometimes it'll just try to say, here's the answer. It's like, this isn't working. You have to give it some really detailed instructions. Like, hey, this isn't working. I want to have something more for short-term trading. I'm using these numbers that you gave me, but it's still too many signals. And they'll give you another number. Still too many signals. Until you find something that works with Bitcoin, works with the plays, And typically you don't have to change much. Like the MACD, I don't change. The RSI, I don't change. But the stochastic, I definitely change that sucker every single time I set up my charts. I change the stochastic. I don't think Shib will reach all-time high by the Bitcoin halving. The Bitcoin halving is happening pretty fast. I think it should come fairly close. I wouldn't be surprised if it did, but right now, the way the market's moving, we're kind of in this weird slugfest happening. And I think that's just because everybody's trying to figure out if they need to buy more Bitcoin, if they should be selling off before the halving. Because there's been this kind of theory, you've been hearing it a lot. Around the halving, we're supposed to be looking for a big dip. So everybody's pretty much just waiting for that big dip, so it might turn into a self-fulfilling prophecy. But here. However, on the other hand, usually once Bitcoin breaks all-time highs, we just start to surge from a month-to-month standpoint, so we might not even see a very large dip around that time. Let me go back over here to what we were talking about. Daily chart. This is the last time we broke above all-time highs back over here in December of 2020, right? COVID times. What happened? We broke out and all of a sudden, woohoo! Look at that, woohoo! I mean, we had our dips, don't get me wrong, but usually after this point in time, we're just going absolutely crazy. And then if I go to the past Bitcoin halving dates. May 11th, 2020. May 11th, 2020, okay? That's the last one. Right there. That was the dip. The dip fell down about 19-20%. And really, it was around the halving. It wasn't at the halving. It was like around the halving. So, there's a chance that we could have that. But typically this and the normal sequence of breaking out, they're not matching up here. So that's what's making everything interesting. And on top of this, you'll see that Bitcoin was also hitting a level of resistance from the pre-COVID moment. So I wonder if the COVID moment had something to do with it. Let me back this up a little bit more here, get rid of all these lines. The one before this was July 9th, 2016. Oh geez, I went too far. July 9th right here. Again, around some volatility and after a massive pump. So, you know, I would feel like maybe we're looking more at a larger pump than falling back down. But either way, like for me, I'd rather just buy just in case, because this dump did not come to the pre-rally prices. Especially since, again, we're going for all-time highs and stuff. It makes me feel a little bit wonky. And of course, this halving was not like after some long bear market consolidation type thing. So it was a little bit different. But again, this isn't the full Bitcoin chart, but you guys get my point. You know, I'm not too worried about what the halving is going to do for Bitcoin prices. If we dip, I'll buy. But right now we're breaking out. And look at the monthly chart here, you know. Woo, go up, you know. I'm sure we came back down a little bit more, but again, woo, going back up. We'll see if this is anything different, of course, but I'm just not too concerned about any of the larger dips at this point. Maybe that'll come to bite me in the butt, but my plan is just to have money to load up on tons of crypto if we do drop down, right? That's just the plan. And again, if you go back in time here and look at the halving over here, just as a little bit of a refresher. Right. The weeks going into it, we were running up quite a bit anyway. So it didn't come back to any of the, like what happened a month before or whatever. You know, it was still better to buy and wait for this move to happen, and you still walked away with more profit, if that makes sense. So we'll be observing quite a bit. We'll be observing quite a bit. This looks so freaking weird. For whatever reason, everything looks a little bit clunky on my screen. I don't know why. I think my numbers are just too large, but that could be it. Let's get rid of the RSI for now, just so I have a little more wiggle room on my charts. There we are. Waves is moving up more. I did have some waves before. I should probably buy some more here. Excuse me. Oof. How do I call those blue and red lines? Oh, these are order blocks over here. This is a paid indicator by Lux Algo called Price Action Concepts. There's a free version of it though called Smart Money Concepts if you want to give it a try. The big difference is the colors are a little bit different, and there's no percentage strength indication inside the order blocks themselves. There we go. And if you guys are wondering, right now Bitcoin is about a little less than a little over 1% away from all-time highs again. We're about $800 away, so we're pretty darn close to having a larger move here. Do I have a VIP code or anything for Redis? Yeah, there's a link down below and it has the code attached to it. It gives you guys a few extra bonuses when you guys sign up, as far as I know. And on top of that, I would recommend that you guys try to use their paper trading platform as well, just so you can get acquainted with how their systems work. They're not like much different than many other exchanges, of course, but just to understand how their system works, like, you know, with the finding out where the isolated versus the crossover strategies are for leverage trades and things of that nature, things like that. What will the price be on the dip? Nobody knows. Nobody knows, because nobody knows when the dip's going to happen. So basically, if the dip happens at $90,000, maybe it comes back down to $85,000. If the dip happens around $60,000, maybe we come back down to $55,000. But we don't know when the dip is going to happen, because Bitcoin's been moving up so fast. And again, every time Bitcoin's been getting slammed down, of course, over the past few days, right? Well, last few weeks, honestly. You know, let's go to where we are now. 4-hour chart should probably show you. Yeah. Slam down here, back up. Slam down here, whoosh, back up. Slam down here, back up. Slam down here, back up. Slam down here with Coinbase going down, back up. And I mean, we had some smaller moves here, but I don't think those are slamming moves. But again, we got back, we broke down on this block right here, came back up, back up, back up, a little bit back up, back up, whew, back up. You know what I mean? Every time we've been getting nuked on the downward move, it just gets bought back up. So I've just been buying every dip. It's just been much more profitable to do that than to try to short some of these moves. It's just much more profitable here. There you go. Bitcoin's trying to do something here, break a structure. Now, the 15-minute chart isn't the best, but I'm going to give it a chance. Let's see. Just another night, Bitcoin $500 away from all-time high. I love the bull runs. I mean, it's what we really want to be seeing right now. I want to go over here. I want to be able to zoom in enough so you guys can see everything, but I don't want to be too zoomed out where you guys can't enjoy these little pops that are happening. Maybe the 5-minute chart will be good. It looks so funky like this, but you know what? We'll deal with it here. There you go. We're still 15-minute chart still feels better to me. We can see all the kind of carnage going on right now. You've been here since the Pundix era? I don't know what the Pundix era is. Oh, I don't even know what that is. And hey, Unknown. Put 100 on Milady, thanks. Oh, you're welcome, Dusty. Hey, Unknown. I don't even know if that's going to do anything, but I'm going to have some fun holding it. It's it kind of fit the profile of what we were talking about. People have been talking about it for a while. I hope it does pretty well. And on top of that, I'm pretty sure you're going to see more influencers talking about it. Starting tomorrow, you're going to see me posting a lot more videos, and there's going to be an upside and a downside to this, people, so get ready for this. So when I wake up, I'm going to do my morning video where I'm talking to you guys about stuff, what's going on in the day, general stuff I'm going to be talking to you guys about. After that, I may put out another video about meme coins or AI tokens. For tomorrow's video, I'm hoping I can just wrap all of it into one video, and I think that'll be good. The reason I want to do that instead of making dedicated videos for everything is because I feel like I'll hit the threshold for YouTube very, very fast. So if you guys don't know, if I post a video on YouTube, you guys will generally get notified. Not always, you guys will generally get notified. Now, if I post 2 videos, you're going to be notified on that second video. If I post 3 videos, you guys are going to be notified on that third video. But the 4th video, you guys will not be notified. And again, that's within the 24-hour period. So if I post my videos the next day a little bit earlier, you guys will not get those notifications. So I'm going to try to do one video Monday through Friday. That's going to be about 10 to 15 minutes long. You can watch the entire video if you want to. I'd appreciate it if you do. That's how YouTube pushes it out. And I'll talk about Bitcoin, meme tokens, and AI tokens, and anything else that I see is popping off to a large degree. Really, it's the pop off part is going to be the next part. After that, the video will be over. Then I'll do more of a detailed breakdown of what's going on with Bitcoin for members, because I need to put out more member content. And then after that, members, you guys should get your own notification system there. After that, I'll go live a little bit later on through the day, and I'll be doing more YouTube work around different videos and stuff. I do have the BitBoy video here, and I'm waiting for an thumbnail to be made by one of my contacts. Let me see if I can pull up part of it for you guys to see. I won't share any of the audio. Because I see I'm waiting for a thumbnail and it doesn't show anything. But if I go to view on YouTube, basically, remember how I told you guys I was trying to get a better editing style? This is what it looks like. Right? So it's kind of like the rise and fall of BitBoy crypto, basically. So, lots of flashy stuff going on. Most of the videos won't be this dramatic, honestly. Most of them will be like, hey, the top 10 AI tokens I'm buying this month, or something like that. Or the top 10 AI tokens to buy in 2024 generally. And then it'll be for the bull run. It won't necessarily be for 2024. And I'll pump those out. Those won't be as flashy, but they'll still have everything you need to know. And there'll be some solid editing behind it. I am going to be investing capital into these. So please, if you see them on your screen, please click them and watch them the entire way. Give them a like, comment on them. it goes so far to help me out get these things pushed out, because again, I don't do these things too often. So when I do this first video, YouTube is going to be like, what the heck is this? He doesn't post this at all. Should we really push it out? And it'll give it maybe a little bit of boost, but in order for it to keep showing it to more people, it's going to require you guys to watch the entire video from beginning to end, which I'll appreciate it if you guys can do. If you guys can't, I'm not going to be mad at you. I won't even know if you guys watch it, of course. But I would appreciate it if you guys can. And I'll remind you the day I do it. I'll probably do a... I'll probably launch it after I'm done with the stream. That way I can say, hey, everybody, go search for BitBoy on YouTube. And then, you know, you'll see it right there in the last few minutes. And then you guys can watch it, and it should go maybe semi-viral, maybe a few thousand views, maybe more if I'm lucky. But I'm not entirely sure. I've never done a video like this before. Volatility has been crushing it on your portfolio, Matthew. For me, it's been the AI tokens. Those have been my best performing things. World token has been out of this freaking world. I didn't mean it like that, but you guys get what I'm saying. Would I recommend Webull for no commissions, short-term trading, or what platforms can you speak of from experience? You know, I don't really recommend Robinhood and Webull for short-term trading all too much. I know there's no commissions on them, but it's just the lack of things you're able to trade. I know Coinbase has problems, but I would still say Coinbase is better than Webull and Robinhood. Crypto.com is also something that's pretty good for most people out there. If you want to go to a Fairdesk or a BYDFi or a KuCoin or a Binance to do some spot trading, all of those are probably going to be much better options. You just want to have some options. If you want to do spot trading, I would say go to BYDFi over Fairdesk. BYDFi, I have a link down below, but if I go over here to trade, I go to spot trading, and like look above my head, basically up here, it says Bitcoin. You can hit on this, and let me just scroll down for a little bit. Let me actually just move over to this one. There you go. Let me zoom in a little bit for your convenience. There we go. All right. And so you can kind of come down here and see all the different tokens that you can buy. I'm scrolling, I'm scrolling, I'm still scrolling, I'm still scrolling, I'm still scrolling, you know. And you can see some tokens are doing very well today, others are not. And you can kind of latch onto those and do some day trades if you want to. And again, you know, I'm still scrolling. Still scrolling. Still scrolling, still scrolling. And I've been buying a few of these things for longer term holds like FA. But big time you see on this seller doing fine. I'm still scrolling. And so there's lots of different altcoins that you can choose if you want to. Right? Now I'm going to stop scrolling because my finger got tied doing that. But what I can do is exit out of this very fast. Can I refresh? There you go. And what I can do is I can hit 24-hour change. QNT3. This one's down 44% today. I don't know why. Let's go to the 4-hour chart. Daily chart. This thing's just been bleeding for a long time now, so you probably want to avoid this, of course. However, go over here to... Oh, it says there's even a risk warning on this one. Zero screen more conditions. Yeah, so be careful with it. Now, oh, this is a 3x one too. Then they get XRP 3R short, 3x short, 3x long. So if it goes up 1%, you know what I mean. On the other end here, Near's 3x short is up 477%. QNT long. Oh, I don't know how this is working here, but basically AVAX is up 33%, so forth. You can see a lot of these plays out, and you can try to do these trades as much as you guys want to. Oh, I'm in LVTs, that's why. Okay, sorry about that. There we go. There you go. These are the regular ones that don't have any 3x's, I believe. Well, we'll see. But you see near. Oh no, so this still has it. But yeah, but there's tons of different things happening right now, and you can try to trade these, have some fun with it. And if you have questions about it, I guess you would go over here and you could see it has like a little thing over it. Get out. Get. I think it's because I'm zoomed in, it's messing with it. There you go. And it gives you a little breakdown of what exactly it is. So it's pretty darn nice. So if you guys want to use BYDFi, they have a really great spot trading platform here. And it'll break down everything. socials, chat, and Twitter. You know, you can break it all down if you want to. Big exchange listing. It's on Coinbase and Binance. It gives you guys some cool information about it. Yada, yada, yada. Which most spot traders don't necessarily do. All right, and Bitcoin's going up right now. We're getting closer and closer to all-time highs. This is exactly what we want to see. Yeah, this doesn't look good to watch, does it? I don't know. No. 15-minute chart it is. Let's just zoom in right here. There we go. I think this would be a little bit better. Scroll down here so we can kind of see what's going on. Get my beautiful face back in there. Oh, not that beautiful face. There we go. There we go. Okay. And now we can see Bitcoin trying to make another breakout here. 72,000 is a boring number, right? Well, hey, at least for all of you guys that are watching, I'm hoping you guys have at least bought some crypto over the past few months. So you're saying that your portfolio has actually grown because you were capable of buying and holding. I think there were a lot of people that just were not capable of holding their crypto assets, and it was burning them quite a bit. Some people owned only one asset, some people owned 10 or 20, but if they weren't able to hold it, you know, they probably were not seeing as much profit as they are right now. Or that they could have been, right? And hey, Wilder, oh, sorry, I just got your message. I'll probably be streaming a little bit earlier tomorrow, kind of around 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock, and then I'll be probably going until midnight, so good, maybe 5-6 hour stream going for tomorrow. I've given up on streaming through the day, guys. I've just flat out given up on it. It's too, I'm not in the mental capacity to stream in the daytime. I'm too tired from the night before. I'm one of those guys where it takes me like a cool couple hours to wake up. I have to take a shower, go on a walk with Loki, go take him outside to have fun. I gotta go outside and go, you know, I gotta get the air in my system, you know, and I gotta make some coffee. I'm a system type of guy. That's mostly just ADHD, but once my brain is working like it is in the afternoon, I can stream for hours. Yeah, my lady, go girl. You think I'll be able to buy a Bitcoin when it drops and altcoin season starts and a moon rockets? So if you want to try to use this cycle to buy a single Bitcoin, what you'd be doing is you'd be loading up right now into a lot of altcoins. Once Bitcoin tops out at whatever number it tops out of, it usually goes sideways for about a month or two. Doesn't usually stay that much longer than that. While Bitcoin's going sideways, altcoin season is in full gear. Altcoins are going up thousands of %, and you're making a lot of return on your money. Once that happens, and altcoin season kind of ends when Bitcoin starts to flush back down, you don't necessarily buy Bitcoin at that moment in time, because Bitcoin, of course, is going to be going down in value. What I do is I hold USTD, and I will typically move it back to cash, because of what can happen sometimes with exchanges really freaking out, and you know, coins being depegged, and there's like just a very scary moment that happens during those few months of the bear market really crashing. So what I typically will do is I would say you guys might want to add on a 100 weekly moving average onto your charts. It can be 150 moving average, or it can be 100 weekly moving average. Either way, then once the price of Bitcoin dips down below that number, that's where I will start allocating Bitcoin around those times, and then you'll be able to use all the profit to buy the maximum amount of Bitcoin, you know, and that makes it a lot easier. Like, how much Bitcoin can you afford when Bitcoin's over here at 60,000? How much Bitcoin can you afford to buy when Bitcoin's at 16,000? A lot more. So that's typically the way I try to move my funds over to Bitcoin. That's my strategy though. So you can always rotate it in there, but typically I just want to buy as much Bitcoin as possible, but that requires you holding money in cash for a while. And again, I don't hold it in stable coins as much. It's kind of just patiently waiting on the outside. People typically hold it in Tether and stuff because you can get those 5%, those 10% rates for letting the exchanges borrow your tokens. I've always been too scared to do that during a bear market because, again, Celsius went down, BlockFi went down, Voyager went down, and they all offer the staking platforms, you know. Again, you know, Binance did the same thing, KuCoin, they didn't fail, but I was just too concerned about having large amounts of capital in exchanges during bear markets. Typically what I'll do is I'll do these longer term short type of moves, and then that'll make me a lot of money, and then maybe I'll keep some of that in there, but typically I'm still pulling it out. I'm still pulling it out. Doge is ripping up right now too. Doge has been following Bitcoin quite a bit. It's flagging right now. It's going to try to break out here a little bit more. And right now, it looks like it's actually trying to break out above the smaller order block. And then it can start heading back up here to 20 cents. Oh, no, 17 cents, not 20 cents. Oh, 20 cents is still so far away from Dogecoin. I want it to go up higher. Ape token is making this move right now. That's very nice to see. Anything up quite a bit so far throughout the day. KDA's up a little bit here. Pepe's moving up. Oh, Pepe got freaking volatile. And then meme coins as a whole seem to be doing okay. Did Shib find a way to get a little bit more profitable here? Yeah, Shib is moving up a little bit. It's up 2-3%. That's not terrible. All right, back over to Bitcoin. Let's see if we can get this ball rolling here. And then let me add on some text here. Let me cigar down for a second. Baby! Exclamation point. All right. And the sad thing is I can't really make the size larger than this, which is the biggest pain in the world. I wish I could really just drag it along. Stay in drawing mode? No. I know there's some side tools over here, but I think it's just extensions of all this type of stuff. Yeah, we'll be fine. You guys can read that kind of. There we go. Shit. Oh, that's not what I was looking for at all. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, so close. So currently we're a little over 500 bucks away, guys. A little 520 bucks basically. 519. I've learned the hard way to be patient. Trend timing things are right, or selling the alts for the one running. The best thing is to buy the dips and hold patiently, hoping to DC on the way back up. Oh, there's Bitcoin goes up a little more. Yeah, I mean, dollar cost averaging is typically the best way to go. But I mean, now, you know, now everybody's in a different mindset, because where we were averaging down a while ago, now all of a sudden we're averaging up, and like we're seeing all these profits. But you know, averaging up is not nearly as much fun as averaging down at all. My face is kind of blurry right now. I know I'm leaning back in my seat and my camera's really sensitive to where I'm sitting. I need to buy a new lens. I think I should go up to Seattle sometime this week, and I should invest in a new lens. This lens that you guys are watching me in, it's a nice lens, but it's only got 150 bucks. I think I need to get one of those $700 lenses so it can autofocus. So as I'm moving in and out, it automatically focuses on me. This one I have to push a little button on my phone and it goes like do 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 do. Like let me see. Well, I don't need to show you. I'd rather watch Bitcoin. Breakout? Can't tell. Sometimes I need to make it blurry on purpose so I can push the button. There it goes. Okay, that's perfect. Doge at $1 this time for sure. Oh yeah, I'm confident Dogecoin reaching $1. If it doesn't, I'm gonna be very, very sad. I'm gonna be very, very, very sad on Dogecoin. I wasn't sure if it was gonna hit $1 last time. That's why I kind of started selling around 50 cents. But this time, you know, I'm rooting for Dogecoin to have a pretty big move here. To the effing moon. Can I pull that order list up, see where the big sales will be? What do you mean, order list up again? What do you mean by order list, Bobby? Sometimes I just forget what I was talking about a few minutes ago because I go through so much stuff. Local target 82 miles per hour. Your ADHD is sticking out? Oh yeah, dude, I got really bad ADHD. I think I wouldn't be as good of a trader if I didn't have ADHD, to be honest. All I do is look at patterns. I keep myself kind of stimulated with the markets, the way the market's moving. And it goes a long way. But then I just start looking for patterns. And that's why, like, my trading strategy is all about patterns and everything those patterns are telling me. I don't really drift off from that all too much. Maybe if I'm day trading or scalping, I'll be in and out in a short amount of time and not have to pay attention to them as much. But typically, I like to just buy, I go about my life, and then a few days later or a few weeks later, it hits my price target and I walk away with money. Or it goes down and I lose money, but overall, the money I make is much more than the money I lose, and that's the way you trade, right? So, this week, I am going to be putting out some YouTube tutorials, though. The BitBoy rise and fall of BitBoy video is not going to come out, I don't think, until Saturday, so people can kind of watch it on their days off. I'm so sorry if you guys work on Saturdays. I've been there. But I think it'll be good there. Anything else? I mean, I got like 5 videos. I got it all listed out for myself. One of my friends has this whole web page where he has every single like AI tool out there. He's put it all on a list for people like me that just need some extra help finding them. He's the guy I'm going with Vegas. I'm going to treat him to a dinner. I'm going to check out all of the AI tools and figure out the best ones. It's going to streamline my workflow so much, I hope. And plus, I'm starting to invest actual capital and money into editors and thumbnail designers and stuff. So I should be able to, how do you say, I should be able to get more videos pumped out and higher quality videos at that. The only thumbnails that maybe I'll be making are the daily update thumbnails, because again, you know, some people have some people will require a 24-hour turnaround and things like that, but I don't care. You know, I can make some myself, or better yet, I can just pay them for a few templates. So maybe the backgrounds look a little bit different, but every day I come out with a different photo, like, ha, ho, ho, you know. I'm going to try to stay away from the open, ouch, geez, that even fucking hurt my jaw. I don't open my mouth like that. Ow. I can't fake being excited. My mouth won't let me. Yeah, ow, fuck, shit, ow, yeah, damn. I'm not good at like opening my mouth like that. Maybe that's a flex, I don't, I don't know. Oh, and Gambit makes a good point, guys. If you guys can, please make sure to like, subscribe if you guys haven't already, and comment as much as you can. Comments are how YouTube determines that like it should be showing this to more and more people. And you can see as the Bitcoin's been going up higher and higher, more and more comments have been coming down. And basically, meme coins on Solana have been going crazy. I'm hoping for Miro to actually go high off the Solana chain here. But as that happens, YouTube gives more and more followers. How Bitcoin goes? Yes, yes, yes. Very, very quickly. I think it shows it right here. Yeah. I can literally see you guys' chat rate on YouTube. YouTube is monitoring everything. How fast you guys chat, how many chats you guys do. The more you guys chat, the more this number goes up. So if you guys could chat and comment about anything you want to, I don't necessarily care. Keep it, you know, PG-13. If it's rated R, I don't typically care all too much, but don't make it like YouTube is going to come down on me because I have a hateful crowd or something. You know, so any comment helps. Oops, let's get out of here. Bitcoin all-time highs. This is why I like to stream at midnight as well. It's 11:37 p.m. my time. I've been streaming for a cool 2 hours so far. Not so long, but doing pretty well. A little over 2 hours, I guess. And we'll be here for a lot longer tonight. I just really want to see the breakout, though. This breakout is where things are going to get kind of magical. Let's go over here to the 5-minute chart. Now that we're here, I can kind of zoom in a little bit more. See how small that looks, though? I want it to be large, 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 large. Okay, we're getting closer and closer. Let's see this breakout. Ooh, yeah. How's the long-term account doing now? Now up 104 bucks in the past week. This has been a surprising good week for us on this long-term portfolio, despite all the kind of chaos that we've been looking at. Good point. If you guys want to spam something, you guys can spam your favorite tokens. You guys can spam your favorite tokens so you can kind of raise awareness for them. I'm happy if you guys do that. Adam Davis. At least put coin afterwards. Hey, Paula G, no hate, Bitcoin is liberating the world. I mean, I really think that people are crazy when you go and watch them on CNBC and stuff, and they're saying, what does Bitcoin do? Bitcoin doesn't do anything. I don't understand why people are buying Bitcoin. You know, there's a real lack of faith in the monetary system across the world. And because governments keep on devaluing their own currency or printing so much money, of course we want to have something that's not going to be, you know, being devalued like the dollar or the yen or anything else out there, right? You want to have some that over time goes up, and you're going to be very happy with it. And you know, we're going to be moving that into the dollar to spend money. But then at the same time, you know, the dollar is going to be the big thing for a long time, a long time. I'm not going to try to say it's not going to be, but would you be surprised if another currency comes out and other people across the world start taking just this specific type of cryptocurrency? I don't know what that may be, but it might not be a currency that's necessarily pegged towards the dollar. So it may be they accept dollars, but maybe something cost $500, right, for this, if you buy it in cash, but maybe it only costs, you know, 50 of this token or so forth. I don't know what that token necessarily is right now. There's lots of contenders, as you guys can all imagine. But whatever that token ends up being, I think it'll be absolutely fantastic. And I think it'll be something that, again, has a fixed rate here, a fixed rate. So it won't be inflationary and stuff like that. And it'll just be at that level. We'll see how it works out, of course, but I'm really excited to see what the future holds, because, you know, when I have kids one day, I don't have kids yet. When we're gonna go into consolidation mode. I hope not. Let's keep on pumping up. Let's keep on pumping up. When we, you know, when I have kids one day, I don't necessarily want to pass them down US dollars. I kind of want to pass them. I want to pass down Bitcoin. I want to pass down Ethereum. I want to pass down these digital assets. I feel like they're just gonna go so much further. Nope. Maybe I plan on having a lot of kids because I can afford it down in Panama, obviously. I might want to be having anywhere from 5 to 10 kids. I'll let my kids decide if they want cash or crypto. And they can choose whatever they want with it. And hey, Frank, I really do appreciate it a lot. You guys have a lot of tokens you guys are looking at too. Ladies, altcoins, there we go, Kas. Good morning from Cape Town. Just tuned in with some coffee. What's your opinion on the flipping to Ethereum real soon? I'm excited to see what's going to happen. Typically, when we have these moves, Ethereum doesn't do all too much. But if it starts to lower the gas fees, long term, it should make Ethereum much more of a attractive prospect for people to buy up Ethereum to do all the swapping and everything they need to do. So it's great for the long term as far as Ethereum's concerned. It's very good for the long term here. I want Shib to lose about 2 zeros, and I buy a little house and buy a house and a C6 ZR1 LMO. Hey, you're right to buy whatever you want when you get that type of money. When Shib goes up a little bit. Ooh, my finger's starting to burn from this cigar. This cigar has been so good. You know, I haven't had to touch it up too much. That's what I love. That's what I love right here. I'm running out of tea though, that's for sure. And Bitcoin's getting close though, but we're seeing a little bit of a slowdown. Let's look at the 1 minute chart. Let's look at the 1 minute chart. And hey Lee, what's going on, Michael? God bless. Check out First Faith-Based Crypto Jesus Coin. Easter is near. That might actually cause it to pump up a little bit more now that I think about it. I can take a quick peek at it here, but not too long since Bitcoin's trying to break out. On Pawnex. It does not have a lot of volatility, I'll show you that, but that could just be Pawnex. It's still moving up quite well. If you're looking for a level of resistance, though, you're not going to be hitting too many of them for a while. Yeah, you got rejected off of this one over here at 28.6029. Your real target here for the next few months seems to be way up here towards 33.90, 33.390.82, which is like a good amount of profit though. That's like all the way up here towards, that's 1,000% plus profit. So you're looking pretty well. But with those types of moves, you don't necessarily have to add a bunch of money in them in order to you don't have to add a bunch of money into them to make a lot of money. So it's only like a $20 to $50 investment, unless you guys are really getting, you know, really loving Jesus or something like that. You guys can invest thousands if you want to, but usually a small amount of money will do it for you. Have I ever tried a Buffalo Trace cigar? I don't believe I have. Buffalo Trace whiskey, yes, but not the cigar. I'll have to look for it online and see if I can find it. I don't know. Right now I'm smoking a lot of the B team cigars. Like they're not the top quality ones, but they're top quality when it comes to construction. And so I don't mind if they're not my favorite flavors, but they're just good party cigars. Like right now this is a $15 cigar, or it was a $15 cigar. Probably it's like a 20-cent cigar now. Palencia, whatever it's called. Next up, we got Velvet Rat. This one's a little bit more firm, so I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to smoke it. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Liga Privada Unico Velvet Rat. Might be kind of interesting to smoke. Then the other one over here is going to be the Liga Privada T52. This one I know is one of my favorites. It has a nice little earthy flavor to it, and a little bit of chocolate on top of it. Let's see. Good bourbon, yeah, definitely. And you know, something I've been looking at here, we can zoom out for the last 15 minutes, guys. You can see Bitcoin's, the momentum is there. It might need to consolidate on the 5-minute chart or something, but we're still in a very good spot. Let's back up a little bit. Let's check out to see what everything else is doing. Ethereum also breaking out right now. Solana also trying to make a breakout. ADA making a breakout. Doge is consolidating, trying to make a breakout. AMP is trying to do something here, but I mean, basically, let this cook for as long as it needs. It had a crazy rally. If you guys were here watching this with that one, it was wow. But yeah, Ape token's having a pretty large move right now. Arbitrum's also doing that. Arbitrum just broke out a while ago as well. Actually, we were talking about this in the breakout. It seems like it's actually doing fine. AXS moving up higher, but not necessarily having a large breakout. BNB making a move. XRP is doing XRP stuff at this point. Bitcoin Cash had a rally here. A lot of volatility though. Look at that volatility. Bonk doing okay. Chili's doing fine. AVAX is down after a nice little move earlier, as you guys can see. Anything else moving up quite a bit though? KDA is up. Flume is up. Litecoin is slumbering. Looks like a little bit right now. And Pepe had a pretty big move. Maybe it'll have a breakout pretty soon. It looks like it ran straight into resistance and just got smacked back down. Let's hope that Pepe can break out. If it does, it'll have a pretty big move afterwards. And then that's about it as far as the big movers here. A lot of small stuff up 1 to 3% or something. Not bad though. And right now Bitcoin's just consolidating here. It's not going to make it easy to just have this nice little breakout, but you know what? I don't care. We're going to be waiting. We're going to be watching. And there we go. All-time highs. What about Gala? Gala's doing fine right now. I would expect it to continue moving higher, but I'm really just looking for a breakout as far as that's concerned. Oh, that's right here. What brand is this cigar? This one is a... I just said it, but I forgot it in the same moment. It's a Palencia Alma de Fuego. I have a friend, he runs a cigar shop, a pretty big one down in the south. More of an acquaintance, but a good guy. I'm gonna end this cigar right here, though. It's kind of burning my fingers a little bit. His tire popped on a pothole, and he was looking for a couple $100, so I just gave him a couple $100, and he said, I have a problem with money, but I don't have a problem with cigars, so he pretty much just sent me a bunch of cigars. Let me see if I can find you what he sent me today. It's a pretty nice stock, but I don't want to leave Bitcoin too much. Let's go over here. Didn't I, actually, I think I posted it on X now that I think about it. Let me just go over here to my profile. Yeah, right there it is, right there. 8 hours ago. Check these bad boys out. It's kind of hard to look at like this, but there's a couple, there's a Padron, a couple Padrones. This is a 1964 series, so 64s are not my favorite, but they're still very, very good cigars. Basically, let me see if I can find it here. While Bitcoin's consolidating, you're not missing anything, I promise you. You know, a single one of these, what size is this though? Probably double robusto or something. Maduro. Is that Maduro? It looks pretty darn dark, doesn't that one? No, it doesn't look too dark. This one looks a little darker. Okay, so Coso. Oh, no. Dura 4, number 4, 60. Diplomatico. I'm not entirely sure what size it is. I have to look it up. But it's anywhere between like maybe a $17 cigar or $23 cigar or something like that. The other one is Padron Damasco. I never actually had one of these before, but I'm pretty sure they're pretty nice. I really want to give it a taste though, just because I've never tried it. Padron Damasco. These are around $14, $15. I guess some go up to $16, $17, $18, $19. I think mine's probably just valued around $15. So they're like $15 cigars. They're really nice though. This one right here, this is one of the more pricier ones. What's that guy's name again? I forget it. Fuente Destino Al Saglo, whatever it's called. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this bad boy. I got two now. I got one that's De Familia, and I got that smaller one now, which is D'Amour. Because I think that one had a little bit of a curl on the bottom. No, it didn't. So that means this one is going to be a De Amistad, and I have the De Familia downstairs as well, or upstairs as well. So these ones are pretty good. I haven't had a chance to taste them yet, but man, they're just hard to find, which is why I'm excited to try them out. Because he's a tobacco guy. He actually, you know, runs a cigar lounge, so a pretty big one, like I said. So he has access to all these premium type of cigars that are just very hard to find at your average tobacco shop. Especially in Washington, where there's so many anti-tobacco laws. Some people don't invest in the very fancy stuff unless they have a private client that specifically wants it. And hey, DZ, well, Ethereum gas fees go down. They should go down eventually here with this new thing coming out. But I mean, it looks like with Bitcoin going up, you might not really notice much of a difference over the next few months. Basically, the difference will be it's not going to be going, the fees won't be getting crazy high as Bitcoin gets more and more volatile. Same with Ethereum. So I guess that's kind of what's going on. But yeah, they're probably going to be high for a while, but maybe you might see a dip in the short term, maybe. I'm not entirely sure how cheap how much cheaper it's supposed to be. Oh, and hey, Kay, good morning. And what's right here? Hey, Raphael. I don't know about you, but that's what I realized. Best crypto influencers are streamers like Michael who look at the live facts and don't take stories and manipulate them. Oh, yeah. I mean, it bites you in the butt when you do that. I cannot stress that. The thing about it is, though, it'll bite you in the butt a little bit, you know? And for me, it's just kind of like my sanity. I don't want to fuck over people. But the influencers that really try to hype everything up and they kind of make you want to buy stuff, especially at times when maybe you don't want to buy. When I give my advice, I kind of understand, or I try to ask you more probing questions about like how long you want to hold, do you have a plan, that type of stuff. Because most people will buy at the most worst time, especially like, you know, when something really crazy is happening because everybody's watching the channel, there's much more views when everything's popping. And then what happens? As soon as they buy, the price just starts to crumble down, then they sell for a loss, they're like ticked off, you know? And so I try to at least try to mitigate some of that type of stuff. But remember, the way influencers make money is not necessarily how people think we make money. I think people don't necessarily understand the way YouTube works in a way. Like, I get paid when you guys watch ads on my videos. I also get paid, and I've told you guys 1,000 times, and this is how most crypto influencers get paid. We get sponsored by exchanges. So this would be a BYDFi or Fairdesk or Crypto.com and whatever exchanges I find over the next few months that give me like little links in the bottom. They will either pay me a flat fee or they will pay me commissions. As you guys use the exchange, right, and you guys trade, I get a portion of those fees back to me, right? So that's how most people would like to support the channel, because I say, hey, this is my link down below. It supports the channel. That's what I mean. I know I've said it before, but you know, there's always new people watching the stream. Maybe they don't know. But the way I view it is I'd rather you guys be profitable so you guys can make profit. Jesus, hold on. Sorry. So you guys can make more profit. And if you guys are making money, you guys are trading more. If you guys are trading more with more funds because you have more money to trade this time, the next time, you know, I'm making more money, the exchange is making more money, and you're making more money. So everybody's happy. What most crypto YouTubers will do is they'll make some really bold statement to try to get you to make some larger moves and some larger trades, because they're gonna be so passionate about it that passion kind of goes through the camera, and you guys feel like you must buy or you're gonna lose out on such an opportunity, right? And so when they do that, You go to the exchange that usually they've given you, right? And then you trade, then you lose money. And eventually you just kind of give up because you've lost all the money, which is kind of sad, right? But they've made all the fees off of that. So they're fine. And they're predicting, rightfully so, that there's always going to be more people to come in, more people to come in, more people to come in. And, you know, that's why they still do the same system. Now, occasionally you're going to hear about a scandal with a certain YouTuber or something like that. It happens quite a bit. I'm just trying to keep my nose out of the muck and kind of do my own thing, you know. I prefer it that way. It's a little bit easier, and it makes it so it doesn't feel so much like a job. Because remember, not all crypto influencers actually make money from crypto. Some literally just talk about cryptocurrency to get money and cash from. That's why I do these long-term portfolio trades with you guys. This is why I tell you guys dollar cost average. This is why I'm still streaming every day during a freaking bear market when Bitcoin's at $16,000. Because those are the times where, like I say, guys, well, you know what? Not many people are here viewing the stream, but you know what? When the time comes, we're going to be making a bunch of money. And now we're making a bunch of money, and we're still buying more and more because technically right now it's still a good opportunity to buy if you're willing to hold for a few months, which has been the new theme here. If you are willing to buy for a few months, you can definitely buy right now. But if you're looking to buy for the next few hours, that's a little bit more tricky, right? Which is why we kept on talking about all these breakouts happening. Like the 1 hour, usually the 1 hour breakouts here, not for Bitcoin, but for all the other altcoins over here. So Bitcoin right now is pretty much just entered into this breakout territory here. We're going to see how long it takes to actually make that larger move. But right now, guys, we're basically just waiting for the next big sweep. Take us above $30,000, $73,000, and see how much higher that we can go. But I'm going to be patient with this one. I know it, you know, I know it's not going straight up anymore, so it's going to be a little bit less sexy. But I still want to be paying attention to this and just chill out with you guys. Shib is acting strange. Yeah, it's been going a little bit more sideways. Shib is at a major level of resistance. When it pops, it should go pop, right? And I think right now it's just because it does have a pretty high market cap at the same time. But I'm still anticipating when it does break out, it's going to have another 20-30% type of day. And it hasn't necessarily been falling off a cliff. It's just been staying right at that resistance level, trying to break down that wall. Oh, my glasses are hurting my ears. Normally, you guys know I wear contacts every now and again, but because this, you know, all this stuff I've been doing, contacts dry out if I'm wearing them too long, so I don't want to have them drying out while I'm streaming. Hey, thanks, Gabe, I appreciate it. A crazy waffle. That's what I noticed. Some just talk a bunch of BS without giving analyticals. You know what? I mean, again, they're still making money. They're still making a lot of money doing so. Maybe not a lot of money. It really depends if they're part of the community. So if you know there's like this influencer core group where they're all like really hyper people and you see them at conferences and stuff, a lot of times those people are part of that community where they know how to make money by not necessarily just the analytical stuff. They're mostly just like, you know, building up hype, right? Which is why they go to events. Remember, to go to a speaking event, typically you're the guy that can hype the crowd up. That's why they pay to go there, to be very excited about something. Hey, Jonathan, I very much hope so. I very much hope so. Mark Cuban owes me $1,100 for recommending Voyager to me. Yeah, Mark Cuban's kind of a interesting fellow. Crypto Banter must make a bank off of his referrals. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Even a channel like some channels out there, they make over $100,000 a month during the bull market. During the bear market, it's like really drastically down, maybe a few $1,000s a month. But during the bull market, they make quite a bit of money. Michael wants to stay off the Skyliners Club. Nice. They sponsored places for people to leverage trade. They recommended it to noobs. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. That's why I tell you guys, if you guys want to do leverage, you better do their paper trading platform first. Because I know I can't stop you from leverage trading, but I would just say 2x to 5x. You don't need to go to 20x. You don't need to go to 50x, because maybe they have the right idea of how to trade a little bit, but what they forget is that their accounts can be liquidated when they have high leverages, and they never seem to factor that in. So the price can go up a little bit, it can come back down, they get liquidated, and then it starts to boom, and then all of a sudden, bam, they're in a bad position. Okay, here we go. Loki wants to say hello. He sees another treat opportunity for all of us. Oh, here's the other half of the treat. Say hello to Loki, buddy. Here you go. Go. Calmly. Calmly. Good boy. Good boy. There you go. Sometimes he turns into a snapping turtle when he gets a treat. I've been trying to stop him from becoming a snapping turtle. He doesn't necessarily do it to me too much because like if he naps me like that, it doesn't hurt. But you know, when my barber gives him a treat, he just goes like full on. It snaps. And hey, Raphael, have a good rest of your night, my man. I don't hold a ton of Doge on Mars. I would say it's gone up in value since I bought it, but maybe it's only worth about 500 bucks right now. Pepe and Shib, yeah, but Pepe has a little bit more upside because the market cap's lower. So Pepe is going to have a much easier time going up than Shiba Inu right now. See, that crazy waffle. Yeah, he's doing pretty good. Hey, and all of a sudden right now, guys, Bitcoin's trying to go back up here. It's hitting a little bit of a wall. It looks like around 72,700s or a little bit above it, perhaps. But right now, it's just trying to break above that. You can see right here, there's a small breakout. This is a scalper's breakout. This is not something you guys want to be trading. But right now, Bitcoin's just trying to make this larger move and actually go up. We have a little bit of movement on the 1 hour, 1 minute, 5 minutes still looks fine. 15 minutes still looks okay. So right now, we're looking for an opportunity to break out. It's 12 o'clock, so we just started a new hour candle. And we're probably making a wick most likely before trying to go up higher. We'll see if this wick really amounts to anything or not, though. Just like this wick didn't really change anything, and we just kept on going up later on through the hour. There we go. The 15-minute chart still looks a little bit better because we can kind of see everything going on here. There we go. I went to literal hell and didn't sell. Thank goodness I didn't sell nothing for 21. I bought the lows. Yeah, as long as you guys have some discipline, it usually works out. The thing is, you know, some people like really need the money for rent or something. You know, some people get laid off. Some people lose their jobs. Some people, they have a large expense that they have to pay for and so forth. So they're just forced to sell at the worst possible time. And then you really regret it because then, you know, of course, things start to go higher and higher and higher. It's like, you know, you bought Bitcoin at $100, then you forgot, like when it was at $200, your car broke down, so you had to sell all of your Bitcoin to pay for the car. By the time you have more money to put back into Bitcoin, all of a sudden it's at $5,000, and you're like, well, shit. you know what I mean? Happens way more than you think, and that's why you guys have to be a little bit more careful about how much money you put in there. Typically, like the money you want to put into crypto, you don't take it out unless, you know, bear market's coming involved, then you can take it out, put in the cash form and stuff. And even then, you just put it into a savings account. Ah, there we go. There we go. Made a teeny bit of a wick. 1 minute chart is trying to come out back now. Yeah, there we go. Can we make it? Can we make it? Can we make it? Where is that thing right here? There we are. We're so close. I want to see one of those surges. You know what I'm talking about? Because those surges are usually what it takes to actually have a larger breakout. I want to see something of a larger move here. Until I see the surge, I'm always of a, what's really going to happen here? The all-time high for Bitcoin to Tether is currently at $73,000. The all-time high for Bitcoin on USD to on Coinbase is at $73,000, $73,027.63. So like $27.63 above the Tether one. So still pretty close. And you can see right now, it looks like we're trying to dip and rip. But this dip was just so not needed. It was just so not needed at all. You know, it's just so not needed. All right, let's go back over to the 5 minute chart, kind of watch this consolidation play out. Because, you know, when this happened earlier today, I put out a video, but it took a little bit of time for me to make it and publish it and stuff. And I was telling you guys, like, hey, I'm going to buy the dip here. I bought more, right? I bought more. I was wearing a whole different shirt. Oh, I forgot. I went to check the mailbox and it was sunny. Then it got poured on because it was raining by the time I got back. I was pretty pissed off. But yeah, I bought more. So I bought the dip here, and so far it's working out pretty well. I was not expecting it to go this high this fast, though. I thought we might get back up here to, what, 71,000, 72,000 max. Well, we've already broken above 72,000, which is over here. We're going higher and higher, and now we're trying to make a play, again, for all-time highs. So imagine those guys that were forced to sell for whatever reason during this last dip. You know, it just sucks. It sucks so much. And the good thing for now is actually today, I don't think I have Arkham up here, but probably should open up one of these next cigars here pretty soon. You know, Fidelity was buying Bitcoin today. That was very nice to see. Grayscale, as usual, was selling. Oh, Grayscale did not sell Bitcoin today. Isn't that interesting? Outflows? That was all yesterday. Yeah, that was all yesterday. Interesting. So no outflows and no inflows today. Interesting. So Grayscale wasn't doing much. BlackRock, were they selling or buying? Grayscale wasn't doing anything today as well. No outflows, no inflows. A few days ago, they were selling off a lot, though. BlackRock was actually selling a few days ago. ARK Invest, how they doing? Not much today. It was mostly yesterday. So there wasn't much activity actually flowing into the ETFs. And what's the other one that we were talking about? Valkyrie? No, VanEck. VanEck was buying a little bit today, and that's mostly because they changed their fees, where their fees are free, I believe. Maybe it was VanEck or maybe it was Valkyrie. I think it was VanEck, though. Valkyrie wasn't buying much. Valkyrie actually sold Bitcoin today. Or they moved it in. They don't think they actually sold. They just moved it around. They bought 13 hours ago. So they actually bought a little bit. Outflows were 4 hours ago. The market was closed 4 hours ago, so they weren't doing anything there. They were just moving it over to another exchange. And then Franklin Templeton. They're not buying much Bitcoin right now. And Wisdom Tree right now. They bought a little bit of Bitcoin today, but not a lot of Bitcoin. And surprisingly, because of all that, you know, we still managed to go higher. There you go. Oh, we're gonna pop up again. It's so weird because every single time we look at it and it turns red, we're like, uh-oh, are we coming down? Uh-oh, are we coming down? And then Bitcoin's like, hey, 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 hey. There we go. And there we go. Breaking out again, trying to go a little bit higher. Come on, Bitcoin. Even on Coinbase, I bet we're seeing some nice moves here. To the 1 minute chart. See, Coinbase is just lagging a little bit behind this one. You can see some sell orders coming right now. But anyway, let's go to Bitcoin here. I prefer looking at it on Coinbase. I'll move it like this. I'll stretch it out a little bit. There we go. I just want to see it on the minute chart. So much more exciting on the minute charts. Almost time to tell others I told you so. Oh, I'm already telling people I told you so. I told you to buy Bitcoin at 20,000. I told you to buy Bitcoin at 30,000. Oh, I told you to buy Bitcoin at 40,000. Oh, yeah, so it's at $72,000 now. You know what I mean? It's just so weird. You know. But again, right now we're waiting for a surge. We don't necessarily want to see it kind of grind like this up. We really want to see something of a more impactful move that usually makes it so we're pretty confident we're actually going to have a nice breakout. I want to see something more volatile than what we're looking at right now. Sure, it's moving up, I know, but I'd prefer to see a nice strong candle here pretty soon that just really breaks us above $73,000. As we get closer to $73,000, I will put it onto the second chart so we can kind of watch it. You can see right now, if I were to zoom in on this, it takes $73,000 off of the screen, excuse me. However, once we get closer, you know, then I'll go back over to the second chart. There we go. Jonathan, you know, bought at $86. That's not terrible when you think about it. Well, with Ethereum at least. Got 4 Ethereum at 86 and sold at 350. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, huge L now. Yeah. I sold my iBit shares yesterday. I made $11,000. I'm super happy. Hey, Marvana, that is freaking awesome. It's nice to see that more people have access to the Bitcoin right now, and they're still able to trade those ETFs, which have been making people a lot of money since they bought in. The first few days it was rocky. After that, boom, you know, just absolutely boom. And that was mostly because Grayscale was forced to sell off a load of Bitcoin. Grayscale is very, very greedy right now. They have a 1.5% fee. I know that sounds like it's not a lot, but it is. All of the other exchanges except for VanEck have a 0.25% fee, right? 0.25? Was it 0.5? I forget. It's either 0.25 or 0.5, and then VanEck has 0 fees until 2025. The whales are going to buy at 73,000. I hope they buy before, you know, it's like, you ever watch Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, where they, where Willy Wonka is like eating some popcorn. It's like, ooh, so suspenseful. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's how I feel. I'm waiting for that large move right now. Sure, it looks like we're going to break out, but I'll be more confident when it actually has that nice little surge. Meanwhile, altcoins are definitely going higher, and after Bitcoin makes this move here, in a little bit, we'll start looking at more altcoins for you guys, in case you guys have some questions about anything in particular. Ooh, that's a tasty one right there. Good draw. Good cold draw as well. Okay. Multitasking here. Come on, Bitcoin. And again, a lovely draw. I cannot stress how relaxing that is just to have a nice draw as here. 72,800, 72,900. Oh, here we go. Come on. This is the type of thing I was looking for. Okay. I'm just not a very patient person. I guess that's what it comes down to. Take off the oscillators. Come on. 72,957. 68, 63, 68, 75. Just ram it through here, guys. Just ram it through. Can I find that thing? Yeah, let's put it over here. Tick by tick, tick by tick. Come on. Okay, consolidate for another minute or something. As soon as I go back to the minute chart, it just starts to shoot back up. Where we at? Back to the 1 minute chart. Okay, fair enough. I'll say as soon as I go back to the minute chart, it starts to shoot back up. I hate my luck. Oh, don't freeze on me. Don't freeze. Don't freeze. There you go. Refresh the chart. Oh, okay. It went back to 73. 73. There's a wall here, as you guys might imagine. It'll break through it. It'll break through it. Give it a second. There it goes. There we go. Okay, we got it. My God. A new all-time high for Bitcoin, everybody. There we go. We can go to the minute chart right now, just to kind of show you what it looks like. But gosh, the second chart, I was like, okay, good. Because sometimes what happens is we break above it and we cool off for just a tad, and then we come out and we break out stronger later on. But these little moments are actually really impactful. Oh, well, we're seeing a little bit of that happen right now. But again, the 5-minute chart still looks like this. The 15-minute chart still looks like that. We're still good. I know the minute chart may turn red for a minute. Trust me, I know. Trust me, I know. Short sellers are going to try to come in here and freak everybody out, as is their right, I guess, as short sellers. I should have brought one of my fancier cigars downstairs, some of the $50 collection. Oh, the Cubans. Ooh, the Cubans would have been good for tonight. Again, I wasn't anticipating this. I thought this might happen something like tomorrow morning, you know, kind of when the market opens back up. But nope, we're doing it now, and that's fine by me. 5-minute chart. Go back over here very fast. Okay, so while Bitcoin's kind of going through this little shakeout moment where bulls and bears are about to go through a little bit of a tussle, let's back up a little bit. The 4-hour charts for a lot of this stuff. You can see Bitcoin is trying to dip and rip, and right now it looks like we're ripping because we just broke this high right here. Solana moving higher. Ethereum moving higher right now. ADA making a pretty nice move. Dogecoin's trying to move higher as well. AMP is consolidating. Who cares? Let it cook. It did a great job the other day. Ape token still doing well. Arbitrum is, Arbitrum broke out. We talked about that one. AXS doing fine. BNB, BNB is having a breakout right now. XRP is fine. A little bit of consolidation after that larger move. Bitcoin Cash is up. GTC is trying to make a breakout here. Loom is still charging ahead. Wow. Pepe cooling off after it hit resistance. It looks like it got rejected. Pendle's making a move right now. And some of the smaller like meme tokens, some of them seem like they're trying to make a little bit of a surge. Floki's, is Floki breaking out? It broke out, it's consolidating. Might be a good time to buy Floki if you guys are willing to give it a tiny stop loss. Floki could be looking for a larger move here. We'll come back to it in a minute though. Oh, kept on going back up. Look at that. A dip, got eaten back up. Oh gosh. Where is that? Where's that signal though? 5-minute candle? Oh, all-time high. There we go. Now let's go to the 1-minute chart. Bring it on over. And there we go. This was a much shorter little rebellion thing right here by the shorts. They were not strong enough to keep this thing going. Oh, let's give it the 5-minute chart. I think it kind of just shows us a little bit more what was going on here. There we go. Well, now this all-time high has to keep on going up, but we're now at $73,088. 73,000, yeah. If you guys are seeing the ticker right there, over there, that's the Coinbase. Oh, that's Bitcoin to USD. Right now on the chart that we're looking at right here, that's Bitcoin to Tether. Okay, just in case you see a little bit of disparity between the numbers, that's why. Oh, Harry, you just asked that question. Yeah, I figured that. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Look at that pop. Yeah. Keep that line there. We can zoom in a little bit. Can I zoom out a little bit on this? There we go. Just a tad. Making my life a little bit easier. Right here. There we go. I still know it's hard. I know it's hard to see, but who cares? Let's see how high we can go. And right now you're seeing most altcoins all in the green right now. There's a few that are red, but typically those are some of the ones that had really big moves yesterday and they're just cooling off a little bit more today. We need to smash through this at the moment. Oh yeah, we definitely need to have a large move. Remember though, typically there is going to be a little bit of resistance around this point where the shorts are going to try to come in here and scare everybody. And then later on, we do keep on going up more and more and more. We saw them try to do it right here. It looks like they're trying to do the same thing right here. See? Shorts are trying to come back in a little bit. I think actually the last time, if I bring it back up a little bit, so go to maybe the 1 hour chart. Was it over here? No. Was it this one? 69,990. No. Right over here. Remember how they tried to knock us back down, then we broke back up? We did the same thing over here. They're going to try to play their games with us, but ultimately the big thing is zoom out and you see how we're still going higher and higher and higher. That's the big thing I think everybody needs to pay attention to here. Zoom out, we keep on going higher and higher and higher. And right now we can go back over to the 5. You'll see there's a little bit of a battle going on. The minute chart always looks so much scarier than every other chart, I know, but still it's kind of fun to just kind of watch it. you know, because you can still see that we've broken above the level of resistance. Now we're trying to hold this level of support. If we don't, it's fine. It's fine. But it does mean we're going to have to consolidate for a little bit of time, then make another larger move here pretty soon. So here's the 5-minute chart, just so you guys can see as well. We did close above this on the 5-minute chart. We prefer to close above this on the 15-minute chart, which I think we did as well here, didn't we? Yeah, 15-minute close above it. We still have a while before we close above on the hour chart, but at least we're making some moves right now, which is very good news here. You can see right now trying to push us down a tad. So we might be looking at something like this, or something that looks a little bit more like this. Right now, it doesn't look like there's much selling pressure here, to be honest. So I'm anticipating probably another higher move here pretty soon. There we go. 5-minute chart. Yeah, this is gonna be good enough for now. 5-minute chart's good enough for now. Bitcoin got some early moving wood. I'm just happy we found a way to break out. It's just that, you know, again, Bitcoin's doing it's shaking everybody out. Like, look at that move. Look at that move. A massive shakeout, and then it decides to go much higher. Bastards. Bastards. It's so freaking annoying to just watch that happen. I guess that works out here. I'm trying to zoom into a level that I think you guys are going to be fine watching it. I think that'll probably do the trick right there. Hopefully. Is this a double top? As of now, no, because we did break out above it. We'll see if we face some longer term resistance. But the double top really isn't confirmed as far as a pattern trade until we come back down to the bottom of it. And it doesn't look like we're going to come back down to the bottom of it just because, again, we had such a rapid crash between each top that Bitcoin would have to come all the way back down to 68,645 to have that double top form. And on top of that, if you go over here to a daily chart, that does not look like a double top whatsoever at this point in time. If you wanted to get bearish on Bitcoin, at this point you have to look at it from this perspective, like maybe a couple of different ways. Maybe we break down below this, right? Or perhaps we break down below this right here. Either one, it'd be a little bit more bearish because at that point we're going to be looking at the 20 moving average having a death cross. One of the reasons that we were talking about potentially having a move is because usually when Bitcoin does break out, it tries to keep on surging week after week after week to stop all of these death crosses from occurring. Even the daily chart here, we don't want to have a death cross. We're still fine, you know, right? Last time we came close to the 20 moving average, 20-day moving average, we just bolted up. Last 4 over here, we've been trying not to fall down below it. We've been trying pretty well so far. We had this big dip over here due to Coinbase crashing, and I guess there's nothing we can do about that. However, you know, back to the 15 here. The fact that we're making higher highs right now is a huge accomplishment for Bitcoin. It just makes it so much easier to hold for the next few weeks. Just Doge would pump. What do you call? Doge is up 3% so far. It's not really up so much. Give it some time though. It looks like, you know, Dogecoin is one of those things where it just kind of goes up randomly, and then you're looking at some really good profits. But the painful thing about Dogecoin is you have to hold while it's not doing anything. Hey, Gamber just bought some more cock. Hey, Bryce. The safe entry for Shiba Inu is kind of hard to figure out right now because, you know, if you want to hold on to it for quite a bit of time here, like a few months, it's a pretty good time to buy if you want to wait. But besides that, for day trades, it's a little bit more ambiguous because it's basically hitting a straight level of resistance while Bitcoin's consolidating right here. I'll show it to you. So if I zoom out on Shib, look at the weekly chart. This strong, like 1, 2, about 3 different times that we've had this level of resistance, and we broke into it and we just were not able to hold, and we got rejected from it. Okay. Now, if you go to the daily chart though, you see what's happening? We're pretty much just consolidating, waiting to try to make another breakout. typically I don't like to buy at resistance levels like this. So this isn't technically where I'd be looking to do a small swing trade or something like that. That being said, if you want to buy in and wait for that larger move to come, you're going to be taking on a little bit more risk because of what's been going on and how Shib is basically at this large level of resistance, unfortunately. So no matter what you do, it's just going to be a little bit more risky than normal. You can try to mitigate that by maybe having a stop loss down here at 25.44. That stop loss is going to be about, from where we are now, about 22% down, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Again, a lot of risk, but again, if we do manage to break out and you buy right now, we're starting to go up towards all-time highs, and for the potential of losing 25% or 22%, you're looking to make around 159%. So the ratio is there, but it's just so risky. It's so freaking risky. So it's kind of a hard thing to try to justify buying right now unless you're willing to risk a good size of the position. So like if you were buying in at $1,000, you're risking $220 or $250 of that $1,000. That's basically what's happening right now. But you have the potential to turn that $1,000 into $2,500 at the same time. So you know what I mean? That's the way you got to think about it. Five-minute chart. After all that, it doesn't even look like much has happened here with all this volatility we saw with the red candles, whatnot. Let's check out the 1 minute chart here very fast. They haven't found a way to knock us down yet. They're trying to push us down probably back over here towards 72,665. We'll see if they can actually do so, if we're gonna find some support and try to rally on a little bit more. But again, this is just a 1 minute chart, so I know it looks kind of maybe dramatic to you, but you know, it's going to take time for the drama to actually show itself at this point. 15-minute charts, we can kind of zoom out a little bit more and see what's going on here. There we go. Okay. But if you guys are just joining, we did break out into all-time highs again. Right now, we're seeing some resistance from new whales trying to short us down and trying to stop the rally. And then eventually, what's been happening over the past few weeks is they come down a little bit, and then we proceed to have that next larger move. So that's what we're waiting for right now. And always, Bryce, I try to answer you guys' questions if I can. And it's got long-term plans for crypto usually work out very, very well. Floki, I don't know if it'll hit the all-time highs before the halving, but right now it's on a good trajectory to have some pretty big moves. What you guys are waiting for in general here is you guys are waiting for Bitcoin to have a pretty large surge that'll take it back up towards like maybe $75,000 to $78,000. That's what you guys are waiting for right now. After that, as you guys know, Bitcoin will try to do this sideways action for maybe like 3 to 4 days. During that sideways action, that's where altcoins, the dominance from Bitcoin goes back flowing into altcoins, and that's where altcoins are going to be making their larger moves here. We haven't seen Bitcoin go completely sideways in a few days, or about a week or so, and of course we haven't seen altcoins really be doing a whole bunch of moves. We've seen a few here or there, like an XRP, but XRP hasn't really been doing much, you know? That's why. But yeah. So I'm pretty much just kind of sitting on a lot of my altcoins waiting. I bought a lot of altcoins on this dip this morning. That's pretty much the last time I really did any trading. Those were day trades mixed with long-term trades, which I'm going to be holding for the next few months. Swing trades, I don't really have many of them open right now. We've talked about a few today, but I missed them because I was out and about and I wasn't actually at my computer. Hey, Jonathan. I think altcoin is fine, but it's not something I necessarily am banking on going parabolic one day. I've pretty much given up on it as far as like, oh, it's going to make some crazy all-time high level. I own Litecoin as a hedge in case it does. That's I hold it, but I just haven't been adding to it for quite a bit of time now. I just haven't. You know, when I think about putting more money into altcoin and I think about the potential returns, it's always seemed more beneficial to put money in other places besides Litecoin, right? Like a Fetch AI or Ajax or a WIF token or a Miro token even. So I've been much more optimistic about other tokens than Litecoin. I still own Litecoin, so if it does go up quite a bit, I'll be very happy with it, but I just have not been adding to my position as of the past for a while. So I'm hoping it does great in the long run. I really am, but at this point, my money is better spent, future money is better spent in other types of crypto tokens that have been performing much better, right? Ooh, excuse me, there we go. Cleo, well, that was fun. See you at 37K. There is a theory out there right now, guys, that we are going to be heading back down to 40K. I want to learn more about it, though, because I know, who's the guy? Tame the Ark is talking about getting us going down to 40K. I haven't seen it yet, but I want to see what the thought process is for that, because we have had dips in the past with Bitcoin having larger moves down and stuff, but what causes Bitcoin to go down to 40K? That's what I'm struggling with at this point in time. And maybe I need to watch one of his videos, but again, all of his stuff is Discord stuff, so I don't necessarily understand it. Maybe I'll hop into his Discord or something and just ask about the 40K. That way I can at least tell you guys what his thesis is, because it'd be kind of interesting to kind of hear the game plan for it. Because again, anytime Bitcoin crashes or has a big downward event, I'm usually just buying more and more and more. But the problem is with a lot of people out there, if you guys buy the dip, we've been lucky enough over the past few months where if you buy a large dip, it goes back up after about a week or so at the latest. Well, what happens if you buy the dip and it dips more and it dips more and it dips more? Do you keep on buying? I am. But that's because I think Bitcoin has to reach maybe $100,000 plus this cycle. And so I'm banking on that. So again, we'll see how this works out. And again, maybe I'll be a little bit more pessimistic if we have a death cross there. But I really hope we don't have a death cross. I'd really put my strategy into a lot of turmoil, and I'd have to figure out. I would have to figure out what to do next. Oh, if you guys want to, since Bitcoin's breaking out, you guys can share your favorite tokens in the chat, whatever your favorite tokens are. List each of them out. You don't have to do like a token all one message. You can go token. That way there's more chats. I want YouTube to know that people are commenting on my videos. That usually helps the algorithm and so forth. So let me know what your favorite tokens are. That's the big point. And hey, BG, Tame is meh. GB, I haven't followed him too much in the past. I liked his channel back in 2021 because he was one of the few people like me that ran a Dogecoin stream. I think he's moved on from Dogecoin as far as a live stream thing. I've been doubling down into multiple streams. I'm trying to build up my little streaming empire. Tomorrow, I'm going to add on another stream. Right now I only have what, okay. So right now I have 1 stream, 2 streams, 3 streams working right now. Okay, I have this one going on right now, but this is not the stream that's on 24/7. I'm going to have another stream back up here tomorrow, and so there's going to be 4 streams again starting tomorrow, and the 4th one is going to be AI tokens. So it will have meme tokens, Dogecoin, Shiba Inu, WIF, and Pepe. So you guys will be able to watch all of those on a quad chart like this. We can see 4 of them right here. And so you guys can see all of them. You can talk with each other like these people are talking to each other. And then you guys can see all that playing through, right? This one is Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, and Solana. So sometimes XRP goes up, sometimes Solana, of course, Bitcoin, and so forth. So you guys can have some fun there. On top of that, I do have a Bitcoin stream right now rolling, but I don't know if it's necessarily getting a lot of views and whatnot. So I don't know exactly how this works. I need to ask YouTube. I asked them today, but I didn't get an answer. I need to ask them how this, if I'm allowed to play music or not. Right? Because there you go. A little bit better quality there. The most I can do is 1080p, which is fine. And then so, right, is it paused or not? No, it's not. Okay. So you can see the trades coming in, the liquidations coming in. You can see somebody just lost a liquidation of $902,000 when Bitcoin hit 73,500. Somebody got liquidated right there. We may see some more liquidations happening fairly soon. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see it because of the Bitcoin stuff, but if I go back over here, there was a liquidation over here. So I do got this one over here. Bitcoin, I mean, YouTube definitely gets me more live stream views. I don't even know if YouTube is actually promoting this just yet. Let me go back over here. Let me type in Bitcoin. Let's see what people are talking about on X, but let me zoom in a tad. There we go. Entering belief. Belief is over here. That makes sense. Belief before it gets a thrill and euphoria. That makes sense. Good morning, future crypto millionaires. New all-time high for Bitcoin is loading. Yes, it sure is. $75,000. I'm hoping. Oh, Jesus. That's a little too excited. The Bitcoin ETFs casually raked in over $1 billion in net inflows yesterday, but you go ahead and panic sell because of a 3% dip higher. Well, now it's fine to say that 20 minutes ago. He didn't say this during the dip and crash. That's a little bit different if you ask me. Everybody who ever bought Bitcoin is in profit. New all-time high is 73,000. There we go. Share this one. Share this one right here. Repost it. I'm gonna repost this one right here. 73 Bidenomic cuck bucks for $1. What? This guy freaks me out a little bit. There we go. I'll give some likes and some retweets. $73,000 Bitcoin. Yippee-ki-yay. All right, let's go back over here though. Yeah, Bitcoin's going back into consolidation zone. I hate this. How do people lose money with liquidation? So typically when you guys make a trade with leverage, you guys know you guys are borrowing money. That way you guys can make more profit, right? So if you do a 100x leverage, let's just kind of stay with simple numbers, 100x leverage, okay? If Bitcoin goes up 1%, that means you've made 100% in profit. On the other side, if Bitcoin goes down 1%, you've lost 100%, right? But when you're using leverage, you can lose more than 100% of your trade, which means that let's say you have a portfolio, the size, a portfolio specifically in the wallet for your day trading account, right? Which for Fairdesk or BYDFi, they're called USDTM futures. BYDFi has it as derivatives, perpetual contracts held in USTD, right? USTDM perpetual. Okay. Now, let's say you have $10,000 in that account. Okay. Let's say you make a $100 trade at 100x leverage. If Bitcoin goes down 5%, that's 500x loss profit. That means you've lost $500. Okay. That means you still have 500 left in your overall account, because what's happened is the losses are being taken from your overall portfolio. So if that position keeps on going down lower and lower, and maybe Bitcoin goes down 10%, that means you've lost $1,000. Oh wait, did I say $10,000 or $1,000? Shit. Well, you get my point. If Bitcoin keeps on going down more and more and more, your entire portfolio is at risk. And if you're having like 10 or 20 trades as a whole, and one trade is over leveraged and it goes down a lot, if that causes that account to get liquidated, everything is sold at the same exact time and you lose the entire portfolio. So it's very, very risky to do something like that. Which is why I recommend, 5-10x leverage at the highest. Usually with my long-term portfolios that I do with you guys that I hold for a few months, they're at 2x leverage, right? And even here, look at, I invested about $300 to $400 in a week. I'm starting to pizzazz a little bit because I'm tired. We opened up a new cycle trade here last Thursday. I put in $500 as the first weekly payment. This Thursday, I'll put another $500 in there. And then I'm going to invest anywhere from $300 to $400. This past Thursday, I think we invested somewhere around $350. Okay. Now, with that $350, by just holding for 1 week, we got lucky that the price kept on going up right now, which is a very good sign. We are currently up $110, which means if I put in $500 into the account, not just the investment, just the account in general, we're up about a little over 20% in just a week. That's fantastic. Now, when we go over here, we look at the 23 positions. My bonk is negative, but everything else is usually pretty darn good. Cause is negative, Ocean's negative, but everything else is usually pretty well. And these are 2 or 3x leverage plays. Excuse me. So as they go up, I'll be making a decent amount of money as I double down, double down, double down. Excuse me. You know, our bonk is down 5%. Our floki is up 80%. Again, these are leverage trades, but like 2x leverage trades, 3x, not much. These tokens have moved up since we bought them. Floki is up 79%. Pepe is up 30. Baby Doge is at 54. Some of the higher ones are like Ethereum is at 15. File tokens up 17. Lever is up 40. Mana is up 34. Reef is up 66. Sand is up 33, and SLP is up 40, right? So we're looking at some pretty good profits overall. But if I were to have such a, if my leverage is very, very high, what you would see is if one of these things went down quite a bit and had a very high leverage, the whole portfolio would be at risk. And then if it was liquidated, everything would be sold to cover that liquidation, which would be terrifying. Which is why when you see this right here, I know it's kind of hard to see. Margin balance, position margin, unrealized profit, and then bonus right here. As I'm making more money, I have more money to trade. So if I was to do this last Thursday when I first bought, I would only have probably like maybe like $100 or something to trade. Because the money keeps on going up, I have more money to trade now, which means I'm extending my leverage higher and higher and higher. You'll see right here, there's this little thing that there's nothing there because I'm not overexposed. If you have a very high leverage in an account, you'll see this little thing pop up right here, liquidation price. If you have a very high leverage and you see a number here, if the price of this asset hits that number, everything you have open will close, and this number, whatever it will be, will go to zero. If you do proper risk management, you don't necessarily have to ever worry about that happening. But of course, not everybody does proper risk management. So a lot of times you will see this number here. And if you're day trading with a small account, sometimes you're okay with it. If your stop loss is above this price, you're okay. I would always recommend if you do see this number, just make sure the stop loss is above it. Otherwise, you're in danger of something bad happening. Because typically, you know, if you were to buy Bitcoin, let's say you're buying this Bitcoin breakout right here, your stop loss might be right here, or it might be right here, but your liquidation price would probably be way down here, of course. Now, something else. You see how there's nothing here though? There's no chance that any of this gets liquidated right now. There's no chance. What would have to happen here is all of these things would have to go really far down quite a bit, and it can't even conceive of that happening right now, so there's no number. This account could be liquidated because I do have a 2x or 3x leverage on some of these trades, but in reality, because the leverage is so small, it's not likely to happen. But you can see right here, if the marked price on the contract reaches below this price when long or above this price when short, your position will be liquidated. Learn more. They have Fairdesk and BYD, they have all these things. Let's see. Please note that liquidation prices will vary on whether you use cross margin or liquid isolated margin, stuff like that. Cross mode, margin equals account balance minus all isolated margin. Isolated mode, margin equals individual margin. So each trade has its own margin, which is a lot easier to be liquidated, of course, but it protects your entire portfolio. And basically, it breaks it all down here if you wanted to read more about it, you know. Being simple and holding feels better. Yeah, that's usually so. Pepe trying to break out. Ooh, nice. And I always 100x leverage and only lose what I leverage if my position goes the wrong way. Well, then yeah, you're smart about it then. But it sounds like you still have a good amount of risk management there. It doesn't sound like you're so crazy leverage with such a small account that you're risking everything going to zero, which people unfortunately do way too much these days. Again, most YouTubers will promote high leverage because high leverage gives them more fees. There's a whole system here. I will make a video in that format that I showed you guys earlier about how YouTubers make, how crypto influencers make money, because I think it's very, very important that you guys understand it. I'm pretty outspoken about how I make money, but not everybody watches me, of course, so they don't probably know. how the system works. I hope that you guys have learned something when I talk about how crypto influencers make money, though, because I think it's important to have that in the context of what we're talking about. Even me, right? Even though I don't do it, you should still have that background knowledge. Pepe is making that move right there. Kind of a weird breakout, but still making a move here. So Pepe is up a little bit more, up at 12% now. WIF is also breaking out right now as well, which is nice to see. Pendle's up a little bit. Loom is still consolidating here. It had a nice move up a while ago, which you can see down there, but Bonk is also finally making a move here. Maybe now will be positive. Bonk is finally positive. Yay, Bonk is positive. Now we're up to 21 cents. Yippee-ki-yay. And then how is Dogecoin looking? Dogecoin's trying to make a move at this point in time, but it's definitely not as large of a move as other things out there. And then we have Shiba Inu also trying to make a move here, which is pretty interesting as well. Oh, and right now Bitcoin is trying to find some support here. That's what's going on. Because remember, we're still in the process of trying to break on the larger time frames. There we go. I see Bitcoin making a larger move here pretty soon, hopefully. And move this microphone over a little bit. Thanks, Paul. I appreciate it. Oh, and DD just answered your question, Daniel. How do some people get a negative balance on leverage trading? Does it depend on the broker? No, it just means that you again, let's just use a simple number, 100x. If you buy something with 100x leverage, every percent that you buy a 100, how to say this? You open up a 100x long on Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin goes up 1%, you make 100% profit. If Bitcoin goes down 1%, you lose 100%. So you're in 100% down. Right? But if Bitcoin goes down 2%, which Bitcoin can obviously go down 2%, that means you're now down 200%. If Bitcoin goes down 3%, you're now down 300%, and so forth. That's how the negative balances occur. The trade itself can have a negative balance. Your portfolio as a whole, like over here, we talked about Fredos, this will not go to a negative 100. This will not go to negative territory. If this goes to negative territory, it will flash there for a flicker of a second, and then all of a sudden liquidation. And that entire trade is closed just like that. So you don't wanna be liquidated there. Now, what's the top movers in the last hour? Pepe's up 4%, AR is up, Dog with Hat is up, Floki's also up 2%. Last 24 hours, Dog with Hat is the number one on the top 100. It's up 25%, which is freaking fantastic. Let's see what else is up here. On the top 200 here, from 100 to 200, Vanry is up 52%. Waves is up 29. I know some of you guys have been talking about Waves so far tonight. SSV is up 25, 26. Kakinu is up 20. AOs is up 16. And you got a few over here up like 9, 10% or so. But ultimately, still doing some very nice things here. Playing with margin can be a dangerous game, but at your own risk. Exactly. I've given up on trying to get people to do low leverage. Like I say it, but I'm not going to beg you guys to use low leverage. I think you guys will learn from a mistake, and then you guys will understand what I was trying to say, and then you guys will do better next time. Right? That's about as far as I can go with it. But I'll let you guys know, a 5x leverage or 2x leverage, that's much more reliable than trying to go with the 50x leverage. And again, if you guys use leverage, and let's say you have $1,000 in your account, you don't want to be investing all of that $1,000 in a single trade. You want to be investing $100 of that trade with a 5x leverage. I know it seems like you're only using a portion of your portfolio, but if you're day trading with like a 10x leverage or 5x leverage, you still want to only be using a portion of it. If you're doing long-term trading, yeah, you can use up more of the account, if you will. But even then, you have to understand that you're going to be using a 2x leverage or a 3x leverage, and you're not going to worry about the volatility so much. right? And if, oh wait, I made a mistake. I'm so sorry. When it comes to fair desk, I should point this out actually, because I made a generalization without being more specific about the number. Okay, this available balance and this margin balance and stuff like this, the unrealized profit, this can be negative here. This can be negative, right? But as a whole, this isn't going to go down to 0. You'll see it, everything flick off. So this actually can go down to negative. Sorry, this is just unrealized profit. My bad. I just realized that I was like, oh, that you will see that be red. Everybody sees that red. Which time frame is the best used for day trading? I personally like the 15-minute chart and the 5-minute chart the best, but I'm also looking at the 4-hour chart, the daily chart, and the 2-hour chart and the 1-hour chart while I'm doing my day trade. So I'm looking at a whole bunch of different time frames, but on this specific chart that I'm trading, it'll be like usually a 15-minute chart or a 5-minute chart. 5-minute chart if I'm looking to hold for under half an hour. Longer than half an hour is going to be the 15-minute chart. And hey, Amira, you're seeing all altcoins move up a little bit right now, but typically some altcoins are a little bit more sensitive to what Bitcoin's doing. Meme coins have been following Bitcoin a little bit more over the last few weeks. Remember, Bitcoin was going sky high for months before Dogecoin really started to make its move. So it's not always the case, but right now you're definitely seeing that being a factor. Hey, Gigavids. Yeah, I mean, for real, sometimes you really just have to learn that way. And you know what? Fine. You know, I'll do my best to keep you guys at lower leverages until you guys feel confident enough to go with the higher leverages. But by then, I just hope you guys have proper risk management. That's all I hope for. That's why I say you guys should have a different portfolio for your long-term holds versus your swing trading holds versus your day trading holds. And that may mean that you guys open up a second Fairdesk account or a second BYDFi account or something like that to kind of help yourself out there. But again, you know, some people have those different, some people just have different exchanges, right? I know I was talking to one person on Twitter and they have one account for swing trades on BYDFi and they have one account for day trades on Fairdesk. You know, whatever it takes to kind of keep you an extra little barrier to protect yourself. So if the worst were to happen and for whatever reason your day trading account blew up because you had too much leverage or something, at least your swing trading account would be perfectly safe and you would still have ways to make money in the market. The worst thing that can happen is you lose everything and then you literally have to start from square one. It's like the most depressing thing ever. You guys will notice that it happens a lot on Wall Street bets. People trading options. I saw the other day some guy went from like $100,000, like let me see. I'm sure I can find a chart that's down. It's usually a Robinhood one, so give me a second. That guy made a few $100. That's awesome. I just want to find an account. Here we go. Down 98% all time. They started off with like $42,000 basically. It might have went up to $43,000. Then all of a sudden, boom, it came crashing all the way back down. And then they made a few trades every now and again to see if they can get it back up. And every single trade, it died off. They tried to learn again and it died off because they were just not taking the time to learn properly. Yeah, but definitely brutal. There we are. You guys don't want to become like that. Oh, shit. Just burned my finger on the cigar. Not paying attention. Moncoin is booming. Oh, that's nice to see. I don't know much about it, but I'm happy it's moving up. I only use a leverage of 2% on my account as a hedge. Tons of different strategies out there, and that seems like a pretty non-crazy strategy to implement, right? Will Bitcoin pump it up now? It looks like it probably will go higher over the next few days or so. If you're trying to do a short or something, I'd be very, very careful. Shorting Bitcoin has not necessarily been working for those people who have tried to hop in. It usually comes back up really fast, and everybody that's trying to short, they either get a tiny profit or they're pretty much just like out of luck. It's been much easier to try to long. If you're looking for a dip to buy, I mean, it was that. I mean, that was the dip to buy. The last few dips, you know, like this one, we've tended to come back up quite a bit. Whether it's like these types of crazy moves, whatever, we tend to kind of bounce up. Right now, I wouldn't be surprised if we consolidate a little bit more than try to go up a little bit more early in the morning. For sure. But I wouldn't expect maybe a dump back down to like, you know, 69,000 or something. I wouldn't expect it to happen today. Or I'd be surprised if it did. I would say I would be surprised if it did. Right now, we're just consolidating after making another all-time high, right? And now we're coming back down and seeing, waiting for that next big move to occur. Hopefully it happens sometime when I'm sleeping in the morning time so I can wake up and I'm like, oh, look at that, Bitcoin at 75,000. But, you know, it doesn't always work like that. Bitcoin is sticking to this range since the market understood the ETF inflows. Yeah, the inflows were great today. And again, the market's closed right now. Once the market opens back up, you're probably going to see people try to buy even more Bitcoin because we made another all-time high. You're going to see CNBC making another video saying, oh my gosh, Bitcoin made another all-time high. You're going to hear Jim Cramer tomorrow saying about, what has Bitcoin ever done for anybody? I hate Bitcoin. Bitcoin's going to go back to zero. I just mark my words. I'm going to short it starting today, blah, 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 right? That's just a signal to buy because Jim Cramer sucks at investing advice. The psychological level for Bitcoin, usually I go by fives, like 75,000, 80,000, 85 is usually how I think about it. Really the big kahuna is around $100,000, so that's the big kahuna. I would say 90,000 to 100,000, because typically we don't necessarily just hit that 100,000 and come back down. We come close to it and then we get knocked back down. And hey, Crypto Axer, I just like smoking a good cigar. I have a nice collection of them. I used to save all my fancy cigars, but now I'm just like, you know what? I enjoy them because my nicer cigars, and I have cigars ranging from like maybe $100 to $15. This is a $15 cigar or something close to it. I really need to have a good structure with my cigar while I'm streaming. Because if I don't, you guys will notice I tried to smoke some cheap cigars the other day. Look at this. I couldn't even smoke this one. I couldn't even smoke this one. I tried desperately because I love the flavor of this, but I couldn't even smoke this one. And I have this whole other cigar I just will not even open because it's trash. I want to throw it away in the trash. What happens is I have to keep touching it up while I'm streaming, and I'm spending all my energy puffing to keep it lit. And it's just not worth it. So when I have a nice quality cigar, I can talk with you guys for a while. Then I can go. Nice luscious smoke. I get a little bit of tobacco in my system, and it's very nice and easy. But if it's not like that, oh boy, I kind of get ticked off, honestly. I kind of get ticked off. So I need to pay for nicer cigars. But I just showed part of my cigar collection here. These were some cigars I got today. Right? These cigars are probably worth about $300, maybe $250 to $300. Let's say $250. Just these cigars right here. Not a lot, but they're a good amount. I think I have other pictures of my cigars here. There's a good boy, Loki. I have a box of Cubans I just got a few days ago. I showed them live on stream. This little Walloper, Habana from Cuba, H. Upman. These ones are about $30 a stick. It's just a little bit more hard to. They're worth $300. They're worth $30 a stick, but I could technically sell them for more because it's hard to find Cubans in America, right? But I have a friend that hooks me up, and then times I just blow it on alcohol. Sometimes it doesn't have to be cigars. Ciders and whatnot. Do I have any more pictures of cigars though? You know what? As I'm scrolling down, I'm reading some of these messages. I know it's kind of fast. I am very happy to. No, there's no more cigar pictures here. The other. No, these are from a while ago. I am very happy that Coinbase did not crash again tonight. Coinbase is not acting up as much over the past week, and I'm very happy about that. Very, very happy about that. About time LOL Bonk was getting bonked down a little bit. I'm happy Bonk is finally making a move here, finally. It's definitely been slacking, and my bonk position that I made last week, it finally went positive today. Finally went positive. Have I ever tried a Philly blunt? I do not think so. I have a friend in Philadelphia, but he's much more, he stays away from sin. He doesn't even drink alcohol, so he has beers when I want to drink when I go over to visit him. But I don't get drunk around him because it'd be very weird for one person to be trashed and another person not to be trashed. It's a totally weird dynamic, right? But he's a nice guy. He's one of my oldest friends from college. I'm gonna go visit him this summer, I think. I just gotta wait to see exactly when I can visit him, when his schedule allows. And literally, it might even be just a kind of a spur of the moment type of trip. But once I know he's free from work, you know, because he has his business he has to run. I'm just gonna hop over to Philadelphia for like 4 or 5 days and chill out. Do I have to pay a lot for healthcare to be a trader? If you want a good insurance plan, yeah. Well, here, let's ask ChatGPT. I won't give you guys my information because I pay a little bit more for healthcare because I just want to be safe. And but how much does healthcare how much does health insurance cost without help from work and without aid? Okay, Jesus. Okay. I live in Seattle and am a 29-year-old male. Just give me a decent range, no long replies. I feel like I have to tell it that all the time. I didn't even spell replies right. You got it, ChatGPT. You got it. I'll tell you if it's about right or not. Mine might be a little bit more expensive, but I'll see. Okay, it should not take this long to think, but we'll see if it is. A decent silver plan costs about $356 a month. Mine is above that quite a bit. It covers a lot of the, how would I say, a lot of the expensive stuff that you don't really think about. Like when I was in college, I was sent to the hospital because I drank too much, and I woke up like like a few weeks later. You get the bill from the ambulance, and the bill was like $1,000 just to drive me like 5 miles. So I never wanted to have to deal with those types of payments again. And of course, if I ever need some type of major surgery or something like that, mine's a little bit higher than that $394 for sure. Yeah. But yeah, that being said, I don't have car payments because I bought a car in cash when I was in college, and it's been working for me very well. I was thinking of buying another car, but my current car does perfectly fine. It has all the bells and whistles of an older car, so it's fine. It's nice. It's a Ford Fusion basically. And then on top of that, my insurance isn't a lot because I don't have a nice new car. What else? And plus, I'm moving to Panama next year. It'd be very weird for me to move to Panama and try to ship a car. That would just not be the most fun experience. I'm probably going to buy a car once I get down there, but not for the first year. The first year, I'm going to be literally Ubering everywhere, and the money will be worth it to just get a free ride. Well, not a free ride, but a ride everywhere I go. And all of a sudden, Bitcoin's going to try to go back up here. That's nice. But all my money when I go to Panama is pretty much just going to go towards a nice place to rent. I have a real estate agent working for me right now, trying to find me a few places. And I think she'll do a good job of finding me somewhere to live. I think, where is that? Here. right? I'm looking at condos and I've been looking at houses. Condos are cheaper, but I've been trying to go off a size. So let's say my budget is $2,000. That's what I'm trying to keep it at right now. But honestly, it may end up going above that, because I may want to just have a nice house with high-speed internet. I'm just waiting to see. And all of these places are usually going to be furnished. So this is a $1,900 apartment. It's around 2,900 square feet. And basically it has like a decent view, I would say. Like see, there's a room over there, a dining room, a living room, a small balcony. I don't need a balcony. This balcony will never be opened because I have a dog. It'll just never be opened. If I do live in a place like this. Well, I won't, because I'll be having a place with no balcony, honestly. Has a kitchen, a teeny little dining room right here, washer and dryer in the back, refrigerator. I'm going to have a live-in maid, so I'm not going to necessarily be cooking that much stuff because I can afford it down there, not up here. Down there, sure. And then, so decent kitchen, nothing special about it, I would say. But kitchen, refrigerator number 1, refrigerator number 2. Will me and a dog need 2 refrigerators? No, but we'll have it apparently. A balcony, right? Nice little view. Look down at people at the pools and stuff. It'll have a den upstairs. Watching TV up here, because this is just for talking with people apparently. Master bedroom. Bedroom, nothing special about it. I guess has a view. Bedroom number 2. This bedroom would be technically like an office space where I make it a YouTube studio for me to record. You know, and that's how kind of I would view it. Other than that, I probably would be looking for a house, which is honestly going to be a little bit more expensive, but there's some nice houses. So if I go over here and I go to house, I'll raise my budget up a little bit. $3,500. You negotiate the prices. You don't pay the price you see on the screen. But you know, I can get this house for $3,500 and it has 5,000 square feet. Do I need 5,000 square feet? No. So I'm gonna try to. That's why I have the real estate person looking for me. I want like maybe 3,000 square foot max, right? But even if I try to go like that path, there are no houses that are that small. So at least on the website. So I gotta, you know, I got somebody helping me out basically. And here Bitcoin tries to go back up again. There we go. On Robinhood, you know, to USD, Bitcoin's back above $73,000 as well. Condo terrible. I know, right? That's why I want a house. There are nice condos out there. Don't get me wrong, and some nice luxury ones that I can get. But I'd prefer to have a house. But it seems like it's just going to be something that I can't find by myself because they're not on the websites, or at least not the websites that I looked. They're on a few websites, but I need to be able to go in there and check them out, which I won't be able to do until December. So December is when I'm flying down to Panama to check everything out, make sure for sure I really want to live down there, make sure it's still the same from the last time I was down there a couple years ago, and then what after that, you know, just make sure everything's fine. You know, I'd like to cross my T's and dot my I's. You might swap your AMP to Pepe. There's a lot of people doing that right now because their meme tokens have been kind of sideways for a while. AMP has just finished breaking out, and they're hoping that the meme coins are going to continue to go higher. Even today, AMP is up 4%, but that's nothing compared to where it was yesterday. Nothing compared to what it was yesterday. All-time highs. There we are. All right, perfect. All right, seeing some nice moves. If you guys haven't already, please make sure to subscribe to the channel. We're so close to 92,000 subscribers. That'd be freaking awesome. My room full of pack money. Well, from what I've heard, a lot of the condos are owned by cartels. It's not like a dangerous neighborhood. Basically, they just own it and they use it for money laundering. So people rent it and they can just kind of, you know, clean. I may only be paying $1,500, but in the paperwork, I'm really paying like $5,000. So they're able to launder money that way. I don't care who I buy or who I rent my condo from or the house from, as long as it's a nice place to live and I don't have to worry about much stuff. And plus, if the Panama Canal continues to have issues with the water crisis, you know, and climate change kind of happening down there, I'll probably be able to get a better price over the next few years as people are moving out, because maybe not enough people have enough jobs, you know. There'll be a little bit of a crisis. I'll be moving into some cheaper properties. I think Sklat Fire, I can't pronounce the name, but I appreciate that. What type of dog do I have? He is, oh, there's Bitcoin popping up. There we go. He is a white German Shepherd. White German Shepherd. He's a cute little guy. When I go to Vegas next month, oh, look at that. We're about to go to another all-time high, aren't we? I guess might as well just adjust this up to make it easier, right? There you go. New all-time highs. It's definitely trying to surge again, though. Let's move this over here. Let's see if we're able to do it. But when I go to Vegas here next month for a work trip with a sponsor of mine, Opus Clip. But, oh. We've been through here once. Let's see if we can break out again. Come on. He's going to be staying at one of my mother's old caretaker's houses, their ranch. And he's going to be trying to impregnate one of their female dogs, which is going to be awesome. And there we go. So you guys will see some Loki puppies here pretty soon, I'm hoping. Well, sometime this year, I hope. There we go. So we have another all-time high here. Ah, this is beautiful. Come on. Let's just get it over with. Come on, Bitcoin needs to have that large launch that I was talking about. I want to see that happen. I really want to see that happen. That's one of the reasons I've been streaming for almost like 4 hours now. I want to see this larger move. There we go. So what I'm going to do very fast is actually add one more line. And this line is going to be at about 74,000. If we break 74,000, 75,000, and so forth, and we can keep on adjusting some of these other lines as we need to have it be. But still, we haven't had that large pump yet. Is this it? Let's see. Well, I guess, honestly, on the 4-hour chart, this is a pretty big move, right? No, not yet. Not really at all. Not even on the daily candle, it's a big move just yet. We're trying to get there. We're trying to get there. But now we're up to 73,289. We're slowly making our way to a nice gain day. Altcoins are still having some really nice gains as well. Now, I mean, some are up quite a bit. Some are kind of just up a teeny bit, as you might imagine. But meme tokens are having a pretty good day here so far. There we go. Come on now. Maybe I'll go back to the 1-minute chart, show you what's going on. There we go. Another big move here. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Oh my God. Haven't we seen this already happen before? I want to see this continue to go higher here. I feel like it might not blast off until market opens in a few hours. Well, even now, look at this. It's still getting bought up a little bit, but people are just taking profits here. They should be taking profits at 80,000, not 72,000, $73,000. I wonder if shorts are trying to keep us from going too high here. The shorts are probably pretty upset, obviously, because they're losing money. Let's go over to my other account here, or let me just open up this actually. Let's not even open up one of the YouTube videos. Let's just go over here to AgriTrade. There you go. Oh, whoa. So this is Bitcoin trades happening right now. And right here below are the liquidations that are occurring, okay? So I'm going to tone this down by moving the orders up, maybe up towards 1. So the minimum order trade that we're going to be looking at is a $100,000 trade. And the liquidations we're going to be turning on as well. And $54,000 liquidation, that's fine for now. Okay. So what I'll do for you guys here is let me move this over. This will just be for a 1 day type of thing here, just to kind of keep track of what's going on. Let me move this over. Let me pop this over here so it looks like we're kind of stretched out a little bit more. And what I'll do is I'll add one more web page to my sources here on my OBS software. And I'll go over here to window capture. New source. Let's go over here and make this into a new Google page right here. And then I will make this go over here and look for a Google Chrome. There we go. Same size, perfectly fine. And then I'll X out of this. Did I break something on here? Windows 5. There's this big fat one in the middle of my screen though. Is that hand display capture? Let's hide that one. Well, let me actually click this one. That's the thing. Oh, snap. It might be messing up here. That one's for Bitcoin. That one's for window capture 4. That one's for the, that one's for that one. What am I missing here? Get rid of that one, get rid of that one. I'm getting rid of everything to see what exactly is having an issue here. Sorry guys, it's been a long day. It's been a long day. Okay. All that back up here. Okay. So let me move this off to the side. Gosh darn it. Let's cut this off a little bit here. I can make this a little bit larger so you guys can see it. So let me drag this over a little bit more. Let's make this into a... Let's get rid of this pane. Yes. There you go. It's a little bit wider here. That should work out fine over here. I can scroll that mostly off the screen. And then I can drag this off a little bit more. Let's make this a little bit larger here. And we can have this look like that. I don't think it's large enough though, so okay, the sponsor should pop back up here in a second. Oh, look at us go back up. Geez, we're having a little bit of a battle here. There we go. Let's have this be a little bit larger. Let's cut off a little bit of this. And let's move this up a little bit here. And let's make this larger and larger. And Rex right there. That's fine. So the last few liquidations like that. And we can move this over a tad bit there a little more so you guys can see all the numbers. Cut this off even more. Put it over even more. Cut this off just a little bit so we can have that number. Tweak it up so it's kind of flush. And I think that works out fairly well. One of my sponsors things disappeared because I think I deleted it. So now there's like a gap in here every now and again where it's not showing anything. And let me see if I can image slideshow. Crypto store. That should work out in the short term here. Something like that. And I can adjust this just a little bit more so you guys can still see the numbers over there. And there we go. Okay. I think that'll do the trick. So basically what you guys are seeing are some of the larger trades that are happening in the market right now. On the bottom side over here, where you see this like little, what is that, right here, where my mouse is moving? That's where liquidations are at. So you're seeing some people getting liquidated on both sides of the trade here because they're just going gung-ho at this point. A huge $2.4 million buy-in though right there. That's wild. Okay. There we go though. A little bit more action for you guys to observe. What time is it for me? It's a little after 1 a.m. my time. I wanted to stream because I felt like something might happen tonight, so I was like, ooh, let's do this. I thought we might pump. I didn't know we were going to actually go this high. So I'm pretty happy that we're going high, and I'm just going to be streaming for a while now. The good thing about trading full time is I set my own bedtimes. I don't have to get up and go to take the train like I used to work. Hey, Amira, 1 or 2 tokens, what's better? I mean, I'm holding like 50 to 100 tokens right now. Probably over 100 tokens at this point in time with longs. So with leverage, it's like 20 something. It'll probably move towards 40 by the end of this month. Oh, somebody just tried to sell $2 million worth of Bitcoin here. I wonder if it was, oh no, there's just money flowing in right now. I don't like how it's not flush though, because some of these, see how some of these are larger than others up here? Some of them have different sizes, so it makes it look kind of funky. Maybe what I'll do is I will shrink this up a little bit. And what I'll do is I'll move this down as needed. There we go, that's what I'll do, okay. Keep moving up, keep moving up, keep moving up. Let's see. There you go. There you go. Sorry for the setup. This is normally stuff I do ahead of time where you guys don't have to see the slow and ADHD like flush, make sure everything's flush and looks nice. That seems to be working okay. Let's move this over a little bit more over here. And there we go. So just in case you guys are just joining in, we have already broken out of a few different highs here so far today. This is the 15-minute chart. We finally had that big jolt, and now we're trying to move higher and higher and higher. When we look at the 1-minute charts, you know, there's a lot of volatility involved. So we broke out right here above $73,000. We came down for a while, and now we're moving back up. Now we've broken out again, and of course, it's just still that journey. Originally, the $73,000 mark that we were trying to break out above, it was way down here. So we're still above the breakout level from earlier today, if that's what you guys are wondering. So yeah, just keep that in mind. I'll get rid of this line for now. Well, no, I'm just going to move it up, and I move it up right there. The current high is $73,311.02. So we're definitely making some moves. Let's go over to the 5-minute chart just to kind of see what's going on, because I feel like when we pay too close attention, we forget that we have been moving up quite a bit. I know it's not as exciting, but you know, it's I want you guys just to remember we are making some higher moves here. There we are. There we are. Okay. And on the right hand side, you're basically seeing buys and sell orders. And then on the bottom over here, right here where it says this part where it says 200K right here, that is the liquidations. These are the current liquidations happening. There we go. Ooh, move my phone over a little bit. Take a sip of iced tea, or just tea at this point. And here we go, trying to break out again. Oh, we already did, didn't we? Yeah. We're still making highs here, guys. Perfectly fine with me. I don't think I can keep moving this line up, though. But let's just get rid of the line here for now. Because we're continuing to go higher and higher. Here's the 5-minute chart. Still boosting up and having a good time right now. There we go. Lots of buying activity. Lots of the stuff we want to really see here. And what I want to do actually is go over here, and I'm going to move my software, this stuff, all the way to the edge. I don't like touching that at all while I'm live, because if I touch that and I don't click off of it, like over here, like click, if I were to push the space bar by accident, that button ends the stream signal from my computer to you guys, which means the stream would be over, which would be a terrifying thing to experience when Bitcoin's reaching all-time highs, obviously, because that means I have to restart the stream and everybody would be like, what the fuck's happening? Definitely hitting 75K. I do have the level of resistance up here at 74,000 for that next big one. And so far, it looks like we're headed there over the next few hours, at least. Well, this is a 5-minute chart. It could happen in like a few minutes, actually. Okay, so one thing before I forget. Gotta put a tweet, right? Come watch the Bitcoin breakout. Nice and simple. All right, there we go. And Bitcoin's still going. We're up to 73,400 basically. If you guys are wondering why the numbers seem a little bit different on my charts versus the Bitcoin point right there, the Bitcoin ticker. The Bitcoin ticker is Bitcoin to USD. This Bitcoin chart is Bitcoin to Tether, just in case you guys are wondering. A little bit of a wall around 73,400, but I'm not going to zoom in here because I think we're just going to keep on breaking it. 400. Yeah, we broke above it. Yeah, there we go. I like when you break it, you can see all the floods of money coming in there to try to stop it happening, or just that ate the wall here. 3.2 million. Oh, geez. Yeah, there's some volume going on. Let me actually adjust the settings on this. So we look at some of the larger trades. So the minimum number we're going to be looking for now is $250,000 trades and above. That way you guys can see just the big money flowing, so it's not moving as rapidly. In case some of you guys have epilepsy or something. So you see how it's a little bit less stuff happening. Should help you out a little bit. Well, now it's not moving enough, is it? Fine, I'll move it back down to 150,000. There you go. Yeah, that works out pretty well, doesn't it? Pop the champagne. I'm out of champagne. I already popped it the last time we broke all-time highs. I have wine. I got lots of high-end wine that I've been accumulating. But well, it's not even high-end wine. It's like $50 wine. But I don't want to drink wine this late. I'll pull out the cigars. I know you guys can't see all the stuff I'm looking at on the right hand side of my screen because I have all the, what's going up, what's going down. So far, Baby Doge is up 5%, WIF is up 7%. So we're seeing some good moves from AI, not AI tokens, not metaverse tokens, meme tokens. AI tokens are kind of down right now. They're not necessarily doing great. They're not doing terrible, but they're not going up a lot. So I'm going to keep an eye on those here pretty soon. Pepe is up 10% right now. It came back down a little bit, it looks like. But ultimately, I mean, it just started to have this larger move just like Bitcoin did. Anything else trying to make moves at this point in time? BNB's making some really good moves. Ape tokens making some good moves here still. This is a 1-minute chart, so it's still been grinding up here. And let's go back over to Bitcoin. And Bitcoin's still going higher. There we go. 73,480, well, 73,500 basically is that level of resistance. We've broken above that. Nice moves though, nice moves. What? Coinbase is having issues? You guys better be fucking with me. I really hope so. Okay, I really hope you're fucking with me. I hope Coinbase isn't really down. I see no warning sign just yet. If Coinbase crashes this thing, I will just be livid. Absolutely livid. Okay, so let me go to Twitter, Coinbase. I don't see anything just yet. I don't see anything just yet. See. If Coinbase is going down, I'll be so ticked off. I will just be so fucking livid. So livid. We're about to break 74,000 bucks here in the next few minutes. Hey, Prodigy. Congrats to all Bitcoin holders. This is why we hold. This is exactly why we hold. This is why we buy the dips on top of it. Yeah, I'm wearing my glasses so much it's starting to hurt my ears. What the hell? I need to buy some new glasses. Yeah, I need to buy some new glasses here pretty soon. I'll go to the... Ooh. Maybe I'll make an appointment for eyeglasses here pretty soon. God knows I got the money now. Let's see. There we go. Keep on having to move my cheap. Fuck it. Unplug my phone. It's at 100% charge. There's no reason to have it on the charger. All right, there we go. I mean, there's just tons of people making trades though. Somebody just bought $2.1 million worth of Bitcoin. Why? I mean, like, for the people that buy these breakouts, I'm always like, why? You know, I bought the dip, so I don't have to really worry about about buying right now, of course. Now you see all the sells coming in here right now. Oh, geez. Somebody just bought 1.2 million though. You know, huge amounts of Bitcoin being bought right now. And of course, this isn't the first minute chart dip we've seen, but it always scares people off, right? Coinbase is good in Texas. That's good. That's good to see. I'll be keeping an eye on Coinbase. If there's an issue, you'll see a big red banner pop up in a little bit, you know, and we'll also see more people talking about it here. This guy has it right here. How many Coinbase outages will be there today? Yeah. If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, my account is Michael W Crypto. I don't make it complicated. I don't have a fake name. I just have my own name. the bull's longing at all-time highs trip me out. I know, right? But how else do we go higher? How else do we go higher at this point, if not for the whales trying to pump us up more and more and more? All right, as Bitcoin does this little consolidation, which we've already seen a few times. There you go. I'm almost off the cigar. This one is pretty darn good. This one is very, very good. This was called the Velvet Rat. Luscious smoke. There we go. All right, readjust my seat, lean back a little bit. Watch Bitcoin have some good moves here. Now I'm not too disappointed in these dips though. Oh yeah, and if you guys can, I'm gonna say it again. Please share your favorite tokens. That way everybody can learn more about them. You can spam your favorite tokens as much as you want for the next like 2 minutes or something like that. I want YouTube to know people are talking because the YouTube algorithm is a very mysterious thing. But I do know when you guys comment, it helps out a lot. Helps out a lot. And another little pump coming right here. Ooh, a little bit of profit taking happening, but still lots more buyers coming in. I mean, they're really just trying to launch this sucker as fast as they can. Right now, that next big level of resistance, since we're kind of in price discovery, we're just looking at every $1,000 is going to be a little bit of a wall there. That's typically the way it happens during price discovery. Like if you're trading a stock at like $50, it'll be $51, $52. There'll be a little bit of resistance levels at those. If you're trading a stock at a few $100, it'll be every $100 as a price, as a level of resistance, or every $50 is level of resistance. Right now, Bitcoin's next level of resistance that I'm actually more concerned about, not even concerned about, like where we actually might get tossed down a little bit more, is going to be around $74,000. Let me adjust this over just a tad though. There we go. That way you guys can see what's happening. Just keep it up. I don't want to consolidate right now. I just want to go up. I know we've had these consolidations like over here and so forth. It's much more fun to watch it do this and this. Just going up. And this line right here, that's $74,000, just in case some of you guys are looking for it. A lot of you guys love meme tokens. That's what I'm learning here. A lot of you guys like meme tokens. Ethereum, Bitcoin, Doge, Ethereum, Fetch. There's so many different tokens out there, and all of them are going up right now. I mean, I'm looking at my data over here. The one red thing on my screen right now is AVAX, and AVAX had a very good day yesterday. Oil, and I mean, who doesn't want cheaper gas prices, right? Pepe is still doing fine. Most coins haven't necessarily had really big moves yet. So once Bitcoin cools off, whenever this rally is over, you should see altcoins try to make some larger moves here. All degens. We up, what's not to like? Exactly. In fact, let me actually do this very fast. Go over here. Settings. There we are. Okay, perfect. SQQ for when the NASDAQ dumps. I know, right? Everybody's terrified of what's going to happen here with the NASDAQ and stuff. As soon as Nvidia showed any weakness, everybody started to panic. The entire market is relying on Nvidia to stay high because basically, if you guys aren't too aware of what's this, you know, how the stock market works, a lot of the market cap is tied up in about 7 or 8 different stocks. So if those 7 or 8 stocks show weakness, everything goes down because, again, the NASDAQ, the SPY, you know, they all are part of those larger giants. So the indexes themselves start to crash. And when the indexes themselves start to crash, people start to freak out a little bit more because that's what the media really focuses on. Like, you know, what did the SPY do today? What did the Dow do today? What did the NASDAQ do today? Etc., right? Oh, BNB. I know BNB is freaking going crazy right now. It's definitely something that a lot of people want to have in their portfolios. Come on, come on, come on. All right, let's do a quick check while Bitcoin's still consolidating here. Let's just do a quick check. Main page of CoinMarketCap. How's everything looking over the last 24 hours? WIF is up 24%, TON is up 16%, Rune is up 17%, QNT is up 16%, and Injective is up 15%. Last 1 hour, ApeCoin is up 3%, Pepe is up 3%, Algorand is up 1%, 2% basically, and Bonk is up 2%. So altcoins are not moving too much, guys. Only Bitcoin is. There's a few outliers, of course, but that means eventually all these altcoins are going to have another big pump here pretty soon. This makes me bullish on altcoins for sure. Is Nvidia the second highest market cap in the market right now? Yeah, I think it's either the second or the first. Yeah, it's in the top 5 for sure, top 3 for sure. I'm not entirely sure if it's the top 1 or 2 at this point, just because it fluctuates day by day. Come back down a little bit more. Oh, okay, I hate when this happens. Just as a reminder, look at the hourly chart. The hourly chart is beautiful. Don't forget the hourly chart here. Okay, let's do a little bit of a peek here. So, Ethereum not breaking out. This is what I'm talking about. Altcoins are not having large moves. They should have those larger moves sometime later on today or tomorrow. Solana, ADA. ADA is actually doing pretty well. Dogecoin wants to break out so bad, but it's just not. You can see that clear wall right there. AMP is still consolidating here. Ape. Whoa, Ape is moving up quite a bit. How's the daily chart looking? It did have a breakout a while ago, but I mean, man, it took a while for that breakout to materialize. How's this looking right now? Yeah, this is a pretty beautiful chart by buy Ape token right now. Anything else having larger moves? Pepe is still consolidating after its larger move here. You can see how it was like way down here. But most everything else is like this, where it's kind of been just grinding on. Whiff is doing fine, but we talked about the Whiff breakout earlier. You know, if you guys managed to grab onto some Whiff, congrats. If you guys missed the breakout, be careful, you know. But Ape is still trying to surge right now. What is this level of resistance for Ape, though? What is it? Oh, yeah. Ape is trying to go much higher over the next few days. Much, much higher. Wow. I'll be watching this one pretty closely. There we go. All right. Watch Bitcoin a little bit. People are going to start freaking out if people start to take profits here. Oh, although there were some big buy-ins that just happened. I just saw them flash across the screen. A little bit of a sell right there. Yeah, just a lot of volatility happening right now. Coinbase, there was a little bit of talk earlier of Coinbase having some issues. So far, I haven't been able to find any issues with Coinbase. Usually when Coinbase has an issue, there's a huge red banner on the top of the screen right there, like way up here. And it'll say, we found an issue, and because of that issue, we will, you know, we're looking into it. Your funds are safe. That's usually their go-to line. Your funds are safe, your funds are safe, your funds are safe. And then I was checking over here on X, and I haven't heard anything about Coinbase being down. What's this? Well, that's pretty crazy. Let's see. But so far, I haven't seen anything about Coinbase going down. Bulls are stepping up here and clearing the offers on Coinbase. 75K test. Well, let me see. We go over here to Coinbase. It's pretty even at this point. You can see there's a lot more sellers, but those sellers are all the way up here towards what? $75,000. We are not at $75,000. You can see the buyers are trying to bid back up. There's a huge wall right now around $73,000 basically. So if we fall down below 73,000, you might see a little more of a fall off back down. But again, 73,000 is the level we just broke for all-time high. So that's why you see that wall is being built up there. A pretty good amount of buyers here. The sellers are all trying to sell around 75,000. So that's where the resistance level really seems to be at this point in time. You can see there's a little bit around here at 74,000. That's where we have our next level of resistance, right up here. The big kahuna, though, seems to be $75,000, though. So keep an eye out for 75,000. That seems to be the big kahuna here. The big deal. I don't know what you want to call it, but you know, you get what I'm saying here. I'm zooming in a little bit just to kind of see. There's a wall here for sure. The buyers are a lot less likely to kind of go in here. This is chewing up a wall, chewing up a wall, chewing up a wall. There's a lot less support. And again, this support level is what? 73,000. If I zoom out a little bit more. Well, I don't know who wants to buy 18,000 Bitcoin, but good luck to them. We're zooming in a little bit more here, yeah. Yeah, 73,000. If we zoom in all the way, there's a few walls here and there, but you know, it's not at really specific points. There we go. The more Bitcoin chews into these walls and it goes up, this looks a little bit more weak, but again, we're just chewing through all these walls right now, which you saw with this little bounce. Sorry, I'm kind of losing my talking ability here as I kind of just am mesmerized by Bitcoin trying to go higher. So I apologize for that. Oh man, it's just so exciting to see Bitcoin try to make higher and higher moves. And You're seeing people try to short this market right now, and they're getting liquidated every time they do. The shorts are just not having a good time here. Sure, if you're taking profits, by all means, feel like to go for it. But shorting this market right now just seems crazy, absolutely crazy. Let's see, some profit taking going on right now. Looks like a little bit, but really there's just a lot of buyers at this point. There's a few $1 million being sold right now. You can see that, but it's not having a big impact on the price. Too many people are just looking to buy. There we are. And again, most things are still up quite a bit today, like just a few percent, but we haven't seen altcoins make that big next move. So just keep an eye on those altcoins over the next few days. I don't know if it's going to happen later on today or if it's going to happen in the next few days. Typically, it takes about a day or two. So that's what I'm looking for here. Let me go. Okay. That's still working out okay, and I think we're good to go. All right. Now we're going to have another breakout here. The current all-time high, for those that care because we keep on breaking above it, is 73,650.25. A little bit of a wall here. That's interesting. Let's see. Just a teeny bit. All right. 5-minute chart for a second. Yeah. We're just anytime somebody tries to short, the bulls seem to be focused on liquidating their shorts as fast as possible. And there we go. Popping it back above. Ooh, this mouse here. Alrighty, another all-time high about to happen here as soon as we can get this nice longer candle, or larger candle, I would say. Oh, where are we at? Yeah, because really, there's not much resistance until we hit 74,000. But I do want to stress the big resistance right now is $75,000. That's where people are going to be looking at a little bit of a longer consolidation. If we were able to break above $75,000 tonight while streaming, it's going to be massive. We'll be shooting up towards $77,000, $78,000. And this is where my price target of $80,000 is going to be key. No, my price target right now is like $85,000. But again, I wasn't expecting it to happen tonight. I was expecting like maybe April, you know? There we go. Keep it up. I know there's some resistance here. I know. There we are. And so it's going bonkers. Oh, oh geez. Too many people buying? Not a problem, exactly. Someone tell me if Shib comes up right now, I want to sleep. Right now, Shib is still at a level of resistance, and altcoins as a whole are not making massive moves. There are a few meme tokens making moves, but overall, the majority of meme coins are making small, subtle moves and not having those large breakouts. Usually, those larger breakouts happen a day or two after Bitcoin makes a nice high, and then we consolidate. That's where meme coins and altcoins in general will have their surges. Excuse me. Right now, the dominance is all kind of flowing to Bitcoin because everybody's selling everything to buy more Bitcoin. Buy more Bitcoin. I'm up 100% on my Shib, but it's been dead hold. Altcoins still have months to go. Boom. Yeah. Remember, right now, Shib is just up against that level of resistance. I'm not concerned about it, but until Shib breaks that resistance, we have a while to go. If you guys want me to look at Shib, I already looked at it a few minutes ago. Just rewind a little bit, and you'll see where we were checking out some of those levels of resistance there. Ape token is the big mover at this point in time. Oh, don't have a double top here. That would suck. Sell in at 75,000. Make sure you have a stop loss on that trade as well, just in case Bitcoin were to get dumped upon before that level. Right now, I think most people would probably have a stop loss at $72,999, which is, you know, 500 bucks, a little bit less than 500 bucks away from where we are right now. So not a bad trade. Would I buy Bitcoin now? No. So for me, I trade a little bit different than other people. I bought the dip this morning, and that was my entry position. If you guys are ever if you guys are ever wondering what my thoughts are in the morning hours when something big is happening, I'll usually put out a video. Like this morning, I put out a video saying I bought more crypto but left some powder on the table. So I basically just explained for like 5 minutes why I'm buying Bitcoin and different altcoins out there. And then you guys will also I try to give daily updates. Sometimes I haven't been able to because I've been streaming so much. Bitcoin is ready to launch. You should be buying dips during the bull run. I try to, I try to give advice, a few times a week at least. And hey, Prodigy, quick flip, Jose. Why sell at 75K? Oh, I think it's just a day trade, Prodigy. Can't wait till after the halving. Yeah, the halving should really be giving us some really good moves here. It's just crazy how fast we've run up before the halving. Remember, if we go over here to coinmarketcap.com, we have 34 days into the halving right now. 34 days. We got 5,517 blocks that need to be mined, and it looks like they're being mined at a pretty rapid pace, as you might imagine here. And plus, if you guys don't follow the miners at all, they are building up. The miners are building up a lot more facilities so they can mine even more, especially since the reward for each block is going to be cut in half. That they're going to have to mine more blocks, which means they're going to have to build more infrastructure, which means more blocks being mined faster and faster and faster, which is going to be great. But on top of that, once the halving happens, there's just going to be less Bitcoin out there being mined, which means the price is going to go parabolic most likely afterwards, like it normally does. So we may have a dip around that time, and because Bitcoin's going so high so fast, I think we could have a dip. But that dip is just going to be another buying opportunity that everybody's going to want to take. Are we at 73,500 basically right now? Yeah, not a bad level to be at if you ask me. And hey, Jose, if you started off with a day trade, I would stick with the day trade. When you do open up that trade, just make sure you have a plan. It goes a long way to have that plan there. How do you invest in miners? I wouldn't necessarily invest in miners right now, but if you wanted to, they're all stocks. So like the Riot, they're all different tickers. You can go over to ChatGPT or CNBC, and there's a list of mining stocks that you can get into. Most of them have not been doing well because, again, their profit relies on the profit they get for each Bitcoin mined. Well, if the Bitcoin profit from each block mined is about to be cut in half, they're about to lose some profit, of course. A good entry for Ethereum, I'd wait for the next breakout basically, but it'll probably open itself up. The next breakout will probably happen in the next 1 to 2 days. But basically looking for a breakout at this point. If you guys didn't buy the dip today, that was the best opportunity you're going to have to buy for a few days. Now everything's consolidating a little bit more. Everything's kind of come back up from those dips. Now what you're looking for instead is you're looking for a breakout. And right now, not many things are breaking out. Some things are, but most are not. Until those breakouts actually occur, you're pretty much just sitting on your hands with a lot of coins. If you want to do day trades or even small swing trades, you can buy any breakout that you see. But if you're looking for something a little bit larger, you're probably just waiting for Bitcoin to cool off a little bit from this larger move. Because again, I know Bitcoin's been sideways for the past few minutes, but that doesn't mean that Bitcoin's done riding up. We've already been here partly tonight where Bitcoin broke out over here, consolidated, then had the next run up. Bitcoin was over here, came back down, and kept on riding back up. We've been having these consolidation moments, and while they're not too exciting, all of a sudden Bitcoin continues to go higher and higher and higher. Which is why I said you might want to have that stop loss around $72,999. Because if we drop all the way back down there, then you lose a small amount of money, but it's not bad. Whereas you still have an opportunity to wait for Bitcoin to go higher and higher and higher, up until 74,000, which is going to be another level of resistance, and then of course up to 75, which is that really let's see. Oh snap. This is where the big wall is at, $75,000. But before we get there, we have to get all the way back up to 70. Well, we have to get 74,000 and so forth. Right now, you're just looking at this consolidation and waiting for a breakout. But toss that cigar aside. It was pretty good. Let's see. Anything starting to pump up? Baby Doge is pumping up right now. So meme tokens are trying to make a move. Shib is still having some issues right now. For those of you guys that want me to talk about Shib, it's at a massive level of resistance. It's consolidating right now, but it hasn't been doing anything. You're basically waiting for a breakout to occur, and there's no breakouts happening at this point in time. You know, if you wanted to, based off of momentum, you could buy some Shib right now. But basically, it might take a few days before it actually decides to pop. Excuse me, guys. Whoosh. And this is the 5-minute chart. Let me pop this back up a little more. And you're just seeing this consolidation happen at this point. Back over here. There we are. Coinbase. Heavy support around 73,000. Heavy resistance around 74,000. Then another heavy resistance around $75,000. Or $75,000. Yeah, way up here. So you're going to see a little bit of resistance around 74,000, just in case you guys are wondering. And then, of course, the large one. Well, actually, there's a middle one right here. 74,500. There's also a big steep wall right here. So just keep an eye on it. And no issues with Coinbase as far as I'm seeing right now as well. So Coinbase is managing to hold up pretty well with this. Let's see, anything else going on right now? Nope. How's Bitcoin looking as a whole here from X's point of view? Bitcoin deserves it all. Let's see. Out top. Each Bitcoin cycle, the pullbacks become more shallow. Well, this is actually worth looking at right here. Yeah, there really hasn't been as many pullbacks this cycle. 15% inside this candle. Yeah, that was pretty fun to watch. I'll repost this. Michael Saylor's MicroStrategy position is now sitting at $8.159 billion in unrealized profit. Bitcoin bulls are winning. Yeah, that's for sure. This is why Bitcoin is pumping. Let's see. Oh, wait, let me do this. Can I put boom, Bitcoin is going crazy. There we go. There we are. Okay, sweet. When do overall altcoins? What do you call? Give it a day or two. Basically, they usually pump once Bitcoin reaches a kind of a crazy level, and then Bitcoin's consolidating. That's when altcoins usually have their larger rallies. That goes for meme tokens, AI tokens, everything. Once Bitcoin kind of reaches a high level and it goes sideways, this is only a minute chart. It has to go sideways for like a day or two. That's when you see altcoins really start to take off. And thanks, fellow human. I appreciate it a lot. The Coinbase factor. We have to be worried about Coinbase based off of all the crazy stuff that's been going on there. We just have to be aware of what's going on, right? It hasn't been pleasant to deal with Coinbase this cycle, but again, because it hasn't been good to deal with them, everybody is hyper aware. If Bitcoin has an issue, we're going to be going back down to like 73,000 in like a matter of minutes. Which again, oh well, that's $72,000 in a matter of minutes actually, maybe even $71,000 in a matter of minutes. Hey Prodigy, you expecting Bitcoin to hit 5,000 soon? I mean, it has to pump up pretty soon. I mean, the ETF has been boosting up Ethereum along with Bitcoin, of course, but once the Ethereum ETF is announced and everything's going smoothly with it, it'll probably hit like $7,000-$8,000 in a matter of like months afterwards. It'll just be going crazy. Because again, Wall Street is going to want to have that as part of their portfolio, and then more people will say, hey, you know, you bought into Bitcoin, this is the returns you've seen from Bitcoin so far, I bet you're pretty happy. Well, if you want to buy into another crypto asset that we have, we also have Ethereum, which you want to put some money in there. And then a lot of people will be putting in, a lot of hedge funds and so forth will be putting like 0.5% to 1/4%, maybe up to 2% into Ethereum. And then Ethereum's going to go crazy because again, those ETFs have to buy the underlying asset. They have to buy Ethereum. And that's going to become more and more important. Now, is Ethereum the same type of system as Bitcoin? No, but there'll still be lots of buying during that time frame. Why do they like Coinbase low fees? No, Coinbase does not have low fees. No, Coinbase is a kind of a nice entry level place to go trade. They have an advanced trading system, which is pretty popular amongst traders. The fees can be pretty high, but I think people have they feel safe when they have their money on Coinbase. Dude reminds me of Kanye West when he was still sane. Yeah, but so far things are working out pretty well. Right now you can see Bitcoin just consolidating. I'm waiting to see if we have one more move here. So we're simply just trying to make these higher lows here. I mean, this is technically a higher low. I'm okay if we drop down below. We don't want to break down below 73,239, excuse me. That's where things are a little bit more choppy, and we don't want to have that happen. You know, there's this level of support over here around 73,000, of course, but we don't even want to come close to that, to be frank, because shorts will take advantage of that and push us all the way back down. You want to put 5K in a Milady meme coin? I mean, I'm not a person that puts large amounts of money into meme coins, maybe a few $100, maybe $1,000, but if you want to do that, you're going to have to be willing to wait a while to see some crazy profits. It's been pumping up very, very well. I like it as a longer term hold for the cycle, but it is going to be volatile. So just be careful, you know, don't freak out if it falls down 20 or 30%, something like that. That's kind of where people sell, then all of a sudden, you know, Milady will pop up like 100% afterwards. So just be careful if you're not used to trading with volatility or holding assets with large amounts of money that have a lot of volatility. It'll be painful to experience if you're not used to it. And hey, Labine, I appreciate it. Yeah, there's a lot of good opportunities right now for just a bunch of different altcoins. And Bitcoin's trying to make another move right here. Let's watch this consolidation. If we're lucky, we may see another move here. Let's see. Ape token has cooled off a little bit. Mostly everything is not moving up at this point, though. Like a lot of stuff I'm looking at, it's up maybe 1 to 3%. Bitcoin is currently up around 3%, so that kind of makes sense. But give it some time for those altcoins to pump. For those of you guys that are looking for altcoins to make those larger moves. Matthew says hold in my opinion. There we are. Oh, how do I want to play this though? Yeah, there we go. Nah, still consolidating a little bit, man. I was hoping that we might have a smaller breakout like this. I don't want to add that trend line on there right now because it's just annoying to have. We want to see a breakout above this, and that would make us go higher. Oh, let's see, not too many sells popping on. I know there's a little bit of move down right here, but I'm looking at the order flow right now, or just the buyers coming in. Volume is slowing down a little bit though. Can I add volume onto this chart? I normally don't like to have volume because it takes up too much room, but yeah, it's calmed down a little bit, something from the moves we saw back over here. Not a lot though, right? Volume, we're kind of dying down a little bit, but we were this high over here, so I'm not overly concerned. But for now, I'm gonna take the volume off. How's the 5 minute looking? Yeah, definitely a little bit of a consolidation right here. So what are we looking at? Higher low, breakout. Something like that, perhaps. There we are. Okay. Coinbase likely has enterprise level contracts with these institutions to provide something like 99.5% uptime. No contract like that for UI based users. Yeah, well, part of the issue is if Coinbase is doing that, you know, that means if their servers can't handle the rest of retail, their servers go down and everybody panics and sells off in a hurry. Which, you know, is of course very unfortunate because that causes Bitcoin to drop like 6 or 7% in a matter of like, what, like an hour or something? They can easily throttle the UI users and prioritize institutional trading. Oh yeah. You know, they're making way more money off of the larger ETF buyers, you know, like a BlackRock or a Grayscale or a Fidelity, ARK Invest. They're making way more money off of those guys than they are us. And those are high net worth clients. They don't want to lose them to another player out there, of course. Let's see. Yeah, so far not so bad. Next target, 75,500 gambit. Right now, my next target is probably closer to around $75,000, 75,000. We have a little bit of resistance around 74, but that doesn't look as heavy as the $75,000 resistance. So, you know, play around with it a little bit, but so far we're looking okay. Would be nice if they didn't crash. Well, that's what happens tonight. Bitcoin goes up and we continue to go up because there is no Coinbase dragging us down. Well, somebody just bought up around $2 million of Bitcoin all of a sudden, so that's nice to see. Let's see. I mean, look at, there's not really many sell orders coming through. I mean, there's a few, don't get me wrong, but it looks like more people are looking to buy Bitcoin at this price point. There you can see a little bit of sellers coming in. Let's see. Yeah, but right after, the buyers come right back roaring in. You know, there's just people are just looking for another breakout here. Because again, it doesn't make much sense to stop before we get to at least 74,000, at least closer to 74,000. Ah, that looks fine. You missed the dip waiting for another one? Yeah, it's okay. If you missed the dip, it's perfectly fine. Look for breakouts amongst the altcoins. I think you should do well. The Bitcoin dip, though, that was there. That might have hurt to miss for sure. I was barely able to catch the dip because I bought part of the dip. I saw it keep on going down, but I was like, I'll just make a video here very fast for you guys. 14K Bitcoin in a day being bought by the ETFs to meet the demand for their investors. Oh, yeah. That's the beautiful thing about ETFs. They have to own the underlying profit. Not profit. They have to own the underlying asset. So normally when an ETF, like let's say there's an ETF out there that a tech ETF, they have to own a specific amount of Apple. They have to own a specific amount of Microsoft, Google, and so forth, right? And that helps prop up Google, Apple, and so forth, right? But if they're not doing well, those ETFs will actually sell those positions. Normally they don't because, of course, Apple's really good and so forth. But you know, if they want to reallocate certain, they want to sell some Apple to buy some Lucid Motors, you know, that will hurt Apple. Not a lot, of course, but you know. Hey, good. When was the dip? The dip was, what, 18, 20 hours ago now? No, maybe 16, 18 hours ago, perhaps. Here's a 15-minute chart for the dip that happened earlier. It was about 15 hours ago, 16 hours ago. It started around 17 hours ago. It looks like 17 and a half hours ago. Nice long dip, right? Bounce back up, and then funny enough, here we are, right? Funny enough, here we are. Let's move this over here, though. There you go. And we had a minor breakout with Ethereum, minor breakout with Bitcoin here. Let's see if it can continue one. I'm just going to delete this because I don't want to have so many lines on my chart. Hey, excuse me. I mean, I bet we're going to be having dips every now and again, but those dips are just buying opportunities, you know? That's all they are, just buying opportunities. We saw a nice dip today, like what, 6% swing or something like that? That's what you got to be focusing on. Focus on buying. Right now, I'm not even seeing anything really pumping up on my list here. I mean, what do we have? Pepe, that's cooling off after its pop. Pendle's cooling off after its pop. You're seeing a lot of stuff cool off after its pop. Baby Dogecoin's moving a little bit high, but everything else really going sideways right now, except for Bitcoin. Well, I guess Bitcoin's going sideways too, isn't it? But Bitcoin's trying to definitely have a breakout here. We'll see if it's able to, though. We have major stability added now to smooth out the trend. Yeah, I just hope, as long as we keep on going up like this, I don't mind any slowdowns that we occur over time. Because again, in the long term, there's only a few countries around the world that even have Bitcoin ETFs. You're going to see more Bitcoin ETFs throughout the world, and all of those ETFs have to own the underlying asset of Bitcoin, which means, you know, when Europe starts to get ETFs, they're all going to have to load in that Bitcoin. But to me, it's more of a symbol that the bear market isn't going to be as bad maybe this cycle, because if you're a hedge fund, or you're a company that's trying to make a Bitcoin ETF somewhere across the world, you know, in America, they were kind of lucky. They were able to start buying up Bitcoin maybe around $55,000, $60,000. And now we're at $73,500. If you open up a new ETFs in Europe right now, or Africa, or Russia, or China, or, you know, India, anywhere in the world, right? Just make sure I don't push any buttons I don't want to. There's Bitcoin trying to break out here. They are going to have to pay $74,000, $75,000, $76,000 for their Bitcoin, instead of buying in at, you know, the mid 50s or low 60s, kind of around that range. So it's going to continue to pump Bitcoin up, but I wonder if they're going to some places may prolong it until Bitcoin's in a bear market. That way they can sell it as, hey, Bitcoin's at these low prices, this is the perfect time to buy, and so forth. And as soon as they start to promote it, like, hey, Bitcoin is at low prices, this is an opportunity for you to buy, all of a sudden, Bitcoin just starts going parabolic out of nowhere all over again. So this new cycle is going to be very, very weird to figure out, because retail, you know, we still control mostly where Bitcoin's going, but the ETFs are giving us strong levels of support because all that money is still flowing in, and we've just started this process. So, you know, if Bitcoin continues to go higher and higher and higher, and there's not really much of a fear of how do you say, like, you know, a bear market entering into the system, you know, it's going to be nice. But I don't know how bad the crash is at that point. Would I buy BlackRock's IBIT or Bitcoin? I'd buy Bitcoin because I want to own Bitcoin. You know, and I put it into those long-term wallets, and I'm waiting for the US dollar to be devalued to the point where Bitcoin goes sky high. Even right now, Bitcoin's breaking out again here. But personally, I just rather own Bitcoin. I mean, the ETFs own Bitcoin. Why shouldn't I? You know, they're the ones making really good profits off it. I'd rather own maybe MicroStrategy. I prefer to own MicroStrategy over the ETFs myself. Heavy buyers in it today? Oh, yeah. I mean, look at this. Somebody just bought up 1.5 million. Somebody just sold 1.2 million dollars worth of Bitcoin. Another 1.7 million sold off, and Bitcoin is still going higher at this point. 5-minute chart, you're seeing a little bit more of a breakout happening, and it's trying to have this surge. I would have thought we might have consolidated a little bit longer, but the people are just going crazy with it. We'll see if it actually can break out, if we're going to get knocked back down a little bit, but they're obviously trying to get Bitcoin to go back up towards $74,000. Not even back up, they're just trying to make it to go to $74,000 because we've never been there before. Arbitrum, yeah, Arbitrum hasn't been doing much the last few days, so it is due for a little bit more of a pop. If Arbitrum is able to have a breakout, it'd probably be worth buying into it. So right now, oh, it already had the breakout. Never mind. Hour chart. It broke out at 9 p.m. So it broke out like 5 hours ago. That was the time to buy. I wouldn't be chasing it right now, but yeah, if you were able to buy it over there, it still looks like it wants to go higher. And then of course later on this week, it should retest $2.40. So around 230, yeah, kind of around that price that you have. And then Bitcoin goes, another breakout here. Now, the all-time highs, of course, right now are $73,650.25. Let's add a little bit of array right here just to see if we're able to break out above it. Let's make this into a red line. There we go. Auto. Breakout. We're close. You can see these walls. Basically, Bitcoin is eating all of these walls up, and we're going to try to move higher and higher and higher. Yeah, basically, there's a battle going on here. Let's go over here to this map, though, of Coinbase. Let's move that over here. Let's see. I want to zoom in a little bit more. Yeah, I see this vertical move right here. This is around $74,000, looks like. Oh, no, it's up here around $74,000. $75,000 is that big wall right here. I know it's kind of hard to see because my head's blocking part of it. You have a small one right over here around $74,500. Not really much around $74,000 anymore. Looks like they kind of like, hey, let's back up a little bit. You know, they're freaking out a little bit more, but let's see. Oh, man, they're trying to take us down a little bit. Well, that's not pleasant. Let's take this off now. Now it's more like we're just hitting this level of resistance up here. But still, we did have a breakout, and that's nice to see. So whatever small downtrend we had, now we're just going sideways. Now looking to go up a little bit higher. Why can't Bitcoin just go up this only? This is crazy. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I really do know. Back up, there you go. It's because we're breaking out and there's just a lot of resistance, and the market isn't even open, you know? Normally when we see these larger moves, they tend to happen on Mondays. We were talking about this a few days ago. Like, for example, this was a Monday. This was a Monday. This was Monday. Monday was over here, I think. Yeah. This was a Monday, not much happened. This was a Monday, a nice little pop right there. And this was a Monday right here when we started the trend over there. So usually it's the Monday type of thing. We're moving up on a Tuesday, which is kind of weird, or a Wednesday, I guess, at this point, which is kind of weird. But you know what? We'll take it. And right now we've gone back to consolidating. Ugh. All right. Well, that's fine. Hey, David. Wow. Bitcoin 99K Canadian. Ooh, that's nice. AMP. I would expect it to probably get up to the highs we just saw a few days ago, or a couple days ago. But give it some time to have that rally here. It's probably not going to happen right now. It'll probably happen again once Bitcoin slows down enough and it can consolidate. The 1 hour chart right now, if I, god damn it, I just need to get out of this little pointer thing. Right, once Bitcoin tries to consolidate for a while, whenever we reach some type of top, when we consolidate, then you'll see altcoins try to rally. Now, this is an hour chart from Monday at 2 a.m. Right? Where's Monday? So while, yeah, right over here. So basically, while Bitcoin was going sideways, Solana decided to pump, ADA decided to pump, Dogecoin decided to pump, AMP decided to pump, Ape token did not do anything during that time. Arbitrum didn't do anything during that time. It's doing something now, but right here, some of these tokens decided to pump, or right here, decided to pump up a little bit more. So that's basically what we're waiting for at this point. It's already made the move up. Whenever it's finished and we start going sideways again for hours and hours and hours, that's when you should see the altcoins really start to have some larger moves here. Things like Ape token, they've already pumped up quite a bit, but you know, like a lot of other stuff like Fa or Fetch or NMR, they're still down a lot, you know? So these are the things that I'm looking for to have some of those larger moves here pretty soon. There we go. Well, we've hit our order block of support. Let's see if buyers can come in and save us a little bit more. Bitcoin 10x maybe. What do you call it? 2030. Oh yeah. Monday and Wednesday. Oh geez. There you go. 600k to 800k. Might even move faster than that if the currencies start to be distrusted here. There we go. All right. Okay. I'm going to call it a night right now. I am not able to talk at this point. I'm just going to call it a night. Bitcoin is up. It's going to probably break $74,000. My mind is crumbling at this point. I can't even talk properly. And I want to be able to stream tomorrow night with you guys. At this point here, we know that Bitcoin's consolidating a little bit. We've been here a little bit before, consolidation, some consolidation, some consolidation, and we've still been able to have some larger moves. Keep an eye on Bitcoin. Again, if you guys are able to be up for a while, continue to watch it. I know it's probably going to consolidate for a little bit longer before ultimately trying to make some of those higher moves. I am just not able to talk. My brain is shutting down right now. But for those of you guys that are looking for altcoins, I cannot stress this enough, and I know I just talked about it, but once Bitcoin cools off for like maybe a day when we're just going sideways for a little bit, that's when you guys are going to see altcoins really start to make their moves. So instead of looking at Bitcoin that has already broken out, I would primarily focus on those altcoins that have not had large moves yet over the past like week or so, and that looks like they're having momentum shift back in their favor. You can use this as, you can look for this using a MACD, a stochastic indicator, or a RSI, preferably all three. When all of those are pointing towards a bullish move, maybe on the 1 hour chart or the 4 hour chart, I would even go to the 1 hour chart territory right now. And we have a breakout. I'd be looking to buy those breakouts and look for some of those larger moves. A good example that we just saw over here was what, Ape token or something like that? No, not Ape token. What was it? Pepe. Was it Pepe? Well, here's an example. Everything was pointing to green. The MACD was green, the stochastic was green, and the RSI was green. You buy those breakouts. There was something we were just talking about. Ape token, was it? Yeah, here's one as well. Bullish, bullish, bullish. You can buy these and you can expect it to go higher. You might have to wait a little bit longer, but things are still working out very well. Arbitrum is the thing I was just looking at. Green, green, green. I know this is blocking the way, but everything was bullish. You buy the breakout and you had to change your character. Wow, that's a good move that happens. You don't have to necessarily hold for like days. If something starts to boom up a little bit faster than expected, you can sell early. Like right now, Arbitrum is hitting a level of resistance right now over here. You can sell and take the profit from here to here, or if you want to, you can be like, hey, I'll continue to hold on and so forth. That is 100% up to you. But make sure when you actually open up the trade right here, you guys have a plan of, you guys are saying, hey, I'm going to hold here, or I'm going to wait longer. That way you guys will sell and take your profits, or you guys may be able to scale out and try to find out what you guys are going to do a little bit later. But you guys want to have that solid plan ahead of time. Okay, so quick little point, check Bitcoin here. A little bit of consolidation. We've been having these consolidations for a while. I'm not overly concerned. If you want to be a little bit more bearish about Bitcoin, and maybe like it's going to have a little bit more of a longer cooldown, that we would have to break down below the 50 moving average on the 5-minute chart, or the 20 moving average on the on the 15-minute chart, okay? When that happens, we're going to be looking more for a cooldown. It's not going to be terrible, but you know, it's going to be like, uh-oh, what happens next, basically, right? Maybe give you guys a little bit more of a dip. So all of you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you guys for getting me very, very close to 92,000 subscribers. By the time I wake up, I think I'll be at 92,000 subscribers, but I am dead. I am tired. So see you guys a little bit tomorrow, and I will be streaming for quite a bit of time there as well. So keep an eye out for my my stream. Okay, thanks. I think I actually have a little bit of an earlier stream with TradeZing, so I think I actually already have one plugged in for tomorrow. So I'll be live at 3 p.m. That will be like a 2-hour stream basically, and then I'll go to sleep and I'll wake up and go live like this later on tonight. So you guys will see. So I'll have 2 live streams tomorrow for you guys. Thanks.